Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Seismic, AR Trades, Lobo. I see y'all in the building, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Do apologize for not being in yesterday, man. We had to travel for a little minute, so it was kind of stuck in traffic. So we back ready to rock and roll. PPI data has already released, including initial jobless claims, guys. Do not forget, though, at 3 o'clock, we do have Jerome Powell speaking. So, guys, without further ado, let's go ahead and dive into our conference room. We're going to go over our recaps, economics, and earnings, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll from there. Let's go. All right, guys, we're in the building. Let's go ahead and go over SPY recaps, guys, from yesterday. Yesterday, we did have an opening of 597.37. We had a high of 599.23. We had a low of 594.96. We had a close of 597.19, and we had volume of 45.9 million. So far, as far as our closes, guys, we are closing in the red. So we just have to ask ourselves as we do come into today, guys, will we see a continuation red on down for as far as the closes, or will we see a move back on up? Right now, we are seeing some weakness in the market right now, so we may be having another day close if we do not hold, especially if we crack the 596.50 level. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and go into our earnings. Earnings, guys, we did have Disney come out. We did have a nice little move on Disney as well. That came out this morning before the market opened. Nothing major just yet, guys. What's up, Coldplay? I see you in the building. I see you. Good morning, boss. We do have a video that will be coming out, guys, next week for November 30th. I do have that marked down right here. That'll be our next incoming earning as far as the blue chip, which we will be having in video, which will be November 20th. You keep that marked down. As far as economic data, guys, we did have PPI data and initial jobless claims, which came out at 8:30. We do have crude oil inventories coming out at 11. And last but not least, we do have Uncle JP coming out at 3 o'clock, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Other than that, guys, we about to get ready to rock and roll into our charts, and let's get the ball rolling and see what can we do today. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining me. So far, like I said, we do have a downtrend-like setup from yesterday's high coming on down, building these lower highs. Definitely keeping us on watch as we did lose around that 599 range. Now we lost basically underneath 598. Slowly just kind of trickling on down into the 597s. And again, if we don't hold, we could roughly be seeing the 596s. Right now, we are in a downtrend-like pattern, guys. As far as Tesla's still on a downtrend-like pattern. We can hold above that 325 mark on Tesla. We can move our way back on up. But if we do crack 325 right now, guys, we will start to go down to the lower 20s. 324, 322, and 323, 24, and all the way on down. So right now, guys, we're definitely on this downtrend setup on Tesla. As far as, like I said, NVIDIA, the main thing I want to keep my eyes peeled on is, because right now we're still building up right now. So right now it's still looking good at this moment. So I definitely want to see, can we hold above that 497 for that possible push up back up towards that 498. But due to the PPI data getting a little bit of weakness on that note, I want to see, can NVIDIA hold. As far as Amazon, and let's also go into our other charts too, guys, that kind of could be setting itself up for some, let's see. Yeah, so as far as Apple, let me go a little bit more. Like I said, right now we are holding above that 220 and 222 level. Kind of starting to get this little bounce back on up, trying to get that push. We definitely want to see Apple get back above that 220 range. That'll put you over that 50 SMA. So we get back above 230. We get back above 230, guys, we'll be good to rock and roll. As far as NVIDIA, we still have this nice little setup that's set up on this ascending triangle pattern. So I definitely want to see, can we get that push above that 149.95 level up to that 150? Can we get that nice little push? Kind of like we seen on NVIDIA and Tesla on that run, where we're seeing that nice little ascending triangle pattern set up on Amazon, which still has went on a nice major run. From that 194 level, started to run from that point and kept continuously pushing. Now we up towards the 214 level. The main thing that we need to get back above, guys, as far as Amazon, if you are an Amazon trader, is get back above that 215 level. Because again, if we look at it from a $5 standpoint, 210, 215, 220, we know what's in the middle of 220 to 10, which is 215. As far as Meta still catching a fade on down, still haven't got enough strength to get right back into that channel. As far as Google's still getting some weakness. So the only one I see that has some potential, we still got Apple. Like I said, Apple can get that push. get back above that, stay above 225 for that push up to 230 range. Apple can transition from a downtrend back up towards that uptrend, which we look like we're still trying to hold that uptrend at this moment. As far as Nvidia has opportunity. Like I said, we are in an ascending triangle pattern, and we get these buyers to push, get us back above 148, 149, up to that 150. We have room where we can see kind of like a pattern, almost like what happened on Amazon and what happened on Tesla. Kind of like this pop drop pop formation when we went on up towards the upside once we broke past those strong resistant levels. For Amazon, for sure, was 200. We got above 200, went on that massive run. As far as Tesla was 300, went on that massive run. Right now, we're still setting up for that possibility. So I'm definitely still keep my eyes peeled on Nvidia. So I'm definitely still keep my eyes peeled on that note. As far as I added some more charts too, guys. I did add Microsoft. I do have Microsoft here. I think Microsoft still has a good potential to run as well if we get back above that 430 range up towards that 440. I do have SPY, which I already know I got right here. I got SPX. Just got to finish mapping them out. I finished drawing them out. So right now, as far as SPX, SPY, I mean, we're still on this uptrend like pattern. SQQ, we already know that's doing the opposite, which is going down. So TQQ and QQQ should be going up. So right now, I definitely added some extra charts just to keep us on watch on everything. Also, I do have. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Nuno, what's up, boss? I see you. Right here, guys. I do have NQ. I do have now ES. I have Dow. So far, everything's still looking like it's still uptrending at this moment. I do have SMH. SMH is the semiconductors. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that as well. We do have the XLE, which is energy. So I'm definitely just keeping my eyes peeled on a lot of these setups. Also, SMCI, which still seems to be downtrending. After we did come from that, how high did we go on SMCI? From 100, we started to fade on down, so it's still on the downtrend like setup as far as SMCIs go. But as far as energy, we're still catching a move on up. As far as the semiconductors, we are getting a nice little pullback. We do definitely want to see a move back on up towards the upside around that 255 level. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on a lot of these charts, guys, to see on how we're gonna handle up. Zach, what's up, man? There go the legend. I gotta give a shout out to Zach, man. That's one of my guys, man. Again, one of my brothers in arms, one of my motivators, one of my inspirators, man, that kept me going, that put me and helped mold me as far as my career. So man, let's give a shout out to Zach, man. Y'all give a shout out to Zach some love, man. Y'all gotta give Zach Hopper some love, man. Cause that's an honor to have him in my chat. It's a true honor, man. Thank you so much, Zach, for joining us, man. I couldn't be more than happy, man, to have you, brother. Thank you so much, boss. You are the man. Thank you so much for helping me in my career, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. You already know, man. I gotta give love to Zach, man. That's my guy. Love Zach to death, man. That's my alert, bro. That's my alert, bro. Coldplay, my other brother from another mother, and AR. Y'all already know how we go. You know how we do. Low boy and all of y'all, man. Y'all already know what time it is. So right now, guys, we are definitely on this downtrend like setup. The main thing, like I said, for SPY that we definitely have to hold, and Zach already alerted this, guys, that especially that 596.50 range, we definitely got to hold above that key level. We can hold that floor, guys. We can definitely start to move back on up, break out of that downtrend, and start to move our way back up towards the upside. We do crack that 596.50 level, guys. We will definitely see more downside towards 596, towards 595, and so forth. Right now, SPY is on this downtrend like pattern, and as I went over the SPY recaps, guys, we're still having these red day closes yet. We have not have a green day close just yet, where our daily candles has ended up in the green. Right now, it's been 3 days in a row of red. So could we start to see a possible bounce back on up today? Because you do have to remember, guys, we do have Jerome Powell speaking today at 3 o'clock. So we could possibly start to see a reversal or some type of bounce back on up towards the upside. But other than that, we are definitely getting a fade on down. Gert, I see you in the building. Good morning to you, boss. Hope you're having a blessed morning. Shout out to you. Still got my eyes on the video because I definitely want to see, can we still continuously get that that setup? Because you remember a few days ago, guys, we got about 3 minutes. Remember before a few days ago on the video that I called out that we had an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on this particular pattern. Do excuse all the lines. So just set on the 15, set on the 15. So let me take all this off real quick. So yeah, I do apologize about all that. That was gotta take off the past stuff. My apologies, my apologies. Keep have it set for what we have right now. So right now, guys, we do have a shoulder here, we do have a head here, and we do have another shoulder here, which could possibly be setting itself up for an inverted head and shoulders. You can see that like as soon as I start talking, it start pushing. So you can definitely see NVIDIA definitely trying to push back up toward the upside. If we especially if we get back above that 147.74, start to get that push back up to 148. But you can definitely see an inverted head and shoulders pattern set up. We just need these. We definitely just need these buys to follow through on that. On this pattern setup that we do have right in front of our faces, guys. So definitely take a look right here. What we do have right here, we have a shoulder here. You clearly see that. We have a head here, and we have another shoulder here. So they could be leading on a possible inverted head and shoulders, and not just that, an uptrend. So like I said, definitely keep your eyes peeled, because we definitely have a lot of potential on NVIDIA if those buys can step in and give us that push that we need. Because the main thing that I was looking for as we did drop, guys, was around the 544 to 544.50. That was going to be the head. I said, as long as we hold that level, guys, we can move our way back on up towards that 146.50. Because the 146.50 was which formed the first left shoulder, right? We held that key level. Then we came down as low as 144, 144.50. We held that key level. Then we wound up getting right back above that 146.50 mark here. That's now leading to another shoulder. So we could be seeing an inverted head and shoulders on NVIDIA, and also leading to an uptrend as well, where we have a bottom here, and then we have a higher low here. So guys, if we could continuously keep pushing, we could definitely continuously keep riding that trend on up, back up towards the 148s, 149, and possibly see that 150. So right now, definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, guys, as we do keep moving on up towards the upside. We're definitely getting somebody stepping in, get us above that 147.74, because that was the area that we had a little bit of trouble in, where we hit, fall. We got about 40 seconds left, guys. When we hit, fail, right here, held up as resistance. Now, if we get those buys to give us that push above that 147.74, we could possibly move up to 148, 148.50, and so forth. But we are still on an uptrend at this moment, guys, still looking good. So right now, we're definitely pushing. Buys are starting to step in right now, guys. We got about almost 20 seconds left before the bell rings. We do look at these bottoms. We do have somewhat of an uptrend pattern forming, guys. So I might go back into the charts, but right now you can definitely see that we have an uptrend starting to form its way back on up toward the upside on an ascending triangle pattern. So right now, NVIDIA is definitely looking good. So guys, we got about 10 seconds, well, 5 seconds now. 4, 3, 2, 1, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Game time, game time. Make sure you have a game plan set. Like I said, as far as SPY, guys, definitely make sure that SPY holds above that 596.50 level. Hold above that 596.50 level. We can definitely start to push back up to 597 and possibly 598. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled on these key levels. As far as Tesla, I do have Tesla traders, and you are looking on the upside. You definitely want to hold that 325 level for that pushback on up to 330. So right now, I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled, guys. Just keep my eyes peeled. Right now, Jen, I'm definitely I'm anticipating, as long as we hold that 596 level, for us to get that possible pushback up towards the upside. So I'm definitely looking at, as far as SPY, for SPY to push up back up toward that 598ish level. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because we are definitely still holding that main floor here for possible room to move back up towards the upside. Now, it's when you come back down towards that 596 level, crack that 596 level, we could definitely see more downside. And as I stated before, guys, 3 days in a row we've been closing in the red. So we definitely want to see if today is going to be that possible bounce potential from these closing reds. And also, do not forget, guys, we do have NVIDIA. We do have Jerome Powell speaking at 3 o'clock. So do not forget about that. So right now, just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can these buys get us out of this downtrend downtrend setup to get us back up towards the 598s, 599, back up towards these highs. Right now, we're still somewhat in this descending wedge, this descending setup, downtrend setup. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. We definitely got to get back above these pre-market areas, pre-market highs. We got to break above that key level to see even more highs. So right now, we did get stuff right here where I got my alert set up at, guys, is around that 598.21. So we have not got that push, and we have not got that test back up towards these highs yet. Still showing some weakness, but we're starting to still see lower highs build. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So right now, no go for me on anything yet. Just keep my eyes peeled. Nothing yet. Just trying to see how everything is going to set itself up. Again, just asking myself, could we see a possible move back up towards the upside on SPY? As long as we hold at 596, or will we come back down to test 596 and crack? So right now, we'll definitely get this downtrend set up. We're back underneath that 597.68. Getting some weakness here, guys. Still showing some weakness at this moment. You can definitely see some selling pressure coming in, trying to push you right back underneath that open when you start to push right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely seeing some more weakness coming in. So right now, guys, we're still building a lower high setup from yesterday's highs going into today's pre-market highs. So you can definitely see a downtrend setup still forming, guys, where we're starting to lose a little bit of price value from the 599, 598 back down to this 597 areas. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on the pattern where we are still setting up, guys, on this setup here. Still watching that video. As far as that 146.50 level, still watching that level. Now, if we do crack, that could foil everything when we start to lose that possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. When we start to move back on down toward the downside. So right now, we're definitely getting a pullback on NVIDIA, guys. So right now, I'm just watching that 146 level, 146.50 level to see can we hold. During this pullback to see can these buyers survive this pullback, create a pullback failure where we start to move back up towards the upside. You start to see a little bit of buying pressure stepping in to try to protect that 146.50 level. You can definitely see buyers starting to step in and protect that level, and also bouncing off of this downtrend line here where we're starting to bounce from in this area, trying to move back up. But the main thing is we want to definitely see those buyers hold 146.50, but they possible push back up towards 147. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Again, if we start to lose that 146 level, we can definitely see more downside. We can kind of start to lose that inverted head and shoulders pattern. Right now, we do have buyers trying to hold above this open. We do have an open today, guys, of 597.32, trying to hold above that key level, but we definitely want to get back above 597.68 for that push back up on up towards that 598. Right now, still showing some weakness, guys, at this moment. It's not a lot of strength right now as far as on the buyer side just yet. We do have our indicators starting to show us some weakness. We do have our 9 EMA crossing underneath the 20 EMA, so that's showing some weakness. So we do lose that 50 EMA. We can definitely start to see a stronger pullback coming, guys, because that'll put us right underneath our last indicator, which would be that 50 SMA. And we do lose that and that open, guys, that's going to be double the resistance, which will start to pull back down towards that 597, all the way back down towards that 596.50. So right now, they're definitely trying to hold this key level here, trying to hold above the open and hold on that 50 SMA, trying to push this way back up towards that 597.68. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. We do have NVIDIA buyers stepping in at 146.50 with that powerful push back on up, trying to get right back on top of this trend line for that possible push back above that 147.74. So definitely about to get that push, and you definitely can see those buys stepping in very strong on NVIDIA, guys. See them buys definitely holding up around that 146.50 level. They have protected it so far, trying to get that push. Got us right back above that trend line. The main thing that we want to see those buys get us back above is that 147.74. That was your resistance level from yesterday here at these bottoms. So definitely want to turn this from resistance back into support, where we could continue to uptrend back on towards the upside towards 148. So right now, guys, we are holding that open on SPY at this moment, guys. Buyers still trying to get back above that 597.68 for that push back on up towards those pre-market highs around that 598.21. So definitely keep an eyes peeled on that. Tesla, we're definitely holding that 325 level, trying to get our push back on up, trying to get back up towards that 330 level, up on basically back on up towards 333. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We're not too far. Let me go ahead and set an alert to see can we get that 130 breakout on Tesla. On Tesla. So let me go ahead and set that real quick, guys. Thunder, what's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I see. Good morning to you, boss. Good morning. Who came in? Who else was in the building? Did I see Silverback? Silverback, shout out to you, boss, man. I apologize. I'm just too busy trying to call everything all at once, man, and just kind of ripping and running, boss. I apologize, man. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that inverted head and shoulders too, G-Range. I did see that. So I definitely saw that inverted head and shoulders. I was gonna bring that up too. I did see the inverted head and shoulders pattern. Look like, guys, Tesla, we all pushing back up. My alert is about to hit. About 25 cents away from that 330 range. We get that 330 push, break, and hold. We can definitely move our way back on up towards that 333 level. So right now, Tesla is definitely pushing. Alert about to go off. Alert about to go off for my buys, guys. Definitely looking good. Held to 325, back on up to 330. So right now, still looking good. Can we get that 330 break for that possible push on up to 333? So keep your eyes peeled right now. Just keep your eyes peeled. So far, so good. We're still holding 325. Keep your eyes peeled. What I got? 330.18, 330.18. Let me go ahead and set that up real quick. 330.18. For the next possible level, we do get back above 330 on Tesla. So I do have I got two main areas. 330 to start off with, then up to this 333. We get that 333 push. We get there to start to rotate our way back on up towards these highs here. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, Nvidia's trying to hold this trend line level, guys. Got to hold that trend line level. Got to stay above that 147. Get back above 147.50 to 148, and we could definitely get that pushback on up towards the upside. Right now, guys, still getting a little bit of weakness on SPY at this moment. Keep your eyes peeled on that, right around that open and that 50. If we do lose that, guys, we definitely can start to see more downside from that 597 area back on down to possibly 596. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Look at this level here. Right here, this pink line is your open for the day. You're starting to crack that open, and you're starting to crack that 50 SMA, where that's going to basically go from support to resistance. That can add to a further, basically more excitement towards the sellers. Trying to hold you underneath that open for that possible pushback to 597 to possibly 596.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Woo! Man, we are ready, boss. Everybody jumping in the building, man. We got Tap Cap in the building. We got Robert J, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. This is where the party is at. We got Silver back in the building, man. Who we missing? Sky Chimp. We missing him. So right now, guys, we're definitely falling back underneath that open and that 50 SMA where we're starting to pull back. So basically, you got all your indicators working against you. You don't have the 9 EMA, you don't have the 20 EMA, you don't have the 50 SMA, you don't have the open. Everything, and also the VWAP. Everything is working against you now, going from support to now resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well, guys, because right now it's going against you at this moment. Look at all your indicators. You got your 9 EMA crossing on underneath the 20 EMA, which you know, in order for us to see more upside, we got to have that 9 EMA be the leader, which is the blue line. Anytime we got the 9 EMA being a leader, guys, we get this nice movement on up. When you have your 9, you have your 20, you have your 50, when everything moves up right. Now, it's only when you start to see a crossover when everything does the opposite. So now when your 9 EMA starts to become underneath the 20, and start to fall underneath the 50, everything starts to go the opposite way. So you start to get an indicator crossover, which gives you more of a powerful move. Because why? You got all your indicators working against you. You got the 9 EMA, you got the 20 EMA, you got the VWAP, you got the 50, you got your open. Everything is going against you now. So look at your forms of resistance at the moment going against you. You have your open, you have your 50, which is adding to more excitement towards your sellers, giving you that more, giving you a nice pullback. So we could be seeing a pullback all the way down, back down towards that 596 level, 596.50 level. Shout out to Zach for calling that out. So we do have that level here, 596.50. That's going to be the main floor. Now, it's when you lose that floor is when we start to see more downside from 596.50 down to 596 to 595. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this major floor here. We lose that, you can definitely see more downside, and we will continue that downtrend on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys, because we are still on the continuation downtrend from yesterday's highs, building up a lower high all the way into pre-market's highs, all the way coming here. You can see a high here, you can see a lower high here. You can definitely see that pattern setting up for a downtrend setup. So you can definitely see that. Now the next level, guys, that I do have my alert set up at, shout out again to Zach, is 596.50. Shout out to Zach on that one. So, Rob, thoughts on SMTR? I got you, boss. I got you. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Look like my alert, guys. We could be falling back down to that 596.50, guys. 596.50. Again, shout out to Zach for calling that out. So I do have my alert set. We do hit. You will hear my alert go off. Let me take a look at that real quick, too, boss. Make a quick copy. SMTR. MSTR. Sorry about that. MSTR. Let me change my link on this bad boy. MSTR. Alright, let me see what we looking like, boss. How we looking on this bad boy? How we looking? Right now, MSTR, Robert, we are definitely in a downtrend position right now. Let's take a look at this. Here we go, guys. Alert by the set off on 596. If we crack it, 596.50. It's trying to bounce right in my line perfectly. Shout out to Zach again on that. Engineer, I see you in the building. Shout out to you, Queen. Again, if we do crack that 596.50, guys, we will be getting some more pullback coming. That's going to excite the sellers even more because we're cracking that main floor level. So here we go, guys. Right now, we're at 596.58, 596.56. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. We may be cracking at 596.50. We may be testing it in a few. Here we go. 52, 2 cents, 1 cent. Let's go. Right now, so we did crack that bad boy, testing it all the way back down, guys. I told y'all we couldn't get back. If we do crack that floor level, we could pull right back down to that 596.50 level. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And I told y'all we cracked that 596.50 level. We could be coming back down to 596 itself. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me set up another alert. I know I should have had all these alerts set up. My bad. I apologize. I was looking at too many stocks. I apologize. Don't you judge me. Don't you dare judge me. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that real quick. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that bad boy. Got room to fall back down to that key level. Here we go. 596 itself. 596. Keep your eyes peeled. So we go from 596 to 596.50 to possibly 595 itself. So let's go ahead and set up 2 alerts on that bad boy. So let's keep our eyes peeled on those. So I'm gonna set it up for 596, 595.50 as well. That's gonna get the party started towards that 595. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Boom, boom, boom. So 596.50. Shout out to Zach for that one. Again, we still underneath 596.50. We could be setting up for again. And we close. I put it like this. If we close out strong on a strong red candle, we could be setting up for a possible 2-legged pullback. Now, what do I mean by two? And I'm sorry, Robin, I'm about to go back and test. Now, what is a 2-legged pullback? A 2-legged pullback is when you have that strong pullback down first. You have a strong pullback down, then you get a nice little bounce, and then you head on to new lows. So keep your eyes peeled on that for that possible setup. When you get that pullback, you get that bounce right into some resistance levels, then you yank right back on down to lower price points. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that for a possible potential two-legged pullback setting up. So you're all getting that strong pullback as we talked about. Now as we do get a bounce, we'll bounce right back into resistance and go on the next leg down. Almost like a measured move. So it's kind of like, okay, you have a measurement of this candle here, and once you get a bounce, you'll get another possible size candle going on down towards the low areas. Let me check out MSTR for my guy Robert. I got you, boss. I got you. Right now, Robert, we are definitely on a downtrend setup, boss, from what I'm looking at. On a downtrend pattern. What are you looking at? Are you trying to go long or are you trying to go short? What's the game plan for you, boss? Let me know what your game plan is as far as this setup that we do have right here. Look like we got some strong areas around that 320 level where those buys keep trying to move in, trying to protect this key level here. So it does look like we're around this key level, around this 320 range on this side. So let me go ahead and light that up in green, because that'll be a possible support level at this moment. So right now, MSTR, boss, we are still holding. Yeah, so we're still on this descending wedge. So you notice that we're still on the descending triangle. So what are you trying to do, Robert? Are you trying to go for a long? Oh, we just went off. Spy. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some spy up in it. So right now, guys, we're definitely getting that pullback on 596. There we go. Boom. Shout out to my puts. We still dropping on down, guys. You got room to fall back down to the 595 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that as well. And also, if you need some help to see a further pattern, guys, I can go to the 180 charts to show you the setup that we do have in motion too for a spy. So let me go to the 180 chart. You can definitely see that peeled here that I got set up on my 180 right about here. So right, guys, you can see right here, boom, setting up right underneath that 599. You test around that area, you get a pullback. Test around that area, you get a pullback. And definitely, if we crack that trend line here, guys, we can definitely see more pullback coming from that 595 down to 594. You crack this area here, guys. We had this old bounce, recent bounce. You start to crack that key level, you have way more room to fall back down this way, guys. That'll put you towards the 594s, 592s, even close to the 590 area. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We're definitely starting to see a somewhat of a downtrend effect and a downtrend setup after these highs here hit that we could not break. Starting to see this upper shadow, starting to lead to possibly more weakness. If we crack that 9 EMA on that 180, we can definitely fall back down to this 20 EMA towards these levels, which is around that 591. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So definitely, and here you go, guys. Maybe start to set up for that 2-legged pullback. When you get that nice pull, that candle that we talked about, get a pullback, bounce, and then the second leg on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So as we go up, let's definitely see what it could be some areas that we could start to get rejected at. So we definitely want to see what areas can go from support to resistance. So you can definitely see these levels here where we did bounce, start going back on up. So you got to remember, old areas of support can turn right back into resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You can see right here, definitely around this key area here. So as we do bounce back on up. Oh, Zach, I don't know if you was with me. I don't know if you was in my chat when I started talking about the candle game. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna break it down about the candle game. So off the 15-minute time frame. Shout out to Coldplay on that too. Let me see what Robert said. Robert said looking for a short entry. I was thinking the same thing, but it looks like until to resistance, trend will be sitting on our hands. Right now as far as SMTI, but guys, if you did miss that first candle, definitely keep your eyes peeled for the second, for that possible second candle coming. So we're gonna get it. So the way the 2-legged pullback works is once you find a support area, you bounce back on up momentarily, then you pull back down for that second leg. So you'll possibly get the same measurement of the candle that we have here, back on down towards some even lower areas. So you kind of get a drop, pop, drop. It's almost like a thunderbolt. It almost looks like a thunderbolt. So shout out to Zach and shout out to for Coldplay for putting me on game with these setups, man. But shout out to these guys, man. They helped me out on that. But so basically a 2-legged pullback is you get that first pullback You get that first pullback here. Then you get a bounce back up towards the upside around some resistance levels, and then you start to pull back down here. So again, be on lookout for that possible two-legged pullback. So if you did miss that first candle, you may be setting yourself up for the second candle. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled as we do bounce back on up towards some resistance levels where we could start to get rejected and pull back down once again. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys, where we can start to pull back down to lower key levels. That'll be your two-legged pullback setup. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys, because that's your first candle here, your first red candle. You got your first confirmation. So in other words, I'll put it like this. You could be setting up for a bear flag, if that makes even more sense. So you already got the first red candle here. You got that long red candle, strong red candle, right? So we could be setting up, instead of a bull flag, we could be setting up for an actual bear flag. So pretty much it's setting up for like a two-legged pullback. So you could be doing that. So once you get a bounce back on up, go into some resistance, you start to pull back down to even lower levels. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Now, the candle game. This is how the candle game works. I think Zach can agree with me and I think Zach uses the 15-minute time frame too. So okay, the candle game. Now, I can use it from a uptrend standpoint since we have candles. Now, the way the candle game works is this. So, the candle game. When you go up, you can utilize every candle's close, the previous candle's close, for support. I think Zach can agree with me on that. So it's like, okay, especially if you're going on an uptrend. So basically, once every candle closes up on the upside and close out, the next candle utilizes that close for support, then go on up. After that candle close out, the next candle use that candle's close for support, then go on up. After that candle close out, that candle use that next candle's close, then it goes on up, and so forth, so forth. And the same thing happens on the downside. Zach, I think you can agree with me on that. If you can agree with me. Same thing on the downside. So every candle that closed on a red candle, every candle that closed on out, the next candle use that as resistance, go on down. After that candle closed on out, if that next candle used that candle's resistance, then go on down. So that's kind of like the candle game you use on a 15-minute time frame if you want to look at it in that nature. So that's another way to kind of use it to the best of your ability. So right now, guys, we could be setting up for a possible bear flag where you will be going on up to some resistant levels, start to pull back down, setting yourself up for the second red candle on down, which you could be going down underneath 595.50 to 595 to 594. So right now, we could be setting up for a potential bear flag setup where we're going up towards some resistant levels, start to pull right back on down. So the best way to look at this, okay, what we want to do is get back underneath this candle's close. So you want to see where this candle closed out at. Let's go to it. What was that candle's closed at 597.32. So that's the main thing that you want to see. So if you want to see another leg on down and you want to see more downside, take this candle's close here, and which is around 597.32. 597.32. What I got? 597. What's it? 32 or 92? 597. Was it 32, right? Or was I tripping? No. 597. 597. Oh, close. I'm sorry. Close. 595.92. I apologize. 595.92. I was looking at it wrong. Because, there we go. All right, boom. So, this is what you want to do, guys. You want to get back underneath that red candle's close. That's to avoid. That's just to ensure that we're going on the next level down. So right now, that candle here is using that candle's close for support to try to utilize the bounce back on up. So that's why that candle's getting that nice little move up on up. Because if you notice, you're going red to green. So what it's doing is using that candle's close to fuel as support to try to push back on up. Now, if you want to see more downside, we need to get back underneath that candle's close, where we'll turn that candle's close back into resistance and start to see more downside. So that's another trick to it. So that's how the candle trick works. Let me see. If Tesla goes below 324 on 5 minutes. Yeah. So okay, put it like this, Robert. So as far as Tesla, right? The main thing and what's going to lead to more pullback is not only 324, it's actually 325. Because again, if we break it down in a $5 standpoint, 330, 320, 325, 330. If we look at it from a $5 standpoint, right? What's in the middle of 330 and 320? You got 325, right? That's your half dollar mark, which can play a major role as far as support and resistance. Because if you break back above 325, then you got to focus on the higher price points in the 20s. 326, 327, 328, and so forth. Now, it's when you crack 325, you start to focus on the lower price points. 324, 322, 321, and so forth. So right now, we are still holding that 325 level. So that's why you're getting a little bit of support and a little bit of buying coming in, a little bit of bulls coming in. So it's when we crack that 325, is when the sellers should start to try to come in more aggressive because they want to stay underneath 325 to start pushing you back down to the lower 20s, 320s. So right now you're holding above 325. Again, that can act as support and resistance. That's kind of like a mid area. So that's the area. So above 325, you'll see upside. Below 325, you'll see downside. So pretty much that's just how that works. So as far as SPY, the main thing, like I said, guys, what we want to do is get back underneath this candle close. So that candle close is at 595.92. So we get back underneath that candle's close, because what you want to do is you want to take that candle's close, that red candle, you want to take that candle's close and turn it back into resistance when you start to basically build more downside. So right now, that candle, instead of falling, it utilized that candle's close for support and started to push back on up. So as we do go back on up, like I said, we want to see, okay, where will a strong resistance lie at? Around that VWAP, with that VWAP is lining up around 597, which you already see a lot of sellers starting to step back in, starting to see that selling pressure come back in, for sure. So you're starting to see weakness. So you're not seeing an engulfing candle, you're starting to see a smaller candle. So if you notice, look at the size of that, the selling candle versus the buying candle. Buying candle was still weak. So that means that we could definitely see more downside coming. So that means that once this candle closes out and that next candle come in, we may possibly do a green or red where you start to pull right back down to what that candle's close, which is around 595.92. So that'll be the main area we need to lose to see more downside, because we got to get back underneath that candle's close, because we need to reverse it. So instead of using that candle's close for support to go back on up, you want to utilize that candle's close to go back into resistance to go back on down. So definitely, we want to see that. This candle is about to close in about 7 minutes. So let's see how that candle closes out. Now, those sellers can push it back down right where that candle's close is and start to reverse it. We'll start to see more downside, because you can definitely see a lot of selling pressure coming in, pushing that candle down, trying to push it right back down to that candle's close. So right now, it's definitely getting weak. You definitely see some sellers definitely trying to push that bad boy back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So definitely, that's definitely how I use the candle game. That's definitely how I do it. Nvidia, let me see, 146 below 146.50. Yeah, Queen. So that's it. Like I said, the main thing I was watching was just to see, can we hold. So I mean, it may not be ready yet. So right now, I mean, I'm gonna definitely still keep it in watch, because right now we back underneath that 146.50, going back into resistance. So that could be setting up for a possible bear flag. You know, when we start to still see more downside. Tesla still, we're looking weak. We're back right now. Robert, we're right back underneath that 325. We should start to see a lot more buys coming in, which we have. So underneath that 325, now we're down to 322. Possibly back down to that 320 range, boss. So definitely seeing that. Did someone say run to flush? Who said that? I didn't say it. So I mean, the main thing I said, that we can see a bear flag, a possible bear flag in the two-legged pullback. So I definitely said that part, Zach. I definitely said that. Remember, guys, Robert, you remember I told y'all, you get back underneath that 325 on Tesla, you're going to definitely see some aggression coming in. And there you go. 325 aggression. Here you go. Start to see them lows again, guys. So, Robert, please tell me you caught it, baby. Please tell me you caught it. Please tell me you caught that 325. Robert, please tell me you caught that 325, boss. That 325 flush all the way on down. Because the next key level will be close to that 320. So please tell me you caught that. Because you crack that floor, down you go. So that's another thing. So basically, put it like this. You pretty much now are creating a rotation. A rotation is when you rotate around a certain price point. So, okay, your rotation. So as long as you was on top of 325, you were in the bulls territory, right? Because every time you pull the 325, you bounce. 325, you bounce. So now what's happening is you're going from the bullish territory of 325 now into the bearish territory of 325, because now this is no longer support. Now this is resistance. Now you're crossing over into the next territory. Now that is the reason why they're going crazy. So now all you have to do is think about this in reverse. So okay, let's think of a breakout. An area that we could not break above, and once you break above it, buyers go crazy. So that's just like, okay, we flipped Tesla upside down. It's just in reverse. So it's like flipping the Tesla upside down, right? Now you flipped it, right? The main area that you needed to get above, that you needed to break, was what? 325, right? So all I did was take Tesla's chart, and all I did, guys, was flip it upside down. That's all I did. I flipped it upside down. So you kind of get the idea from a buyer standpoint. So let me go to my prices. Where's my line at? Why's my thing not showing up? Oh, there we go. So 325. Let me go to 325. Now remember, guys, the chart is upside down. I'm just showing you from a buyer standpoint. So like, it's just like a breakout, right? It's just like a breakout looking at the chart upside down. So that's just like, okay, if I take this one make a duplicate copy and put it the right way, you can see the opposite. So you can look at it from a put standpoint. You can also look at it from a buyer standpoint. I mean, from a call standpoint. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this one back to normal, and I'm gonna keep the other one upside down, so y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. So right now, this is the normal way. This is the puts. This is the put standpoint here, because you're looking at the chart upside. You're looking at it upside down. So that means the puts are going up, right? So that means when your calls are going down, your puts are going up. Because all I did, guys, was take the chart and flip it upside down, so you can look at it from both standpoints. So that means that your crack on your call side is actually your breakout on your put side. So that means when you're in the red on calls, you're actually in the green on puts, because that means your drop is actually your puts pop. That's it. You're just looking at it from both standpoints. You're looking at it from your right side up angle, and you're looking at it from upside down angle. So you can look at it from a put standpoint, which you see the puts are in control, and you can also see it from a call standpoint, which your calls are failing. Same thing with SPY. You can do the same exact thing with SPY. So that means is, let's look at it from SPY standpoint, since we haven't cracked yet. So we do this, you can definitely see, okay, will those puts have another potential? So let's go to the put standpoint. So let's look at SPY upside down. So let's flip the chart upside down. So let's go here. So that means you have to crack this key level, put a minus sign. So we're gonna look at it from two standpoints. We're gonna look at it from a call standpoint, and we're gonna also look at it from a put standpoint. So will puts benefit this movement more than the calls, or will calls benefit it more than the puts? So let's go back. Right now you can see they're doing the total opposite right now, because all I did was flip the charts upside down. So that means that your puts is almost like in a bull flag like pattern, and that means your calls are like in a bear flag like pattern. So that means if you drop, your puts is about to pop. That's what that means. In other words, that's what that means. So you're looking at it from two standpoints, guys. You're looking at it from a call standpoint, and you're looking at it from a put standpoint, because all I did was flip the chart upside down. So that means you have way more opportunities right now for a put than you have for a call, because your calls are starting to arc, and your puts are starting to U-shape. So you notice the different patterns. One is arcing, one is U-shaping. So that means you have way more put opportunities, because that means that if you crack 596, that means that your put's gonna go start to go up. So you can definitely see that weakness. You can definitely see the setup. So you definitely have more put opportunities at this moment than calls do. Right now, guys, Nvidia is definitely getting that squeeze back up towards the upside. Guys, Nvidia has got back above that 146.50. Buyers have stepped in completely and started to push back up. Tesla, guys, you still got down to that 320. You cracked 320, you got down to possibly 315. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now that downtrend is still in motion. Shout out to my put traders on Tesla. Shout out to my put traders on Tesla. So the next level, as I stated, guys, will be 320. Will be 320. I already got my alert set, guys, for 320 on puts. You crack 320 on puts, you got 9 times out of 10, you got room to come back down to 315. So right now, we're definitely still pulling, guys. Definitely still pulling. My alert is about to soon set off momentarily on Tesla. Shout out to my puts on Tesla. You're looking good, guys. You're looking good. And I started to notice too, when it comes down to Nvidia and Tesla, it's like when one drops, the other one pops. I started to notice that. So it's like when Tesla gets weak, Nvidia goes up. So I definitely started to notice that. Oh, that was definitely one thing I took in consideration. So okay, right now for my puts on SPY, what you need to get underneath right here is that candle's close. So let's set an alert right here. Let's set up a quick alert. We made let me see what it was, 595.92. So that's gonna be the area we need to stay underneath, 595.92, because that's that first candle's close. Because you want to turn that candle's close back into resistance. So that's the main thing you want to definitely see. So let's go ahead and set an alert on the downside right where we at right here. So we definitely want to turn that candle's close into resistance. We start to get a further pullback on down. So we definitely want to see that area here. So I got an alert set for right here. So we start to crack that, we'll go right back into the 595s. So I already know for my puts, you want to get down as low as you can. So what you want to do is, again, you want to turn that candle's close back into resistance instead of support. So like I said, that candle, utilize that candle's close for support and try to go back on up. So what we need to see is this candle get back underneath that candle's close, turning that candle's close back into resistance. We'll start to see a further pull back down this way. So keep your eyes peeled, because as long as we stay on top of that candle's close, that's going to be utilized for support. They're going to utilize it for support until when you get back underneath that candle's close and go back on up. Go back on down. So right now, Tesla could be setting up for a possible bear flag setup as well. Nvidia still pushing back on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Still watching that. Still trying to get his way back up towards that 148 to 149 level. Right now, Let's see what this candle's gonna do. Can we get back underneath this candle's close, turn that candle's close back into resistance where we can start to see a continuation on down? So keep your eyes peeled on that if you are going for the put side. So that's the main thing. But you notice how we never crack back underneath that candle's close. You see how we still holding up as a floor? That's the area that we need to crack to start to see more downside. So at this moment, that candle's close is holding up as support at this moment. So that main thing, we need to close, we need to crack that candle close to go back towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled. Could be setting up for an H pattern. So you could be setting up for an H pattern. We go going up into some resistance levels and start to arc your way back on down towards that same price point. So keep your eyes peeled. So you could be setting up for an H pattern like this, guys. When you do something like this, so you'll get this type of pattern here, guys. You'll do this. You'll have a nice little pullback. Then you have a little bounce back on up towards some resistance. You'll come back to retest whatever area that you bounce from, and then you start to go on down, which is leading to a downtrend setup. So that's what we need to see. So right now, that candle's close is still holding up as support. We need to crack it. That candle's close is still sitting at 595.92. So we need to see that price point, which is in the red bubble right here. We need to start to see 595. We need to start cracking 596 back into those low areas. Right now, that candle's close is holding up as these two candles support at the moment. And at the same time, we are building somewhat of a H pattern that we could be setting itself up to go back on down in a few minutes. Because right now, again, you got this H pattern. You got a bear flag-like pattern. So all we need to do to get the ball rocking and rolling, we need to crack 595.92. Crack that, like I said, turn that candle's close back into resistance where we can continue on down towards the downside. So that's what we need to do. So right now you're holding on top of that. This candle's closed. See that? You hold on top of it. We need to crack it. So right now we have 596.20. So we need to start seeing 596, 595 area. So we definitely want to start seeing some lows. So right now we have 596.10, 596.06. So we need to go, we need to pull back down, and we need to get underneath this candle's close. So we definitely want to see a crack below that 595.92. So right now, guys, we are right now at 596.04, 596.02. Keep it on watch. Can these sellers get that pullback? Here we go. 595, start to see it slightly. Again, we got to take out that candle's close. We got to take this candle close out. We got to turn this from support back into resistance where we can see it start to see more downside. So definitely got to take that candle out. So you see how it just keeps holding up as support until you crack it? Because you notice none of the bodies of the candles have not crossed below that price point yet. So that means these buyers are trying to stay above that price point to go back up. So what needs to happen is we need to close underneath that candle's close. So if you notice, again, you see some wicks, but you don't see none of the bodies, the rectangles. You don't see none of the bodies of these candles crossing below this line. So therefore, as long as you stay on top of that line, so you got to kind of utilize that almost like a pivot point. So as long as you stay on top of that 595.92, that's going to be considered support until you stay on until we crack it. Because right now, look at it as a border. Anything above it is bullish. Anything below it is bearish. So that's how you have to look at it. So that's kind of going to be like a border that needs to be taken out if you're trying to go back on the downside. So keep in mind, look at this. That candle's close is being utilized by these two candles as support. We need to crack 595.92 to go back down toward the downside because we need to go back into the bearish territory. So right now, again, look at this price point. As long as you stay on top of it, it's still considered support. Now is when you crack it, you'll go back to resistance because you're going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So once we start to crack and close underneath that key level, that means we should start to see aggression. We should start to see these bears move in with excitement. We should start to see more of a pullback towards the 595.50, 595 back down to 594. So right now, we just have to take this price point out to continue to pull back down. So we definitely got to take out this price point here. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Again, as long as you stay above this price point, that price point is going to be considered support until we crack it. Because again, look, every time you pull back and look at the bodies of the candles are not crossing and closing below that particular price point. Again, you may see a little bit of wicks, but you don't see none of the bodies of the candles actually crossing it and closing underneath it. So that means that is still holding up as strong support until we get cracked and go back down. So again, we may be setting up for a possible two-legged pullback. So keep your eyes peeled. We need those bears to come in aggressive and get you back underneath this red line. So once we get back underneath that red line, then we can start to see possibly more selling coming in. So right now, we at 596.03. 596.03. We got to get this candle to at least pull back and close. Why? Once that candle closes out and the next candle comes in. Okay, say for instance we do close this way on this candle. That means once the next candle comes in, that 595.92 is going to be automatic resistance. So that means instead of being utilized for support to bounce, and we close this way, once that next candle come in after this one, it's going to be hitting resistance. It's going to be hitting the ceiling. It's going to be getting rejected, falling, rejected, falling, rejected, falling, because now you're going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So right now, it's just still considered bullish because you're still utilizing that candle's close for support. So here we go. Pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Get that candle close underneath, then we can continue to pull back. Here we go. 595.94. 595.94, 593. See how it's still fighting? See how it's still fighting? Keep that on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See how it's still holding? See how it's still holding that key level? It's like every time it pulls back, buyers try to protect this area as much as possible. They try to protect it as much as possible. Because like I said, that candle's closed, that red candle's closed, can act as support. It can also act as resistance. So right now, at this moment, it's acting as support. Because once that candle came in, it utilized that candle's close and pushed right back on up. Now, in order for us to see more downside, I'm going to tell you another thing. Let's see how this candle is going to react off this candle's close. Because you got to remember, with green candles, your closes are up. Your red candles, your closes are down. So watch how that candle close is going to affect that candle. So will that candle use this candle close to push back on up? Or will we utilize this for resistance to go right back on down? So watch. So we seen the line right here with the red candles closed. So let's utilize the red line. Let's utilize another line with the green candles closed. So this candle's close was at I'm sorry, what was right about 596.41. 596.41. So watch. Let me show you a little trick. Watch this. 596.41. Check this out. Watch how each candle feeds off of one another. Watch this. I'm gonna use a white line this time. Use a white line. Watch this. Check this out. See that candle's close? Remember, green candle closes up, red candle closes down. So watch how that candle is reacting off of that candle's close. It's either gonna utilize it for support to push back on up, or it's gonna get rejected. You go from green to red and pull right back down to here. See that? So you notice how those candles are feeding off of one another? You notice that? How it utilizes and it helps one another? It can either help or hurt. So right now, we have not got back above that candle's close. That candle's close here is acting as resistance, right? So you're starting to pull back down where? Towards this candle's close. So the main thing, again, if we want to see more downside, we definitely got to take out that 595.92. So therefore, we can get a two-legged pullback. So this is what we need to see if we can everything go according to plan. So if everything goes according to plan, this should be the setup. Drop, pop, right into resistance, drop on down. That's what we should be seeing. Pop, drop, pop. So we should be seeing somewhat of an H pattern, somewhat like that, like a two-legged pullback setup. When you go back on up into resistance, then you start to pull right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled, especially once you crack that 595.92. Again, you go underneath this candle's close, you'll get a nice little sell-off this way. So let's see how we looking right now. See, here we go. Here we go. So watch out. Watch the setup. Let's see if we're going to crack that 595.92 and do that two-legged pullback we just talked about. So let's see, guys. Let's keep our eyes peeled on that. Let's see. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. So let's see what this candle going to do. Are we going to get that two-legged pullback? We go drop, pop, drop. Or will this area hold? Let's see. We got to get back underneath that. Remember, got to get back underneath that candle close. That's 595.92. It can still, again, if buy step in, it can try to utilize this candle's close, which is 596.41. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, you're still getting rejected off of this candle's close. Starting to pull right back down to this red candle's close. Now, what needs to happen is we need to get underneath that candle's close, turn this bad boy back into resistance, and start to pull back down this way. So that'll give you your two-legged pullback. So this, again, is what we should be seeing, guys. If everything works out, this should be the setup. Go back real quick. This should be the setup. I'm going to put it right here so I don't get in the way. So it should be drop, pop, drop. That should be the setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So again, let's see if these sellers can come in. Let's see if these sellers can come in and give us that pattern that we're anticipating. So let's see. We got to lose that 595.92. Lose that 595.92. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna use one of these candles closes. Either those buys gonna step back up and utilize this close around 596.41 and push back on up, or we're gonna come back down to this close at around 595.92 and go back on down. So right now you're getting a little bit of selling pressure. You're kind of getting like a little, somewhat like a little downtrend setup, like a lower high setup on these wicks too. So you got this lower, you got this high wick, lower high wick, lower high wick. So you're kind of getting like a little downtrend within the wicks itself. See that? Got this high wick here, followed by a lower high here, followed by a lower high here. Should be giving you this pattern, which should be coming up. So we should be seeing this, guys. Go to red. Let me utilize this a little bit. So we should be seeing pop, drop, SPY. Here we go. So we should be seeing that, guys. Should be seeing the setup. All right, utilize that. Little pop up and then drop on down. Can't make this up. Can't make this up, huh? Drop, pop, drop. So again, we should be taking this out. Let's see. Get that crack underneath that 595.92. Because that'll be this candle's close. Need to turn this back to resistance. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see. We should be starting to pull back. Let's see. I want to see these sellers going to try to, because again, we need the sellers to take this area out. Because you got to take this floor away from these buyers. You got to take it out. Got to yank them. You got to close it. Got to close that candle below this price point. Got to close it. Because the more, if we get that candle close out, that's going to add more excitement to your sellers. That's going to add more excitement to your sellers. Got to get this candle here. Well, we got left about 3 minutes. So got to get this candle to close out. Got to get them to close. Because we got to take a floor away from these bears. I mean, from these bulls. We got to give them that rug pull. See right now? See how it's still fighting? See how it's still fighting? Got to take this level out. Got to take this level out, guys. Got to take it out. If you want to see more downside, if we want to see that, get that two-legged pullback coming. Definitely got to take them out. Because right now, these are 15-minute time frames, 15-minute candles. So we got about 2 minutes till this candle close out. Either we're going to close this way, or we're closing back down this way. So let's see which way are we going to close. Which way this candle going to close out. Which way this candle going to close out. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Because you got to remember, this price point is this candle's close, green. Because you remember you close up. That's going to be around 596.41. This red line is this red candle's close, which is around 595.92 because red candles you close down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see which way this candle is going to close out. Could be incoming soon. Drop on SPY. Shoutout. Yeah, I think so too. Coldplay. I think so. I agree with you too, boss. I agree with you 110%. 110. I agree. So we should be getting ready. Should be gearing up for that possible second leg down right underneath that 595.92. Should be gearing on down. So let's see. I don't think we have anything else coming out though. Let me double check, guys. Let me make sure anything else not coming out like a billing auction. Let me see what else is coming out just to make sure. You already know, guys. I always gotta do my double checks. Let's double check. 666 cents. J-Pow later. Yeah. Hansel and Flow 666 cents. Thursday. I'm sorry. Oil inventory. Yep, got Jerome Powell speaking at 3 o'clock, guys. Jerome Powell speaking at 3. So other than that, we're gonna have let's see. We got the crude oil inventories that's coming out at 10:30, 11 o'clock, somewhere in that bracket. So we won't have that one coming out. No, it's gonna be 11 right here. I'm sorry. The petroleum. That's gonna be the crude oil inventories. After that, we're gonna have billing auctions and announcements between 11 and 11:30 like they normally do. And then last but not least, guys, we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking at 3 o'clock. So do not forget about that. Tomorrow, I think it's going to be retail sales. That's going to be at 10 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, other than that, but yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled for Jerome Powell, guys. 10 o'clock, do not forget. Don't forget. Let me see. We're still kind of getting that arc, though. Look, still arcing. See that H? Look. See what I mean by the H pattern? Kind of getting the H. Starting to build, like I said, see how your candle's getting weaker and weaker? You're going from this high candle here, getting a little bit low here. Right underneath that 596.41. Keep that on watch. See that? 596.41. Look how it started to build like a lower, look, like a flag. You know, you starting to notice that, guys? Look at this. Look at this right here. You can see it right here in your face. Take this. There go your bear flag. Like right about here. Right about this level. So there go your bear flag. So again, we stay underneath that key level. We start to move right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled for your bear flag set up for your H pattern, however you look at it. So we could be aiming right back on down for that 595.92 to take that out to go back down towards that 595.50 to possibly 595. So, so trying to get you set up, man. And we're still closed above. I mean, well, the thing about it, Coldplay, we still haven't got back above that green candle close. That's a good thing. So you still haven't got back above that green candle close to utilize that for the support to go back up. So that's still holding up as resistance. So each candle now is getting weaker and weaker and moving its way right back on down towards this candle's close. So we couldn't hold that bad boy. So that's holding up as resistance. So you slowly started making that H pattern all the way back on down, guys. Here you go, puts. Yeah, I think we about to gear up. Oh, shout out to my Tesla puts too for that 320. I forgot my alert went off. 320, guys. Remember I told y'all the next possible key level could be 315 level. I told y'all. Shout out to my Tesla put. Shout out to y'all. I already alerted this. So shout out to y'all. Y'all killing it. Y'all killing the game right now. Shout out to y'all. So by 315 is on Tesla, guys. 315 should be your next key level. 315 on Tesla. Right now, like I said, you crack that 595.92 on down to 595.50 to possibly 595. You go on SPY. Because here we go setting up. Shout out to my puts. Let's see, can we get that crack, baby? Get that crack on down. I need that 595.92. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see. Crack it on down to 595.50. You go. 595.50. You go. Let's see. Tesla's still looking good. Shout out to my puts on that. Let's see. Crack it. Let's see. Carter 9 MA, hopefully it holds underneath that 5 minute. Yeah, I mean right now, AR, you're getting that H pattern. You already know what that means. You already know you get that H pattern, crack on down, boom, down you go this way. So let's see. Look like it's incoming, guys. Look like it's incoming. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. I mean, it ain't the perfect drawing that I had set up. You know what I'm saying? You had boom, boom, boom. So close enough. We'll take that. we'll take that. So still got my eyes peeled. Look at that. See? Green candle up. Little green candle movement up, and then you should be followed by a red. And there you go. Shout out to my crew. Shout out to them. Y'all doing well, man. Let's see what you get. Look like we're about to be coming in. Look like that drop coming. At that 595.92, guys. You crack that 595.92. Like I said, guys, that possible move on down to 5. There we go. Starting to see some aggression coming in. 595 coming. 595.50. 595.50. Oh! There we go. Shout out to my team. That's what I'm talking about. AR Coldplay. Shout out to y'all calling. There we go. 595, 595.50. 595.50. Let's see. Hit it. You little dirty. Come on, man. Hit it. Shout out to Zach. I called it. Look at my drawing. I predicted my drawing before it happened, boss. Look. Pull back, bounce, pull back. Two-legged, boom. Look at my drawing. Looking so sexy. They look like twins, don't they? Oh, that's sexy. Look at that. Pop, drop, pop. Pop, drop, pop. Ooh, caught it. Shout out to my puts. Y'all did the damn thing, man. Shout out to y'all. Zach, we called it, baby. We called that two-legged pullback. I told them if they missed that first candle, catch that second one. Look like an H pattern. Boom, there y'all go. There y'all go. Let's see, can we get that 595? Shout out, babe. Shout out. $5.95. Let's see. $5.95 down. Why I got this $5.97? What was that? What was that price point? Why do I got that 5? Oh, yeah, okay. That 594.67. That's the area we gotta crack, guys. That's the area we gotta crack to see more downside on SPY. That's why I have that area. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up real quick. Hold up. Man, shout out, man. Shout out to the crew. Let's see, right about here, guys. Yeah, so right here. So yeah, the reason why I got that 594.67 mark here, move it over a little bit. Yeah, 594.67. That's the area where we bounced. That was off the 180 chart, and we went right back on up towards that 599 area. You came right back on down. So again, if we could crack that 594.67, we could definitely have a lot more downside to come. Guys, down to possibly 592.50 on down towards the 590s itself. So this is the area. So it's kind of like you're in a channel. So you're kind of going back and forth, back and forth. So you got a top around at 599, and you have that bottom around at 594.67 area. So you kind of see how you ping pong it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like you rotate it back and forth, back and forth. So again, and we could crack that 594.67. We got a lot of room to drop this way because you're losing that trend line where you're not bouncing on top of anymore, and you got a lot of room to fall between that yellow trend line and to that green trend line. So right now, the reason why you got that bounce on up the first time, you bounced off that trend line and went right back on up. The yellow trend line, you went right back on up, got rejected, came right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. Oh, man. Did someone say run the flush at 9:48 this morning? I don't know. Ace Reed, you got it? Shot, man. Y'all, man, hit me up with them profits, bro. Man, hit me up with the profits, man. Shout out to my puts on Tesla and SPY. Shout out to both of y'all. Killing it. That's what I'm talking about. Ha! Ha! I don't know what you're talking about, Zach. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. No, you speak up, sir. Nah, I'm just joking, man. Shout out to Zach, man, for calling, man. That's my guy, man. Like I said, that's one of the guys that helped mold my career, man. That's my brother from another mother. Like I said, we like bad boys, but we call ourselves alert boys for life. You know how we roll. Like I said, guys, if y'all need any help with anything, man, Zach is one of the ones to go to. Zach is one of the ones that helped save my career. He's one of the ones that helped mold my career and help me create more confidence within myself as a trader. So if anything, guys, and if anything, Zach, I just want to definitely give you a shout out, man. Give you a salute, give you your flowers. Zach, thank you so much for everything that you do, man. And God bless you. And I hope many more successes for you to come, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you. Zach, that guy. I can't do it without him, man. That's why every time I see him in chat, man, I get excited. I don't care if he's in Dex chat, whoever chat, man, I get excited. He said that's how the ninjas do it. He say Jay's chat when big man is away land. I'll do that. Oh man, Silverback too. Yeah, where is Deck? Yeah, I knew he because I knew what AK was supposed to take his position, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, LA. Okay, appreciate you, Ace Reed. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, boss. There go your ace pattern, guys. There go that ace pattern looking good. Two-legged pullback, however you want to look at it. Downtrend, however, still leading towards the downside. Guys, for my Tesla traders, guys, we still got down to 315 to go. Let me see how much room is left in the tank for Tesla to actually fall. Let's see. Let's take a look real quick. I can look on the 180, and I can also look at the 5-year chart. So let's see what we got. Let's see. Oh, you coming up that high? That's what it is. Okay, that's why Tesla's falling. Let me go back a little bit. You coming out back into that channel. You got overextended out of that channel. Nah, you coming right back down into this channel. See that? So now you're losing the 9 EMA. You got room to fall back down towards this 20 EMA, which will be putting you around the low 300s. So again, you crack that 315, you got room to fall all the way back down to 310 and possibly even 300, close to 300. Pretty much a trend line. Pretty much a trend line here. So you crack that 315, you still got room to fade down to 310, down to these areas here. So all you're doing, guys, is just coming off of that extension. So you see how I got my channel set up? Where I have my uptrend channel, where your main tops is in red for resistance and your main bottoms is support. Where you bounce, and then you get rejected. But here, you got overextended. It came right back on down. But then notice, once you got back underneath that red uptrend, you started to get rejected, and now you lost that trend line with room to fall down to that trend line. Because you can see when you're on top of it, you bounce, so you can see how accurate it is. So again, underneath that red trend line, underneath that yellow trend line, you got room to fall all the way back down this way, which could put you down to 310 to the low 300s. So keep your eyes peeled. So you still got a lot of room to still fall, in other words. Still got a lot of room to still fall. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Still got a lot of room to fall. As far as SPY, keep your eyes peeled because, again, now the only thing that can save SPY, I'm going to tell you right now, from going down even further, get back on top of this trend line here, stay on top of that red, stay on top of that EMA, when you can start to kind of reverse your way back on towards the upside, kind of keeping you in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. So if they do reclaim this level, do be mindful that they can still utilize this in some way to the best of their ability, where they can stay on top of that 9 EMA and start to move their way right back up towards the upside, kind of keeping you within this ascending triangle squeeze. Because don't forget, we do have Jerome Powell speaking. So anything can happen. They could be trying to, and what I mean by that is, guys, they can be trying to hold a certain price point, a certain price level until he speaks. So it means that you may not drop all the way down. You may hold a certain price point. Now, the main thing, I'm gonna tell you right now, the main thing that can reverse this play on SPY is getting back above that 596.50. So you get back above, if those buys get you all the way back up to 596.50, guys, I will be careful. I will watch that with the best of my ability. Now, as long as you're underneath 596.50, you good. You know, you have more downside. But it's when you get back above that 596.50 level, kind of be careful, because they could be trying to utilize that again and go back up towards the upside before Jerome Powell speaks. But as long as you're underneath it, still more downside to come. It's only when they try to get back on top of this bad boy, turn that from resistance back into support, try to create some type of U-shape. And I did notice, I did see almost somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern at one point. I did see that, Hustle brought up. But I think he got knocked out of it though, because it was. Let me see if I can find it again. Let me see if I can bring it back, because I did notice that too. But now I think we fell out of it though. Let me see. Try to go back as far as I can. Yeah, see, we had lost it. Yeah, it was like right here, somewhere in that bracket. Yeah, we had lost it. We fell out of it. So we could have been setting up an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Had we would have got back on top of that 68, I'm sorry. Because that would have been your shoulder here. That would have been the head, like somewhere in this little bracket. Like I said, but if they get back on top of that 597.68, turn that back into a floor, you could start to move back towards that way. But you're way underneath those price points, so that's nothing to worry about, because you're underneath the 597.68 and you're back underneath the 596.50. So right now we're still in somewhat of a downtrend position. You can see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So right now you're still somewhat of in a descending wedge on SPY. So you can clearly see it right here. So you can pretty much see the setup where we could be going to more downside, especially if we lose that where we at? Stay underneath that 595.92. You stay underneath that. Because right now, you see how it's kind of utilizing this almost like a magnet. They're trying to utilize that almost like a big pivot point. So it seems like as long as you stay on top of that, they'll try to move it back on up. It's when you lose it and stay underneath it. So that seems like that's going to be somewhat of a pivot point, like a big pivot point later on down the line. So right now, it looks like they're trying to hold on that main price point to try to move it right back on up. So I'm noticing that they're trying to utilize this like a pivot point. Because I noticed that area almost act like a magnet. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit further to see if I can see a little bit more details. Like, what is the area you keep, like, I'm looking for an area where it acts like a magnet. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's how normally I find a pivot point. It's almost like here. Let's see. It's going to look like a little bit more higher, like right around this price point where it acts as support and resistance. It's like right about this level here. Can you kind of see how you leave from it? I mean, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, 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 return to it. It's like a magnet. You notice it yanks it back and forth like a magnet around a specific price point. There's always a price point, like a major price point that always finds its way back to. Because I know for down here it's going to be around that 594.67. You can clearly see that. See around 594.67, my green line? It's like every time you leave from it, you return to it. Every time you leave from it, you return to it. Every time you leave from it, you try to do what? Return to it. Oh, I know the main thing we're going to need to crack. I know the main. Hey, Zach, Coldplay, Ace Reed. Look, I see it. I see it. I see the main part we need to crack. I see it. I see it. Right here. It's right here. That's the main part we need to crack. Because you notice, none of the candles, I mean, ever since, what day was this? November 8th. You notice none of the candles have crossed below that red line. It's like this area is like a border. It's like this. As long as you stay above that 594.67, that's gonna be like the bullish side. It's only when you crack underneath that it's when we're gonna definitely see more downside. So it seems like that area alone is gonna be a big pivot point. That's gonna be the main area we need to crack. That's it. Because like every time you come around that 594.67, you go right back on up. Come around that 594.67, you go right back on up. 594.67, you go right back on up. Around 594.67, you go right back on up. So it's like this area is the area that those bulls are protecting for sure. That's gonna be your big pivot point. So, So we look at it from a big channel standpoint. So that'll be your bottom for sure. That'll be your bottoms. And we look at it from a big channel standpoint. That'll be the bottoms, because that's the area you can't crack. So what'll be the area to the top that you can't break for right now. So right now it's like around 599-ish area. 599 come back on down. 599, 599. So we know that for sure that you cannot stay above. Now, what is the area in the middle that can act as support and resistance? That's going to be the next question in between. So if matter of fact, let me utilize this. Let me make another one real quick. I need to make another one. So that's going to be 10. So let me take off, because it's going to be a mid area. It's always a mid area within a channel. So take off this. Take this one off. Because right now I'm still utilize this bottom. That's going to be the bottom of my channel. See the area? That's the area we can't crack. So around 599-ish. Let me move this down slightly. I want to see something real quick. See if we can get this overall idea of what SPY could do. Alright, so let me take this trend line off real quick. Take this bad boy off. So I want to focus on the channel. I want to focus mainly on the channel area. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's take this off. Okay, and it's gonna be a mid area. It's always a mid area within a channel that acts as support and resistance. Around that 596 area could be it right here. Let's see. So that could be the mid area for that channel. All right, so take off this one for right now. I don't need you right now. Take you off. Take you off. All right. So it seems like it's one big channel. You got these bottoms here, and you got like a pivot point here. And you got these tops up here. So right now you're on between the pivot point of 596 or 97 if you want to round it on down towards this 5. So we're in the bottom portion of this channel, but it's still setting up in sort of a descending way. I mean a downtrend. I don't see it. Let me see. I'm trying to see what this bad boy trying to plan on doing. It's up to something. Let me see what could be forming. See, I'm trying to look at it from every standpoint. Wait. Let me go back a little bit more. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, I'm trying to figure something out real quick, guys. Hold up. Put this back white. Let me see. Need to put that back white. Okay. So here. Oops. Trying to create something. I mean, I know we ain't arcing like making a big cup yet. I'm trying to read something. Trying to figure something out. That's your tops, because you can't cross it, 599. Then you got an area to act as support and resistance. That's your midpoint. And then you got the bottom you can't crack. That's your support. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure out where this bad boy going. I promise I'm going to figure it out. I will figure you out. I promise you. Last thing I do, go back to my 15 chart. Well, man, god dang, I made too many of these bad boys. What was it, 9? All right, go back. All right, it's trying. Glad I got my trade out of the way. Let me see, boss. Yeah, cup in hand. That's what I was trying to figure out. I thought I seen it. It's like I knew it was kind of ugly, but I can see it. This is why we closed out. We hit the print point, locked it. Shout out to Zach. Shout out to AR Traedz and Coldplay and all of you guys, man. You guys are killing it. So yeah, I'm definitely just watching these setups. I'm definitely just trying to figure out something. Because I'm like, what is your next move on SPY? Because I'm gonna figure you out. I'm gonna figure you out. I promise you. I'm gonna figure you out. Right now, we're still on this downtrend setup. Still on this downtrend setup. See, now we back above that. What was it? 596.50. Where we at right now? 596.40. So I think I know what it's trying to do. See, I had 41. Let me put it to 50 real quick. Let me round it back off where I had it at the first time. All right, cool. 596.50. So I'm watching that. So I want to see if those buys gonna try to get back above. Cause that means they're gonna try to start to creep their way back up towards those tops. Cause you didn't fall off completely. They started right. Like I said, 596.50 was gonna be the main area to lead to more downside. But you see what those buys are trying to do. They're trying to get right back on top of it because they're trying to get like back into a channel, like a channel magnet. It's like you leave from out of a channel, you turn right back into one. Slightly trying to get back above that 596.50 to try to stay within a channel as Jerome Powell is about to speak. So they're trying to hold a certain price point. They're definitely, especially if you get back above that 596.50, it will look like that's what they're doing now. So you got to get back above that pre-market's high, which is going to be 598.21, back up towards these highs around 599. That's what they're doing. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. That's why I had to figure it out. I'm like, I know they up to something. They trying to stay within in a channel, like in a range, before Jerome Powell speaks. It look like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to stay in a range, cause they're normally do something like that. They'll like you leave from out of it, like especially a range, a channel, and you'll return right back into one. So you notice how they return right back around 596.50, right back around there, trying to turn that back into a floor to get that push right back on up. Yeah, slick. I know what y'all doing. They think they slick. Start to read it. Start to slowly kind of read these patterns, these setups. That's why I had to look outside the box. Because I was like, nah. Because I feel like they're trying to hold something. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to get right back into a range. So they're trying to go right back, especially 596.50. Because that was the area that we needed to take out to see more downside. Now you're getting right back on top of it. So, especially after I seen that buying pressure come back in. I was like, yeah, they up to something. I see what they up to something. So remember, guys, candle. Remember, when you're on the upside, pay close attention to the close on this candle to see how it's gonna affect the next candle. So you see how this candle closed out, and this candle utilized that support. That close utilized it for support and pushed on up. Now watch this one closed on out as the next one comes in to see if they're gonna do the same exact thing, basically building up a higher low in another way, in another sense. So watch. What we got left on this candle? Still got a little while. Still a little ways. Because these candles are 15 minutes. Sky Chin, what y'all thinking, bosses? What y'all think, man? H. Reed, what y'all thinking, bosses? What y'all think, man? What y'all think their game plan is? You think they try to hold a certain price, like a price level as Jerome Powell speak? Or you think they're going to try to do it before he speaks? What you think, boss? Because it's like they're trying to hold a certain price point, like trying to stay in a certain range. Because we didn't drop yet. We did drop, but we came right back on up. See, especially if you get back above this candle's open, right around this today's open, because that'll put you back up on a 9 EMA. That'll put you back on the 20. That'll put you back on the 50. Start to curl you right back this way. Because right now you're underneath the 9. See, right now you're a little bit above the VWAP. Next level is the 9, the 20, and the 50. We can start to utilize those to slowly curl you back up towards the upside. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see what they do. Let's see what they're doing, guys. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. To see what they do. Like I said, I ain't jumping in yet. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what they're trying to do. Because it looks like they're trying to hold a certain range, especially around that 596.50. Because you can see those buyers are desperately trying to get back on top of this price point. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch, just to see. Because you went from falling out of it to going right back into it. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled because you had buyers step in dramatically here. Definitely right around that 595, they stepped in again. It's good, some strong buying pressure. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled because it look like they're trying to reverse it. Slowly trying to reverse it because again, they're going to have to get back on top of the VWAP. Your 9, your 20, your 50, and your open because they're going to have to return back all of those into support. Because right now, your indicators are crossing on the downside, not the upside. So it looks like what they're trying to do is they're trying to get those 9 EMAs to cross it right back up like a indicator crossover. Today is looking for a lot. The last 2 days, LOL, almost a minute from yesterday's on the VWAP recovery. Yeah, because, and also too, Coldplay and H. Reed, if y'all notice, our closes for these past 3 days has been red. We've been closing in the red for the past 3 days. So could this be a bouncing green on Thursday? Because you've been red for today to actually have the bounce back up in the green where you can actually close in the green today. So, and then on top of that, you got Jerome Powell speaking. So that's another thing that could be adding some more hype too. So right now you got 5 minutes till this candle close out, and look where you're at. You're on top of 596.50. So right now you're on top, yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, boss. Because like I said, as far as Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you had all closes in the red. So today could be a bounce back for a green when you have a green day throughout a red week. So this could be the bounce up day today. So just saying. So let me go back to my my spy chart real quick so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Where did I put it? Is it right? Yeah, right here. All right. So right here, guys, is what I'm talking about. So you see today, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's just been closing red. Now what I'm saying is today could be your bounce green when you go finally have a green day when you can bounce and actually start to try to go back up. So, because like I said, especially with Jerome Powell speaking, that could add more hype to start to push the market, try to push it back on up towards those highs of 600, possibly. So that's all I'm doing is watching these buyers to see if they're gonna hold on top of that 596.50 for sure. Get back on top of that back on top of the 9 EMA for sure. Because right now it looks like they're slowly trying to work on every indicator bit by bit. You still haven't crossed the VWAP yet though. VWAP still hasn't crossed just yet. So right now you're still getting stuff underneath the VWAP, the 9 EMAs to start off with. So nothing spectacular just yet. Still showing signs of weakness underneath the VWAP. Still showing signs of weakness underneath the 9 EMA still. So, but it looked like that's trying to slowly transition. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Because right now you're above the VWAP. So far you're above 596.50. You're above those two. So far. Like they're slowly trying to do it. Slowly. Because like I said, we've been closing in the red for the past 3 days. So I wonder if today is going to be that day where it tries to bounce and actually, push back on up. So I want to see. If that's gonna, after these 3 days of 3 days of closing, if they're gonna try to get a green day as far as closing today. So that's why I color code everything too, guys. That's why I push that out and I color code everything so it's easy for you to understand, easy for you to read, and just try to get an understanding. Like, okay, what could this week be? Could it be a red week? Could it be a green week? Because that's how the way I color code it for you to easily see it. Let me show you, for example, some old ones I had that I can kind of show you. Let's see. Let me go back to my old spy charts. Let's see. All right, like right here, for example, for last week. For example, all right, look. Even though we ended up in the red Monday, majority ended up in green. You started to go up. So your lowest was 596.81, and then you started to go up to 597. Then 591, and then 595 up to 598. So, but you notice the rest of the week ended up in green, right? After the one red day. So that's why I normally color code it to kind of give you an idea of what can happen. So just like for the Halloween one, for example, right? For Halloween, for example, you had that 180, but then you had that bounce. You had that one green day, and then you went red, right? So you kind of see the setups to let you know, okay, throughout the whole week, okay, we had a red week. So that's why I said I color code these. We got about 2 minutes until this camera closes out, guys. Got 2 minutes. Got above the VWAP. We got about 1 minute left to this camera close out. VWAP is around 96.60. You are around 96.67. So it's trying to hold above the VWAP. Let's see. Still got about 40 seconds. Almost 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. So I'm still keeping on watch. Nvidia's still looking good. Nvidia's looking like it's setting up for a possible bull flag. A little setup to push back up towards that 148 level. Despite all these pullbacks we just had, it's still pushing on up. That bad boy's still looking good. Can't confront on that one. Got about 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds left, and we're already above the VWAP, and we're already above the 9 EMA. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Don't get caught up in it. See how they slowly trying to set themselves up. You notice that, right? Y'all noticing that, right? Be on lookout. Where's my All right, let me see where these lows at. Just watching this very, very carefully. Because right now, let's see how this candle's gonna act towards this candle's close. Right now, you're getting a little pullback, but let's see how it's gonna end. Let's see how we're gonna end up. Even though we're pulling back, will that candle come back up and resurface towards this candle's close and utilize that to push on up? Keep it on watch. Never knew. Keep it on watch. Watch this. Watch how that candle is going to react to this candle's close. Either it's going to utilize it for a support opportunity for a push, or we're gonna get rejected and come back on down. But watch how it's gonna react. Watch how this candle is gonna react off of this candle's close. Either it's gonna utilize that candle's close for support and actually push, or get rejected and come back down. Look what it's doing. Look what it's doing. Pay close attention. Then you got the 9 MA right now working in your favor a little bit. It's including the VWAP and including the 596.50 because you're above those key levels. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch the setups. Watch the setups. Yeah, Nvidia's still looking good, guys. Nvidia's still looking nice. Nvidia's still looking lovely. So we just got to get that 150 break. Definitely 150 break. Because, I mean, slowly climbing its way on up. Nvidia's slowly still climbing on that ascending triangle wedge. So, I mean, still moving in the right direction. So, as we watch the SPY, I'm going to show you this also on Nvidia. So, right here on Nvidia, move you over a little bit, slightly over. All right, guys, you can see that. Do you see that ascending triangle wedge now? I mean, now you see what I've been looking at the whole time? See that? Not only that, that inverted head and shoulders we talked about too. Right about, yep. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all see it? Now y'all see it? Now y'all see the inverted head and shoulders? Now y'all get it? Now y'all see why I kept my eyes on Nvidia the whole entire time? See that? Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, possible ascending triangle pattern. 1, 2, and you're moving right back on up towards, to get the ball rolling is 148.68. That was one of the main areas we got to break. You can see right here that held up as resistance right here. So we definitely got to break that in order to get it up towards the upside, to get up closer and closer. So it's still on this ascending triangle wedge. So it's still rocking and rolling. Still rocking and rolling, guys. I mean, Nvidia's still rocking. I've been calling this since early this week. Y'all noticed this, and look what it's doing. So let's see what's going to happen at that 148.68 level. 148.68 level. Keep your eyes peeled. That's the area we need to break out, to break up and hold above to get the order, in order to get towards these highs of that 149.35, inching us closer and closer and closer and closer towards that main area, which is 150. It's just slowly trying to creep its way that way. Slowly creeping, guys. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Nvidia, because Nvidia got a lot of potential, guys. That's one hell of a head and shoulders. I mean, you see it though, huh? But H. Reed, you see it, right? You see it. I've been calling that out, boss, since like last week. I've been noticing that. Now keep your eyes peeled on SPY, guys. Let's see how that candle's gonna react off of that close. Will it utilize that close for support and push up again, or will we get rejected, come back on down? Look how it's getting small. Look like it's trying to flip right there off of that candle's close to possibly push up. Let's just see though. Let's see what these buyers gonna do. It's up to the buyers to flip it. But we know that it's trying to get back on top of this close. On the top of this candle close to get that push back on up towards the upside. So let's just see what happens. Let's just see. Let's just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's keep it on watch. Right now you're still getting a little. You're getting rejected off of that candle's close. You're coming back down this way. But just see how we end up. But H. Reed, you did see that inverted head and shoulders on Nvidia though, right? You did see that, right? And you see how the market is reacting off of it, right? Off of that pattern, those buyers. The buyers are pretty much pushing like crazy right now. I mean, you see it though. Look. After I showed you the pattern, look at the buyers. Look how the buyers are reacting off of it. Look. I mean, I can't control the market. I'm just only pointing out what I see. And also, again, keep your eyes peeled, guys, on SPY. Let's see if that candle is going to use that candle's open to push on up. Coach, what's up, boss? Man, Coach P, thank you so much for coming through, boss, man. Guys, if y'all don't mind giving my guy, man, a good follow, good subscription, whatever y'all do to show y'all support, give a shout out to Coach P_TV on Twitch. Good guy, man. One of the best to ever do it, man. Shout out to you, boss. Let me give you your flowers, as always. Let me give you some love. Shout out to you. Boom. Thanks so much for coming through, boss. Appreciate you, man. Man, everybody joining the party today, man. Who else we going to have showing up? Just, what other celebrity we going to have showing up? Man, we got all these heavy hitters showing up in the chat today. What's going on? H. Reed in the building. Coldplay. Well, Coldplay always here with his meme himself and AR. TV says. Appreciate that. Hey, man, I got Lone Wolf coming in. Look at that. Lone Wolf, another one. Green Days, man. What, man, it's a party over here. Y'all ain't let me know nothing? All right, well, hold on. Let me go get the champagne real quick. Hold up. Let's go to the lounge. Let's go toast up real quick. I gotta toast up for all the goats, man. Hold up. Let's go to the lounge. Let me give y'all some champagne. Let's go. Man, I got the goats, man. Look, I got champagne in the back. I mean, Green Days long. What y'all want to do, man? Y'all want to play some arcades, man? Y'all want to play some hoops? Y'all want to, shoot some pool? Man, what y'all want to do? Take a helicopter ride? Y'all want to ride on a train? Like, man, what y'all want to do? So, man, H3, I don't know about, man, pool. Hey, H3, I'm a boss in pool, man. Y'all already know how we do down south, man. If you ain't playing horseshoes, man, what else we do? Bachelor pad for real. Hey, Coldplay. I mean, Coach. At one point, I was gonna. I was gonna do it for a joke. I was gonna actually add a stripper in there. Like, all jokes to the side, I was gonna actually have a little pole with clothes on, but it was just to be funny. I did have Spider-Man in there though. I did have Spider-Man in the background at one point. I did have him hanging off the ceiling. Oh man, let me see. No, that would be great. And she was gonna move, like actually dance and move, but like I said, with clothes on because I had to keep it PG-13. But yeah, I was gonna actually add a strip. But like I said, I had Spider-Man at one point. Like he was gonna be move this way. He was gonna be towards the that right TV, close towards the right TV. I had Spider-Man hanging up. I had him, but he was taking up too much room. But I do have the old setup for Spider-Man. It was some other stuff I wanted to add, but I'm still working on it. I mean, the latest thing I added was the helicopter. Like I said, the train, because I used to be a train fanatic as a kid. Mortal Kombat, everybody love Mortal Kombat and X-Men, of course. So, let me see. You know how Deck got the video hanging on the helicopter. You need to draw him in. Oh man, if I can have, I'm gonna have to use something like man, if I get somebody like jumping out the plane or hanging off the helicopter, man, it'd be nice. The Deadpool/Wolf in the bathtub. Oh, and it played. Watch. Let me show you real quick, boss. Let me go to my sound. It actually plays. Let me see where my soundboard at. Let me see. Which movie screen is that one? I think video TV 3. I think I had it set up.
Want to do some cocaine? Hey, cocaine.
Hope you will get. Let me see. TV3. Sound should be on. Why is I don't hear anything?
I can't.
I don't hear my.
So, how long do you think we'll be here? I'm not talking to you.
You know what? We are so screwed.
Thought you weren't talking to me.
You two, come with me. Report to Waste Management.
Hi there, I'm B127. I'm actually working on some nicknames. The one I'm floating right now is Badassatron, which is actually pronounced Badassatron.
Yeah, see it?
We're gonna call you B.
I got everything.
I know we're just lowly worker bots who can't even transform. Don't you want to see what's out there?
There's a reason no one goes to the surface. It's dangerous.
Why'd you bring jetpacks?
If we survive this, I'm gonna kill you.
I accept those terms.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, so I got it all set up though. But yeah, man, say
You
Coco
have proven yourself worthy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask some more guys. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys too. I mean, and ladies.
Take
like, what else y'all think we should add in the line? Like, what else?
Your full potential.
It's time to show them we are more than meets the eye.
We can transform now.
On 3, 1.
I'm working on another one too, because I want to do something like that.
It's working! Where's my head? How do we use these things?
Oh, look at wheels! I need wheels!
Woo!
Can
not
you hear
good.
me? Oh,
We've
okay,
got
okay.
these powers for a reason. Let's use them.
My fault. I didn't know it was still on. My fault. My fault. My fault. I've got to turn everything back off. My bad. My bad. That's why I leave it out. Yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My fault. My fault. I can't hear it on my end. My fault. All right, guys, let's go ahead and head back into the lobby until 12 o'clock, man. Let's get ready to rock and roll. But, man, guys, thank you all so much for following me, man, and all of these heavy hitters that came in, man. H. Reed, Lone Wolf, man. Who else came in the building? Who else we got? Who else jumped in? Green Days, Coach, all of y'all, man. Again, thank y'all so much, man. But let's go ahead and get back focused before lunch hours rock and roll, and we'll be good to go, man. Let's head back into the lobby. Let's go. Alright, guys, we back. I apologize, man. I got distracted, man. I was having too much fun with you guys, man. It's been a minute. But yeah, man. So definitely keeping this on watch. Still watching this downtrend setup, guys. Still keeping this on watch. So right now we got rejected at that candle's close. Fell right back underneath. So that candle's close turned to that candle's resistance. Started to pull right back on down. So right now you're back underneath that 596.50. But I definitely want to make sure they don't. Well, no, I don't know if they're gonna do that because I like said it. Okay, they still need that 596.50 because I'm about to say I was trying to see if they were trying to co-play. I was trying to see if they were trying to sneakily try to build a higher low. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta go back. I got all my stuff buried. Spot. Let me take all this off real quick. Yeah, okay, I definitely still see that weakness. All right, turn all this off. I apologize. I still had everything else still open. God dang, I forgot I had all this still open.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, bear flag.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. So now, yeah, we back underneath that 5. So far at this moment, we back underneath that 596.50. So as long as we stay underneath 596.50, you'll go back to turning back that into resistance. So let me see what we got left on this candle. 3 minutes, right? So yeah, I want to see what's gonna happen in this 596.50 range to see if they're not gonna try to utilize that for support. If they're not gonna try to close right on top of it, create some higher low build. See right here, you got this somewhere with a little higher low build, kind of like in this little, like they're trying to sneak their way back up. But as long as you stay underneath it, you're good. So I just want to see what's going to happen. If those bears can keep them underneath it. So, all right, cool. They're keeping them underneath so far. So far, so good. Definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Because kind of giving me this, like, all right, let me show you what I'm seeing. That's why I was trying to make sure they wasn't trying to do this. I was kind of getting that feeling based off of the wicks. See that? That's what I was trying to watch. That's why I was watching very carefully to see if that's what they weren't trying to do, like trying to sneak their way back up. That's what I was looking at, Coldplay. I was looking at those wicks, like higher low wicks. I was looking at that crap. See? That's what I was looking at. That's what I was keeping on watch the whole time because I was like, look how your low built in a sense. But I am keeping on watch though. Zoom out, nudge, and tell me what you see after 15. I'm 15, boss. Oh, 15. Gotcha. Well, I have a feeling you about to say inverted hidden couple shoulders, inverted cup and handle pattern. Well, I have a feeling you about to say that before I even zoomed out. Why I have a feeling because I can just see it right now. I see an inverted cup and handle pattern already. As soon as I zoomed out, inverted cup and handle pattern. Yeah, I see it. Inverted cup and handle pattern. The hustle, did you call it out? Did you call it inverted? I know you said bear flag. I didn't know if you called out the inverted cup and handle pattern. I see it now, though. I definitely see it. I see that invert. I see that handle right here. I see that handle. Shout out to Coldplay for calling that out. I see it. 1 minute. 1 minute to close. Yep. I see it, boss. I see it. Shout out to you, boss, but thank you. He said, and no. What? What you mean? I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, what, you talking about as far as no on the cup and handle? Are you talking about no as far as the shout out? What you mean? I mean, I do see like that cup, and I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern upside down with that's like handle right here. That could be dropping back that way. I do see that bad boy. We close back about 15-minute initial candle. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, you talking about this bottom here? kind of like in a channel now. Let me see. Let me utilize this real quick. I still like inverted. I mean, I still like we still see some downside. We just gotta get rid of this. Yeah, this close here. We gotta just get this one out the way. That's that candle there. That's that candle close, that first one. Yeah, we gotta get that one out of the way. That's that 595.92. That's the one we gotta get rid of. It's like you cracked it, but then you got right back on top of it. And it's all behind that dang candle close right here. You still holding on top of it. Yeah. Yep, right where, and like I said, right where that candle's closed at right here. Still bouncing on top of that. That's still utilized. They still not utilizing that for support. Still haven't got back underneath that 595.92 yet. They still utilize. See, that's what I'm see why I still have my uptrend channel. See that? I told you. I knew that. I told you we may see a channel. I told you they may try to hold some type of channel before Jerome Powell speak. That's why I kept watching. I mean, we were supposed to fall off, but then buy step right back in, right around that 595. Pushed it right back up towards where that candle close was at. This old red candle's close at 595.92. Because you remember we did crack it at one point, but then buy step right back in, got it right back on top of that old close, right across the board. Where if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are still closing below that price point. You notice that? Yeah, we got a lower. Yeah, we got a pullback, but notice none of the bodies still yet have not closed below that price point. Hoops, Coldplay, H3, y'all still notice that? Like we still haven't closed below that price point. Like we still haven't got like the rectangle point, the body of the candle closed underneath it. It's like yeah, we got a lower shadow, but none of the bodies of the candle still haven't closed this direction. It's like right there. Yep, it's like right here. None of the bodies of the candle. It's like right here, which is where you stop. It's like you get halt. It's like you get stuffed. Right here, then you go back on up. Pull back, get stuffed, go right back on up. Try to pull underneath it. Buy step in, pull you right back at that price point. So they could be trying to set up. But yeah, I agree with you, Hoops, on that 96. For sure. But we still haven't cracked underneath it. I mean, we still holding. Still holding. Because they're trying to do something. I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do. But it doesn't look like an inverted cup and handle pattern, though. I mean, it do. It looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see it. I definitely see the inverted cup and handle pattern. Except that bottom right here just ain't touching. I mean, right here, boom, boom, boom. I mean, you clearly see it right here. I do see the inverted. See, it should have been like this. Boom. Boom, 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 and crack that 595.92, and then there go your dump after off of that pattern. Excuse me. I mean, it could follow through now. I mean, there go your handle. Coldplay and Hoops. We could be following up that. We could be following up on that handle now, cause that's your cup, right? You went on up to fill up the handle. Now you coming back on down. Now you just filled up. Now you just completed the inverted cup and handle. Now you just completed the handle. Now it could start to pull back now. I mean, now y'all get it? Hoops and Coldplay, now y'all get it? Because you had to complete the handle. The handle is now completed. You did the cup, right? Then you went back on up. Got rejected around that 596, 92-ish area. Then came back on down. Now you completed the handle. So now we could be possibly now falling. Now we could be pulling back. Because now, again, we completed it. So now we can start to pull back. Let's keep it on watch. Now we can start to pull back now. There you go. Boom. Told you. Told you. Man, once we got that handle form and completed, we can start pulling back. So let's see. Let's see if we're going to get it now. Let me see. Let me see if we're going to get it. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch, though. D-Will, what's up, boss? Man, where you been? I ain't seen you in a hot minute. D-Will forgot about everybody. Just got to get that crack. You got to get underneath that 595.92. Because like I said, you got the handle done. We just got to crack because now you're underneath this trend line, too. Because you remember you was trying to form a trend line. Then you've cracked that. So now that trend line is going to hold up as resistance. Now your 90 MA is moving back down. That's going to probably, ooh, I think I know what it may do. Oh, hey, Coldplay, I think I know what it's going to probably do. I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea what it may be trying to do. Hoops, I don't know if y'all see it. I see it, but I'm trying to see if it's going to...
Do tell.
Okay. You know how, okay, Hustle and all of y'all. Okay, you know how when we normally use the 90 MA to the best of our ability, right? You know what? You notice once the 9MA rolls up, it gets towards a certain tight area that SPY couldn't break itself. It makes some type of indicator squeeze, right? You kind of create like somewhat of a center triangle squeeze, but with the indicator towards every area you can't break, right? So what I'm thinking is that indicator is going to create a squeeze on down. So instead of working, benefiting us on the upside, it may be benefiting you on the downside because it may be trying to close this gap here. So it made that just need that 9MA to move down to close this whole gap right here, because you got nothing but open space. So if we can get this bad boy to close, keep moving down this way, that's gonna it's gonna stop. It's gonna close out that gap, and it's like SPY. It's not gonna have any other way but to move, but down. So again, if that 9MA can continuously move down, because it's gonna block off 595.50, because you're almost there at that one. That closes that part out. Get that in 9MA to continuously keep moving. It's gonna shelter this level. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let me try to do it. Show you what I'm talking about. So let me, if that's what they're trying to do, I'm just saying. So let me make a copy of that. Let me change it to that color. Just seeing that's what they're trying to do. Right here. So all right. So if that 9MA continuously keep moving on down, right? What it's gonna do is it's gonna block off all these gaps. Because you see how that open space where your 20 is and all that open space, because you have no way to close. The only area that the 20MA is closing is around the 596.92. See, it closes out this spot here. Now with the 9MA, the next area that's moving down to is 596.50, right? So if that 9MA can cross that, it keeps going down, it's gonna create like a wall in a sense. It's gonna create a wall while SPY is still trying to move back and forth, back and forth. Now you go from having an open space to now a closed space, because your 9MA is like it's closing out. It's closing that gap up. So in other words, let me see. Let me remove this real quick for right now. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So as that 9MA keeps moving down this way, it's going to create some type of resistance. So right now, it's still trying to get its way down toward that 596.50 level. 596.50. Like I said, think about it. Think about it when we're using it to the best of our ability on the upside. So you notice how, okay, when we go up, we pull back and then it spikes back up again because of the distance of the 9MA. Like I'm gonna show you for example, Hustle. Like right here. See, for example. So okay, see how when SPY tried to break out on the upside, it couldn't because we didn't have the assistance of the 9MA, right? You hit around some tough resistance, you got rejected, but then you came right back on down, right? It wasn't until that 9EMA created a close right around the 598, right? As the indicator went up. See how it sealed up that gap? You know, only giving SPY only a floor to just bounce on, and you had nowhere else to go but up. You notice that? Soon as that 9MA closed out all these areas here, SPY it just went on a spike, right? It's the same thing but in reverse. So all we gotta do now is just wait to see as we continuously move down, create like a somewhat of a squeeze on down, because it has to create an area that because right now, okay, think about it on the put side, right? So think about it as it's going up, right? You're hitting resistance, you're hitting the area utilizing the 9EMA. That I'll show you. Let me flip the chart. You'll see what I'm talking about when I do it. Let me flip the chart real quick. So you'll be like, oh, now I get it. Watch. Now you'll see what I'm talking about. All right, right here. Oops, I ain't gonna do that. It's negative SPY. Come on. All right, here we go. So this is what I mean. Now look at it from a put standpoint, Hustle and H Reed and all of y'all. Now, okay. Now, you see from a put standpoint, right? So you see how it's trying to go into some areas by itself without the assistance of the 9EMA, right? But every time it comes back down towards the 9EMA, it gives us that assistance to push, right? So now you see where the 9EMA is still sitting at. So we haven't got all the way toward this way for the 9EMA to give us that assistance. So you still got an open gap in between whatever area we can't break and all the way down from here. So from this part here, as far as where the 9EMA is at now, in an area that you can't break out at, you got a big open spot. You got a big open gap, right? Because right now, as of now, you don't have no floor except down here. So as that 9EMA moves up, move up, it's closing that gap up. And it's almost like putting a mouse or whatever. All right, think about this. You know how that thing works when you put a mouse in a bucket and you turn it upside down, right? And you light it on fire, you heat up the top, and you already know with the mouse, it panics. I mean, what, a rat. And it has nowhere to go but what? Down, right? So think about you lighting fire to a pot, to a bucket, right here. And that red has no other way to go. You lighten up fire right here, right? So as this closes out, you have nowhere to go but what? Boom, up. So as that 90 MA is just slowly moving on up, you setting up to possibly drop and go on a descending wedge. So as that 90 MA just slowly moves, because you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it from a put standpoint now. Now we're riding a 90 MA on the put side. So that's how you have to think about it. You're riding 90 MA, so that means you're gonna start to crack certain key levels and go down to the next level. From 596 to 595 to possibly 595 itself. 595.50 to 595. So it's almost like it's setting up some type of pattern right now on your put side. Kind of setting itself up to seem like it may want to squeeze. So just keep your eyes peeled on it. So you see, have you noticed we start still getting weak, still slowly getting weak, still getting weak. If you notice that. So as you're going down on your calls, you're actually going up on your puts. Now you get it. Now you get what I'm saying? And that's all based off that 90 MA. As long as that 90 MA keeps rolling down this way, blocking off this big gap that it has, it's like SPY's not going to have any other choice but to go down. Because why? The 90 MA is acting as resistance because you're not above it. So every single time SPY goes up, you come right back underneath it. So watch. Remove. Oh, what the hell was that? Whoa. Yeah, it just what the hell just happened? I don't know what just happened. Just whoa. I don't know what that was. Where's all my chartings? The hell? I don't know what just happened. That was crazy. What? I got all my stuff up here. Why did it pushed it? Oh God! It pushed it to the upper portion of the monitor. Why did it do that? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it literally moved all my stuff just now. I don't know where that just came from. It just monitor just jumped. Now all my stuff way to the top up here. Oh man, I don't want to reset none of this. Alright, keep it on wise, guys. Keep it on wise. Let's see. So you got to go back up and test that 90 MA once again. I gotta fix my charts now, man. I mean, for some reason it threw all my stuff up to the other monitor. Like it's way in the air right now. I'm gonna have to refix all of this crap once again. I know what I'm gonna do. Bump that. Let me see. I know what I can do. Hold up. Let me reset it. Let me see what's gonna reset all my stuff. Alright, here we go. It's gonna put everything back in order. Yeah, here we go. I was about to say, man. I said I wasn't about to reset the monitors. Cool. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Keep on watch. Yeah, it was just random, man. The monitor just, I don't know what the hell just happened. Nvidia's still looking good, guys. Still looking good on Nvidia. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this one out the way since I got an idea what I'm talking about. So here we go again. So keep your eyes peeled. So if you notice how that 90 MA is slowly moving towards that 596.50. So now you got the 90 MA and the VWAP working together hand in hand. So look at that crossover. Look, see how it came down? Right at 596.50. So that's going to hold up as resistance at the moment. Still holding up. See what I mean by how it closes off around certain price points? Once you get that line all the way down, it closes it out. It's like it's no gap. Now what it needs to do is come down this way and close that way of 595.92. So, I mean, it's just going to take some time for it to do it. But, I mean, y'all get the gist of what I'm talking about. I mean, now y'all get it. Y'all understand where I'm coming from with this. I mean, that bad boy pushing. I'm still watching the video, though. Video's still watching that bad boy. Still trying to truck it back on up. That bad boy pushing. Definitely pushing. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Still setting up somewhat of this downtrend still. So still haven't gotten back above the VWAP. 9MA is still underneath all your indicators. Still showing that it's less valuable. It's only when we start to curl back on up. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch. Because right now, that's going to still act as resistance. So it don't matter how many times you push. We can't get that indicator cross back up. That's still going to indicate weakness. So I'm keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Back to my... Do I have a 5-minute chart or was it just my 3? I don't think I had one set for my 5. Alright, it's all good. So right now, I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. It's kind of like we're in a channel. I mean, it's like we're in a channel. Tops, bottoms, mids. So, I mean, right now, Coldplay, D Willie, Seismic, Hoops, it's like we're in a channel right now. It's like we're in a channel, these price points. Tops, mid, bottoms. So, guess I'll put this one green and then put, whatchamacallit, 596.50 as the midpoint. That'll be yellow. So, you already know how we're doing that. So, it's like we're in a midpoint area right here. So, there we go. So, look at the channel. We're in a channel right now, pretty much. We're in a definite channel. Still getting rejected. Still haven't got above that trend line. Still watching it. Still keeping on watch. 9MA still moving down. Still moving down. It's almost like getting a 9MA bounce, but upside down. So, like I said, let's just think about it on the upside. Whenever you do fall towards a 9MA, you bounce right back on up. Same exact thing that happened on the downside. When you hit, you come back on down. It's kind of like bouncing, but upside down. So think of a 9MA bounce, but upside down. Now y'all get what I was talking about the 9MA? Everybody could slowly start to bring it down this way. Slowly, as long as it holds. Still keeping on watch though. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Right now, guys, 11:17. You already know how we do. Where did my screen go? On my for my whatchamacallit? I could move everything. Crying out loud. See it. Windows. Yeah, it moved all my stuff over. I'm good now. We good, guys. We good. So right now, guys, still showing weakness. Still showing that downtrend underneath that 596.50. You still got that 9MA. Now moving down to the 596.50, holding up as resistance. Now you can clearly see that. You can clearly see it. See what I mean? How the 9MA works? See how it's closing off that gap? See that? And then while I do have you guys, before y'all do go on lunch, let me go ahead and get the goats out. Let me go ahead and set up their channels from AK-47s to active. Is active here? I didn't know if active was here. Who I got right now? Active, Dex, and I need AK-47s. Hey Zach, you going on? If you're going live, let me know, boss, so I can put your link out. So AK's on. So let me go ahead and post his link on his. Oh, no. Let me go ahead and post his link. So I have him set up. AK-47s for lunch, guys. Y'all already know how I do. I get y'all set up and rocking and rolling for lunch. So let me see. AK-47, post his link. All right. Close on now. Active's on. So let me go ahead and post his. All right, get his link out so I can get him ready to rock and roll too. So I got active and Dex should be next. So guys, I'm gonna put up all the links for right now as we get closer towards lunch hours. And I think Dex should be the last one. Oh no, Dex off them. So I'll keep thinking about that. So guys, let me go ahead and post these guys links to you so y'all be good to go. So I got AK-47's link for lunch, y'all already know, and I got Active's links for lunch. I got all them, got these guys set up. So these are the ones that'll be on YouTube for today. Deck is out right now, so his lobby is closed at the moment. So I'm just go ahead and just keep those two links, and I'm gonna post it on my other areas as well. So let me go ahead and put his out too. All right, go ahead and post active. Let me go ahead and post the AK-47's link. All right, cool. So I got these guys set up. All right, cool. And what else I need to do? Let me go ahead and post my follow links. If y'all need to follow me on any social medias, guys, let me go ahead and post that. As far as the and everything else. So let me go ahead and give this to y'all too. So y'all need to follow me on any social media. These are all mines for sure. So I got y'all right here, it's like I always do. Y'all know this. All right, got y'all set up for lunch lobbies, guys. Y'all good to go. Y'all good to go as far as the follow links. This thing here. All right, let's see. Facebook, don't need that one, and YouTube, since I'm posting on YouTube. All right, cool. That's it. Should be good to go, guys. And like I said, if you guys are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Run up the likes, share, comment, subscribe, follow. Again, give subs, whatever you can to show your support, man. I'm truly grateful for whatever you do, guys. Like I said, I am trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to get monetized for my videos, and I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch to start being a part of the partnership program over there. So all I need is you guys' help, man. Just smash that button. It's free 99, and I'm like I said, thank you for everything that you guys do. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. That should be good. All right, done. All right, guys, we should be caught up with all the information, so y'all should be good to go. So yeah, like I said, I'm assuming be taking a lunch, guys. So I do have all of you guys set up for all links for Active and AK-47's links to watch them doing lunch too. Zach, are you live? I can post yours too, boss. If he is Zach still here? Let me see, cause I got Zach's too. I don't know if he live though. Let me see. Let me go to lobbies. Who are live today? Me, Active, AK. I think everybody else is not in. Yeah, I don't see nobody else. Damn, just us three? It's all good. All good. H3, when you gonna get your lobby, man? I've been waiting on you. I didn't know Zach even had a... Yeah, he got a... Yeah, because he pop up every now and then. I was trying to see if I go to it. Because his name would normally pop up, because when I used to go to the lobbies, I was the exact name in it. Yeah, I don't see it now, but yeah, he used to have it in there. I was like, man, what's Zach Pop? I didn't know he had created one either, so I just went to lobbies and saw his name in it. Yeah, he ain't tell nobody nothing. He just snuck in there. I was like, really? That's what we're doing? I mean, I can't lie, H3, I don't know how often he does it. I mean, I know his name was in there. Looks like a lot of lobbies. Yeah, because I seen a lot of them going. Cause shit, we used to have what, Scrooge and man, who else? It was a lot of them. Yeah, it was a lot of lobbies we had that I noticed that they going. Man, when you gonna get yours popping, H Reed? Man, hit your lobby up so I can join and promote you and let everybody know to hit you up. Yeah, we had Scrooge. Let me see what else I had saved in my tabs. I had YB. Yeah, YB should still be there. YB, Mamba. Yeah, Scrooge, Caesar. Yeah, I had a lot of them saved in my tabs. It's like all of them just disappeared. Like, I don't know where they went. They just vanished. It's like, he said, I'll be a terrible streamer. Half-ass working, day job, trying to... Oh, man, nothing wrong with that, boss. I mean, no, well, if you do a YouTube channel, you can just pre-record your stuff. I mean, that'll be another thing. Just use a certain program where you can add, like, special effects and stuff just to make the videos intriguing and whatnot. I mean, but nah, I mean, especially if you can't live stream, just use, like, especially just create a YouTube video, and you can also download it to your Twitch stream as well, and just add pre-recorded videos. So, I mean, it's a start, just saying. And then when you are off, just do go live. I mean, because, I mean, therefore, you keep building up that audience, you get monetized, partnerships, affiliate, because I didn't think I was going to be a streamer. I ain't going to lie. I was one of the ones that like to hide behind the camera. I just like to be quiet and in peace. Like, I just like to kind of just trade and just not be seen, not be heard, just kind of make my money, just go about my business. put out a little bit of alerts here and there, and then just vanish. Going to AK and them lobbies, clown and talk with them, and just stay out of the, you know, the spotlight. Yeah, cause I mean, especially live streaming, I really don't like that much attention. Like, I'm real quiet and just to myself. Like, I'm chill. But it's a way of living, so I was like, man, you gotta overcome those fears and just make the best of it. Because I mean, you just never know what God got in store for you. You know, you start live streaming and things, you never know who's watching you. Somebody big, you know, could watch you, and next thing you know, you on their live, you know, you're in that chat or a podcast, and I mean, you never know. I mean, life-changing experience, boss. I mean, anything can happen. You know, as long as you put your foot out there, you know, you never know, you know, where God can take you. You never know, boss, till you try, man. Streaming. Yeah, man, it took me a while, boss. I promise you. When Deck first started talking about live streaming, because I never did it ever. I never went live for nothing. It's like the minute he told me, it's like, dude, just my heart was just pounding out of my chest, because I never knew what to do. I never had the setup for it, none of that. So I had to get a camera, lights, green screens. I had to get everything set up, because I had to go to YouTube to watch a lot of people's YouTube on how to do it. So once I got the hang of it, I was like, cool. But was it like a life thing, like a dream or something for me to do? No. Nope. Deck convinced me. Shout out to Deck and AK and Active. They convinced me to do it, and I've been on ever since, man. So I'm grateful, man. But man, cause I like just trading in peace and quiet and just hearing them talk. Why I just put up alerts and that's it. But man, when you in the spotlight, dude, it's like, cause all eyes are on you. And I'm talking about, especially when you combine all your platforms together, cause you got Twitch viewers, YouTube viewers, Tradecaster viewers. It's like everybody's watching you, what you say, and it's like, but that's why you gotta just make it fun. You gotta make it fun. That's why, you know, I was going back talking about the 80s cartoons, 90 cartoons, and you know, started relating to a lot of people, man. I can imagine live streaming gotta be difficult to pull the trigger. That's another thing. See, and that's another thing why and that's the truth on why a lot of traders don't see me trade a lot. Because half the time, I ain't gonna lie, and it's the God to the truth, not making up no excuse. It's like, I get so caught up in focusing on everybody else's trades, half the time I'm not even focused on my own. That's the God to the truth, because, you know, they hit me up with tickets. You know, I gotta watch this, I gotta watch that, which I don't mind doing it. But it's like, I get so caught up with doing that because I don't want to see them lose on a trade. I'm not focusing on my own trade. So, and that's sometimes that does cause a death sometimes, because you got to learn how to just multitask, you know, just kind of, I mean, like I said, it gets a little overwhelming sometimes, but you just got to have that will, you know, and, I mean, once you start to prioritize yourself, you get better and better, man. You know, it does. Because it's like, I mean, I guess the way I am now, the way I do live stream, it's like I'm so focused on seeing you guys win versus me win, in a sense. Because it's like I love to hear you guys be excited about y'all making a certain amount of money, so I can give y'all sound off, which that's what I do. And, you know, and I don't never ask for nothing in return, but just to follow, subscribe, share, comment, like I always ask. And that's it. I mean, that's y'all money. You keep your own money, man. If you want to donate, thank you, but I don't ask for it, you know. Tesla went down 25, pulled the trigger, and we up 300. Ow, thanks to a quick, and man, shout out to you, Rob. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, shout out to you. Quick 300? That's what I'm talking about. Went down 300, pulled the trigger. So you went short. So you went on short, yeah. Because you remember what I told you, boss? If you look at it from a $5 standpoint, like I said, the main thing that we were in at that moment was between 330, 325, 320. Like I said, if you look in between 330 and 320, that's 325. So anything above 325, you got room to run up to 330. Anything below 325, you got room to run back down to 320. So that's why I said, once you crack that 325, yeah, number space and opportunities, boss. Yeah, I mean, you had number space and opportunities. Nah, I know what you meant. But yeah, boss, you had nothing but space and opportunities. But shout out to you, but you pulled the trigger. Same thing with H. Reed and all the rest of you guys, man. It's you guys that pull the trigger. It's like, you guys are my motivation. Man, I see y'all doing well, man. I get excited, man. It's like I get excited. I be just so overwhelmed with just watching you guys kill it. Cause y'all been murdering it. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to get these contracts. I was trying to get let me see how NVIDIA contracts are moving. Cause last time I didn't see it do too much. Let me see. Did it move? Which one was that? Today. Right now, man, like I said, Nvidia guys still looking good. Still looking good. And ooh, I ain't gonna lie, H Reed and Coldplay and Robert. Y'all know what Nvidia look like it's setting up to possibly do? Right here off that pattern. Y'all notice that? What it look like it could be possibly setting up the form? It looked like it could be possibly setting up the form of a cup and handle pattern. That's what it looked like. It looked like a straight cup and handle pattern. Looked like it could be forming. When you hit up around that 49.35 for a little bit of a pullback and a bounce back up, it looked like a cup and handle pattern, to be honest. Excuse me. But yeah, that's what it looked like. I'm trying to get some right now. Let me see. Let's see. What was the lows on that? 10? So right now I'm watching Spy guys, and I'm also watching Nvidia. I'm still watching both of these bad boys because it looked like Spy's just trying to make this little ascending triangle, trying to get that push above that 596.92 area. You remember that old area, guys, that we got rejected at? So remember, if we are trying to set up for an uptrend, you just got to break back above these key levels. Got a U shape, get that breakout above that key level, get that push, pull back, boom, bounce, and go on up. So right now, it's like it's just slowly trying to get that rebreak of this area where you pull back at. It's just slowly trying to get back up towards these highs. So again, if we can get that breakout, pull back and bounce, I mean, we'll continue the uptrend now towards the upside now. But Nvidia does look like it's setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern, though, for sure. For a possible cup and handle pattern on Nvidia. Come on, you. There we go. Yeah, see that U shape? So it looked like a cup forming for a possible pullback on down for a possible move. Because, again, especially that 148.68, because that was the one of your areas you need to break out. Now, if they do so happen to push and then pull back, look like around that 148, you could definitely get somewhat of a handle around that area for the move back up. Because, I mean, it's just been skyrocketing. Definitely skyrocketing. I mean, like I said, Spy looked like it just slowly trying to get his way up to it back up here on his uptrend. It just slowly, and that's off of that discount was closed, which was around that 595.92. It just been going up ever since. It's like those buys are refusing to let those bears basically close underneath that key levels. Other than that, you're just starting to go back on up. So you got the downtrend Spy from open as well. Yeah. So I mean, it just looked like it's starting to reverse. I mean, from this bottom here, like it just starting to slowly uptrend. Like very, very, very slowly. Like it's trying to transition. Like here, right here, like on this 5 minute. Yeah, look like it's trying to slowly transition towards the upside. So it all depends. I'm just keep my eyes peeled. I see a downtrend setup too. So I also see a downtrend pattern too. Right about here. So it's kind of like you in a cross. Like y'all kind of in a crossroad between the two. So it's like, which way is it going to go? So it's like based off the 5 minutes, like, never mind. I gonna say, are you think you're gonna continue the uptrend or the downtrend? So that's why I was looking at it from both standpoints. So either you was gonna continue the uptrend on up, get above that 596.77, or start to move back on down. So that's what it looked like. So you're starting to go right back down underneath it. All right, cool. So here we go downtrending. Boom, boom, boom. So you got these three red candles kind of like side by side. 1, 2, 3 points. 1, 2, 3. That's also leading up to like a downtrend setup. So let's see. If I can match them together real quick. Let me see if I can put them together. So let me. All right, cool. So I'm still watching it So, I mean, we're still in this channel, though. We're still in this channel overall. We still got these tops, still got these mids, and still got this bottom, H. Reed. So, right now, I'm still looking at it from that channel standpoint, even though we're on a downtrend pattern. Again, we still got these tops around 596.92, mid area around at 596.50, and the bottoms around 595.92. So it seems like, again, you can clearly see we're just rotating back and forth until it makes a major move either up or a major move either down. So either we get that breakout above that 596.92, or we get that crack of 595.92 back on down. So it's kind of like in this crossroad right here on this 15-minute time frame where it don't know whether they want to stay up or stay down. It's like right in the middle. So right now, I mean, we're definitely still looking bearish because you're underneath the 596.50. So 596.50 is going to be a natural area. So as long as you stay underneath, you got room to come back down towards that 595.92. Now, if you stay on top of 596.50, then you can start to rotate back up toward the 596.92. So right now, you're still underneath. So it's still showing. Matter of fact, where's that 9 EMA at? Hold up. Are we still trending down on that 9 EMA still? Because right now, your 9 EMA has reached all the way to right where that 956.50 is. So that's going to hold up as resistance. And now you still got the VWAP. So keep your eyes peeled around this little level to see what's about to happen. Because you got the 9 EMA pointing down, and right, you're still getting stuffed underneath it. And you got that VWAP like right underneath it. So let's see what's about to happen between these bears and these bulls right here. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Something is about to take place between the two. Either we get that breakout above the 9 EMA and that VWAP back up towards the upside, or will we stay, continue to get rejected underneath the VWAP and 9 EMA back on down. So again, put it like this, H. Reed. 596.50 is gonna be your decider. Above it, you go up. Below it, you go down. That's about as simple as you can make it, boss. Especially while you're in this channel, because either in the mid area of the channel, above it, you go up. Below that midpoint, you go down. So right now, it looks like it's trying to still go up. So you see those bars are still trying to hold that trend line. You notice that? So even if I put that trend line back, let me just take a look at it real quick. So we put it in white so it can stand out. So it looks like they're still trying to hold that trend line still. So it's like they're still trying to hold that trend line, but we still have not broken above that 96.50 yet. Where we at right now? 596.50. We testing it right now. So we have not gotten above it yet. Slightly, few cents, but look like it's trying to transition. If you notice, the buyers starting to step in now. You notice that? So you're starting to get some green candles stepping in a lot more. So it's like a lot more green candles than red candles. I'm talking about doing intraday. Intraday, you got about 1, 2, 3 red candles versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles. So it's like you got way more greens than you got reds. So they could be trying to set up for a center triangle pattern. There go your buyers stepping in. Because I see a lot more buyers than sellers during intraday session. So that's basically what they could be doing, is holding that trend line, trying to get his way right back up towards that 596.92 for that push back up towards those areas. Because you're above 596.50 once again. And there you go, feeding off of every single candle. See that? That candle's closed, candle support, go on up. That candle's closed, that candle support, go on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We could start to just slowly build on up. Because you could slowly, because they look like they're trying to get as close and closer towards that 596.92 as possible after this pullback from it. Look like they're trying to slowly move back and retest it. Like they're trying to slowly go back and retest it. Keep your eyes peeled, guys, on Tesla. Let's start to push back up. Slowly try to U-shape its way right back up towards the upside. Keep your eyes peeled. In order for us to see more upside on Tesla, guys, we have to cross that 325 level. Cross 325, you got room to go back up towards the upside. Underneath 325, still act as resistance where you can hit and come right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So 325 is going to be the decider, but as of now, 325 is resistance as of now because you're underneath that floor. So do you have room to pull back up to it? Yes, you do. So keep your eyes peeled. DJT, I say at 25 is a good dip buy. Let me check it out, boss. I got you. But also keep your eyes peeled. Robert, look at SPY still. Look at this. See that? Still on this ascending triangle pattern. Look at this. Trying to get that push back up towards that 596. Trying to retest this old area here. Trying to get that possible push. Tesla still pushing. Nvidia still trying to hold. Still got room to push back up towards the 149 to 150 level. So they still got room on that bad boy. But Tesla's still curling. SPY, on the other hand, is still building. Still building his way on up. Because like I said, if we minus the pre-market session and only focus on intraday, we got way more green candles than we got red candles in intraday. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buying candles versus 1, 2, 3 selling candles. So it's like we got a lot more buyers than sellers for sure. So we could slowly start transitioning. So what's gonna need to happen is get that breakout above that 596.92, pull back for a possible bounce back on up. We know how you do those pullback bounces as far as on an uptrend. You know how you go up, pull back, retest, breakout, go up to the next level. Pull back, U-shape, retest, breakout, next level. How just keep going up. So right now it's just looking like the start of it. So nothing yet, because you still got to get the breakout of this level, because you got above this one here. Now you have to get above this one here in order to move to the next level. So break above that 596.92, then you go on to the next level. So slowly building, guys. Slowly. Tesla's still getting that push, that bounce back up towards the upside. Nvidia's still trying to get this push up to 149 mark. So right now everything seems to be bouncing today. Look like we bouncing. We may be bouncing right now. SPY, in order to get a green candle though, we need to get back above. What was today's close today? Today's close was at 597.32. 597.32. So that'll be today's open. 597.32. So if we get back above that 597.32-ish level, then that'll turn that candle on the daily green. We'll finally have a green candle throughout this red week that we've been having. Because remember, all your close has been red, pretty much. This could be your first green candle day today, especially with Jerome Powell speaking. So you definitely got to keep that on watch to see could that add even more hype as it pushes this back close to 597, 598, 599, even back up towards the 600 range. So let's take a look at the 180 chart to see how that bad boy is looking, if it's still setting up for a possible ascending triangle pattern. So right here, if you go back here, guys, right about here, what we looking like? Still somewhat in this ascending triangle setup. Y'all notice that on SPY? Still got this ascending triangle pattern like setting right here, where you can just get that push. So we got, again, in order to seal the deal, we definitely got to break above this key level here, which look like it's around this 599.35-ish level. So definitely get us above that key level. We have nothing but open space to push this way. So the only thing that's in your way right now is that 599.35. Because every time you hit, you come right back on down. Hit, back on down. Hit, back on down. Hit, back on down. So we definitely got to break above that key level. Get those buys to get that push to where we can break above that level and actually start to give us that run. So that's the only thing that'll hold you back. And that's and if you are going in, that'll probably be the exit level until you do break. From where you at now all the way up towards that 599.35, 599.50 level. So, I mean, right here, that'll be your exit level if you were to get in, especially if we start to get that move back up towards the upside. So, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We are in an ascending triangle-like pattern for room to go back on up. We know that we got to get back above these closes, especially this one here, because you got to turn that close from this old candle to support to go back up. So, that means that you need to get back above 596.74. 596.74, because you're going to have to get back on top of this old area here, turn that to support when you can go from red to green and give a push back up. So you got to get back above that close, which is above, like I said, 596.74. So you got to definitely get back above that. What is that, boss? M-Tim. M-Tim. All right, see, M-Tim. What's going on? Ooh, dog. What is going on? Anything on it? Let me try to pull up Twitter real quick, see if anybody's saying anything, boss. Let me see. Let me pull up Twitter. If anybody's saying anything on MTM. Ha! And look who pop up. Our fearless leader, Deck. So let me see if anybody's saying something about that one. So MTM. M-Tim, anybody saying anything on that stock? On why is it skyrocketing right now? Small account challenge. All over the M-Tim at 34 cents. Now halted. Anything recently? Well, that's 11 minutes ago. Latest. I see a nice reversal. Trade to resume. Molecular templates. I wonder if these are the sister sites. I mean, are the ones. Next run is slow float runners. They got these up next. So for runners, EFSH. Let me take a look at these bad boys. See if the ones he just posted. Let me see. Oh, there we go. He said EFSH will be next. Anything on that bad boy? I mean, it look like it's all right. UAVS. Okay, UVS is running. All right. PXDT. That's running. ELAB. That ain't doing nothing. What's the other one? STIA. That one ain't doing nothing. So it looked like the main three that was doing something was these three here. And then he said next runner, let me see. Next runner super low float is gonna be EFSH. EFSH. So he said that may be the next one in line next. I'm just trying to look at the patterns. I'm about to look it up to see if I'm about to look it up. Hey, Robert, do you need those? You need those tickets that this guy posted? I mean, just to see, or what? I got these tickets here if you need them. I mean, I'll throw them to you if you need them, boss. I mean, what he said. Okay, got you. I was about to send it to you. All right, boss. I'll just make it see if you need it. Needed it. All right, let's see. Right back underneath that 596.50. Back underneath 596.50 once again. Ran on up. That close turned into this candle's resistance. Boom, right back on down to 596.50 once again. So it's like you're building a stairway almost. It's kind of like you go from this level down to this level, and then if we do continuously keep pushing, then that's gonna be this level, which is this level's close. So we need to get underneath 595.92. So we get back underneath this old area here, actually close this way, then we can definitely see a bloodbath coming. So we definitely got to close back under, because it's like you in this channel still. It's like you're going back and forth. They're like still tops, mid, bottom. Still haven't got that breakout above 596.92, and you still haven't got that crack above below 595.92. So it's kind of like you're in a channel, like a dollar channel. So 595.92, 596.60, 92. It's like a dollar. So you still kind of ping-ponging back and forth, going from $1 to the next. You're going from 595.92 to 596.92. So yeah, it's like you're in a dollar range right now. Do I spy? LOL. Yeah. So I mean, right now, Coldplay, we're just in a chat. We're in a dollar channel. That's it. We just ping-ponging back and forth. So what could set up is a possible channel breakout later on as Jerome Powell speaks. So it could set up for something. Now I don't know if it's gonna be a crackdown or if it's gonna be a breakout. So they could be trying to hold that momentarily until, you know, around that time. I mean, because right now you've been holding it in this channel since a little bit after 9:30. When did we get this one started? Right here, that was around what, 9:45, so 15 minutes after. So it seemed like 9:45 from now, we just still been in this channel back and forth between these price points still. So right now you're back underneath. Right now. Again, that 9MA is still in play. 9MA is still in play, guys. So as I stated, 9MA, you want to try to break above that 9MA and the VWAP, came right back on down. So your 9MA is still holding down, slowly trying to go back this way. So there you go. So I told y'all that once that 9MA starts to go down, I'm telling you, it's gonna add to a possible squeeze on down, where you will crack that 595.92 and you will see some lower price points. So right now, look at that 9MA. Told you, 9MA is still doing its thing, still trying to create that little, push down. Still doing that. So it's trying to push you damn sure down, because look, you got a high here and a lower high here. So you're still on this downtrend like setup. Still on a downtrend like setup, still in this descending wedge. Everything's still setting up. It's like once you crack at 592, them bears may go super crazy, because you got room to fall down to 590. And that's the truth. Especially if you lose that 595, 92-ish level. Oh, you got so much room, $5 down. 594, 593, 592, all the way down to 590 itself. Act, what's up, Act? I see Act in the building. Act in the building. So right now, I mean, but the thing is, you're still holding up on this 595.92. You're still holding up on this floor. Floor is still holding up. So you haven't still closed underneath this, nor have you still broke above this. So you're still like you're still in this $1 channel, Coldplay. That's all still holding. One is still holding up as resistance. The other one is still holding up as support. You just ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I do see some weakness, like I said. But if we can crack that 595.92, I'm telling you, them bears gonna go crazy. Because you got to think about it on the upside down level. Watch, in this sense, Coldplay, look. If we get this crack, this is probably possibly what we can see. Those bears gonna go super crazy and on them puts like so. We go back. Oh, let me take my link off. All right, go back. Put that bad boy upside down. Where you at? Gearing up, though. Gearing up for your puts opportunity when you squeeze out of that area. For sure. What is that? 595.92? So let me put it on the put side. So 595.92. Around this key area here. So, oops. All right, 595.92. So, boom. So that'll be your breakout for your puts. Because that means you're cracking it. So right now, like it's slowly gearing up, boss. Like once that crack, your puts gonna pop. So that's what it looked like. It looked like a slow setup for a put opportunity where you can actually go crazy, meaning falling, while that bad boy just drop. Could be a possible put opportunity, possible. I mean, you can see it from both standpoints. You can see it from a put standpoint. You can see it from a call. Because the minute you lose this, that bad boy is spiking. That means your puts are going up. So, I mean, we can watch it from both standpoints. We can definitely watch it from both standpoints. Because, like I said, that's going to be very important. 595.92 is going to be a very important play right now. And it still looks like an H pattern. Because if y'all think about it, put all this together, still got an arc. Coldplay, still got an arc to it, H read. Still kind of someone this arc kind of look to it. But right here, you just boom. And that goes up like so. So just keep it on watch, I'm still watching all my options still. See what I mean? See what I mean? Boom. Boom. Told you. I told you. Don't shoot the messenger. There it is. I told you. I looked at Arky. I told you it looked like an ace pattern. And bad boy looked like a straight ace pattern setting up. I seen it on that end on the put side, and I seen it on this end on the call side. It's like once one leave, the other one about to go up. Still need that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that close. I'm definitely waiting on that close to give us that signal. I'm definitely waiting on that close because we've got left 7 minutes left. So 7 minutes, boss. 7 minutes to stay underneath. Coming up to VY, appreciate you, Rob. Appreciate you, boss.
What's good?
No Viking, what's up, boss? I see you. Yep, so we got room to possibly, we can hold that 9 EMA, Rob. We got room to run up to that 20 EMA, which is around 323.46, which I still think is going to try to run back up towards that 325 regardless. I mean, I think that's the end game for them, for Tesla, to bounce, try to get back up towards 325. As far as SPY though, SPY got room to drop all the way back down to that 595.50 again, all the way back down to 595 when you start to rotate underneath the price of 595.52 now on the downside when you start to rotate that way. So take that measure move, which is 595 to 598, which is $3. So $3 added to that, that'll be about what, 92-ish? Back down this level, something like that. Whew. There go those puts, guys. Puts. I told you once you start to crack that, oh yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Yep, guys, I'm assuming we'll be heading on out at about for lunch hours, guys. I do have AK-47. I do have active still in arms. There you go, guys. Boom. Told you. I told you, Coldplay. We got 5 minutes still though, but I told you that arc. I seen that bad boy arc, and I seen that H pattern. I seen that. I was like, but if we crack that, once your calls go down, your puts will go up. There you go. I hope y'all took that. Rob, I hope you took that. So the main thing, okay, if you are in Rob, like say for instance you got around the say for instance the 596.50 level. The main thing, as long as you stay underneath that key level of 595.92, because that's that area we could not break. As long as you stay underneath that, the lower you going. $595.50 down to $595 itself to possibly $594. So shout out to my puts. Bow. There y'all go. So there y'all go. Oh man. Sometimes it takes time. You just gotta wait for the build up. But once I seen it on the puts opportunity, I just seen that setup. I seen that setup coming. I seen it. I seen that bad boy. Are you calling double tops? M and H pattern. I do see somewhat of an M pattern. Well, like I said, we fell out of that channel. Cause you remember, either we was gonna break out of that channel or we was gonna crack out of that channel. Cause you remember, I told you, Seismic, we were in a channel. We was in a dollar channel, right? We was in a dollar channel of $595.92 and a top of $596.92. So I said either we was gonna crack or we was gonna break out. And it was all based off of this $596.50 level, because $596.50 level was your like kind of your decider in a sense. So if you stayed underneath if you stay underneath $596.50, you got room to run down to $595.92. You stay above $596.50, you got room to run back up to $596.92. So now as we are underneath, what we need to see now, even though we got about 4 minutes until this candle close out, we gotta have that candle close underneath. It has to close underneath that green line without moving back up, because we do not want to turn this back into resistance. Because you see what happened last time. You pulled on back. See what happens? Buyer stepped in. Pull back. 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 Buyer stepped in. So now with this first candle that's actually crossing that green line, we gotta close below that price point, because that $595.92 is going to turn back into resistance, possible resistance. So as that next candle come in, you're going to be welcomed right into resistance. So what we don't want to see happen is this candle push right back above that $595.92. We don't want to see something like this. We don't want to see another one. We want to stay underneath it, close underneath it, because that means that next candle that comes in, that's going to be resistance to that candle. Are you calling double tops? But man, he did kind of double top somewhat, huh? Around this 596.92-ish level. When you hit here, fell, hit here, fell. Then you came right back underneath the 596.50 level. Then you hit that and fell. So it's like you just slowly transitioning. I told y'all to watch the 9 EMA, because what did I tell y'all was gonna happen? Seismic, Coldplay, Robert. Did I not say what could possibly happen as long as that 9 EMA kept going down? Did I not say that it was closing up those gaps, right? I said as long as that 9 EMA moves on down, I said it's going to close out, which is going to lead to a squeeze. Because you remember I flipped the chart upside down the other way. I said, and we looked at it on the up end, I said every time that 9 EMA was going up towards an area that spot couldn't break itself, it created a ascending triangle squeeze, but an indicator squeeze. So you remember I kept saying that. I say now what we have to do is just take that same mindset, but go upside down in reverse. So you see what's happening. You hit that 9 EMA, you're going on a possible squeeze. So, but upside down. That's it. So now as we're about to close out, we just want to make sure that candle stays underneath 595.92. So as that new candle come in, you're going to be welcome right into resistance. So that's what you don't want to see that. You don't want to see the bottom of the candle close, get right back on top. You don't want to see that. You want to see it stay. You want to see it close. Because that'll be the first candle out of all these candles to actually stay underneath 595.92. So we got about 1 minute left, guys. As long as that candle stays underneath, we should be fine. You should be good to see more pullbacks coming. Because now that 595.92 is turning back into resistance. So that means that once that candle closes out and that next candle comes in, again, remember how we were talking about the stairway build up on green candles? It's kind of the same way on a red candle. So that means every candle, red candles close out, would be the next candle's possible resistance on down. Pretty much. So we got about 10 seconds, guys, for the candle close out. As long as you stay underneath 595.92, turn that support back into resistance, good. Now, as that new candle comes in, what's going to be welcome to resistance? 595.92. Here you go. Boom. So watch. As that candle comes in and try to run on up, you're going to be welcome to resistance. And also, don't forget, that candle's close connect as that candle's resistance and move down to the next level, which is doing now. So you can clearly see that. So that's it. So it's easy to read. It's not hard at all, guys. It's not hard at all to read this, man. It's not hard at all to read this. It's very, like I said, it's not complicated, man. It's not complicated. And there you go. That candle's close is that candle's resistance when you start to pull on out. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. I do this for y'all, man. Love y'all to death. I do this for y'all. Do this for y'all. Long Whoop, what up? There you go. He said, F, I did a limit buy and missed my album. I mean, we're still good. I mean, cause you know how Spy normally do with those candles. Cause normally we'll see what, depending on the direction, we'll see what 3 candles in a row. So that's just the second candle. I mean, we may get another candle as long as it stays red. I mean, the next candle could be a red candle where you go 1 red, 2 red, 3 red, all the way down towards the lows of 595 to 594. So as long as you stay down, close out, next candle be red, you go down even lower. See, boom, there you go. But yeah, so that's how it works, man. There you go. You lost that floor, as I kept telling y'all. 595.92, close underneath it. That's going to open up a new window of opportunity to go down even lower. Y'all welcome. Y'all be welcome. I do the best I can. There y'all go. He said F. Man, what's wrong, Coldplay? What's wrong, man? I've been calling this out. I told y'all what to prepare for. Can't say I didn't. I was giving y'all heads up on what to look out for. Can't say I didn't say it. I gave y'all fair warnings. No problem, boss. I told y'all fair warnings. Pay close attention to that 595.92. The minute you close underneath, boom, there go your pullback. Boom. And also you can look at it upside down on the put standpoint. You can see the little breakout on the with the chart being upside down. You can read it even better. See that? Easy to read. So right now that candle's closed turns into that candle's resistance, and you slowly pull back on down. But it has to stay underneath. Let's make sure we stay underneath that key level, because we don't want to turn that candle and flip it the other way. We want to stay underneath, because that means once that next candle closes, the next candle should pull out even lower. So right now, here you go. Again, that candle's closed turns into that candle's resistance. Boom. So keep it on watch as long as we stay underneath. So we need to stay. What would be the next area from this point? 595, well 50 for sure, because that's that $50 mark. Because you definitely got to stay underneath 595.50. 595.50, stay underneath that to push back down to 595. So you definitely want to stay underneath 595.50 to start off with, even with this pullback. We got to stay underneath 595.50. So you're going back on up. See, you want to avoid that. Let's see. You don't want to pull back up to the close, because you don't want to turn that candle. You don't want to go from red to green. You don't want that candle to utilize that and flip it to support when you push back up. That's what you don't want to do. See, watch. See what I mean? Watch this. You're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. Watch this candle. So let's see. Will we stay underneath that candle's close, or will we reverse and utilize it to do a red to green? Will we turn it to support and push back up? So let's see. And after I see this, guys, I'm assuming be on my way, guys, because I already dropped all the links. And you feel the move is strong enough? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm watching these candles set up. Because I know it's going to be a lot tricky today, too, especially with Jerome Powell coming out today. Like, how much further can we actually drop before Jerome Powell comes out? So that's why I'm just trying to figure out today really what this bad boy is trying to do. So far we didn't drop what, how much? From what, 80, 85? I'm sorry, yeah, 98. So 98 down to what, 95? So what, $3-ish? So far we made it, what, $3 move? On down. So again, you just want to stay underneath that candle's close. Stay underneath that candle's close right now. So right now, it's still acting as resistance. Stay underneath that close. That's what you want to do. Stay underneath it. You don't want to see that candle get back above that this candle's close. You want to see it act as resistance. So let it stay underneath. Right where you at. Because as long as we stay underneath, it's going to pull back down. You just don't want it to flip. You want it to stay underneath. So the main thing, or the main price point you want to stay underneath is stay underneath 595.50. Stay underneath 595.50 where you start to see 595, 40, 30, 20 back down to 595 itself. So that's one of the main things that we need to stay underneath to keep that candle red. It's 595.50. Stay underneath 595.50 where we can slowly pull back on down. Right now we're at 595.40. So stay underneath 595.50 because you don't want to go back up towards 596. You want to stay away from it. So the main thing is to stay underneath 595.50. Keep that price point in mind. Stay underneath this line here. 595.50. Stay underneath it. You don't want to see it turn into support. You want to see it keep losing its footing. So again, and then once you stay underneath 595.50, then you slowly start to move your way down, possibly down to 595. So right now we have 595.30. All right, that's all right. Still looking good. Still looking good. So now we got to find our way back down to 595.20. 595.20. Got to stay back. So you want to stay, like I said, even though those bounces, stay away from 595.50. Stay away from it. Stay away from it. Because you want to go lower. You don't want to go higher. So 595.36. All right, cool. 595.35. So we want to get back in the 20s. We want to drop into the 20s. In other words. So you want to see 30s, 20s, 10s, 595 period. Because you want to stay away from you want to stay away from the 50-cent range. You want to go back down into the 40s. Back down to the 30s. 20s, because you want to get away from 50 cents as possible, because you don't want to give those buyers an opportunity to utilize 50-cent area to try to move back up. So you don't want them to try to reclaim 595.50 and buy a step into that floor and start to push it right back on up. So you want to stay underneath 595.50 and start to go back down. See right here where those buyers keep trying to step in at 595.50. See, they keep trying to find a floor. You want them to lose that floor. Because if they hold that floor, you're only 50 cents away from 596. So you're trying to stay away from 596. You're trying to stay away from 595.50 and keep going down. So right now we're at 595.40. Again, you want to stay away from 595.50. You want to get away from that $0.50 mark. If you're going on the downside, again, you want to see 30, 20, 10, back down to 595 itself, because it's getting you away from all those major price points. It's getting you away from it. It's just pulling you back even further on down. The main area that we need to crack and stay underneath, based off of my 180, I'm gonna tell you right now, guys, that we need to stay underneath is 594.67. So right here where I got my green line at, that's the area we need to crack. If y'all definitely want to see more downside on SPY, because that's the area that'll be holding you up. So we need to crack that key level on down. So that's why I have this one in particular. So 595 to 596. As a matter of fact, let me set this one up, because that's where the area, that's where your lows are at, as far as a possible bounce based off of the 180 chart. Yep, perfect point. Perfect one right here. So let me put below just in case we do crack it. All right. Did I put it? Did I erase it? Oh shoot! I accidentally deleted it. Yep. So this is gonna be the main key here. See how you still on top of that 595.50? You need to crack it. Because you don't want to get back up towards this area here. We don't want to give those buyers a chance, and you don't want them to get back above this close, where they can utilize that close, turn it into support, and you'll start to see a red to green candle, and you start to shoot back that way. You want to stay underneath that candle's close. We don't want to see those buyers step in, start to reverse that candle back up towards the upside. That's what you don't want to see. All right, let me set this candle up, and I'll be done, guys, and I'll be on my way for lunch, and I wish everybody a farewell. All right, below. So I already got that alert set in case we were to pull back down, but first and foremost, we don't want to see those buyers utilize that candle's close for support to go back up. We want to see that candle's close remain resistance when you go back down. So if you notice how SPY is reacting around that close, so buyers and sellers are trying to stay underneath it, buyers are trying to utilize it to get back above it. So keep your eyes peeled. So as you are staying underneath it, again, you got to stay underneath 595.50. Start seeing those lower cent ranges. 40, 30, 20, back down to 595 itself. We don't want to see it push back up if you are going for puts. As long as you stay underneath 595.92, cool. Now the next key level is 595.50, because you're trying to get away from 596 as much as possible. So right now you are in this 50-cent range, because we have not cracked 595.50 yet. So you are in a price range of 596 and 595.50. So you are kind of like in a 50-cent channel. So if we lose 595.50 and move on down to 595, now you are in a dollar range. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be leaving you guys. I'm about to be going on lunch. Handle your business. You already know what to do. Again, if you did make a trade this morning, do not put that money back in the market during lunch. Do not forget that Jerome Powell will be speaking around 3 o'clock. Do not forget about that to see on how the market is going to react towards that time. So again, sit on your hands. Don't turn your trading into a gamble, guys. Shout out to all of you guys for doing a job well done. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I do nothing but wish you guys many more blessings to come and much more success. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. So let's go ahead and take this little hour break as we set ourselves up for the second half of the market and see where we go from there. Sit on your hands. Be patient. If you already made a trade, Wait on trading opportunities, wait on setups, understand your price points, no matter what you're looking at. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, no matter what it is. Understand the price points, understand your levels. Remember, we always go over Ely, guys. What is our Ely's? Let's go for the ones who just joined who don't know what that is. What is Ely that we always talk about, guys? Before I go, Ely. Here we go. Let's go to real quick. What is Ely? E-L-E-E. What is it? Right quick. Let me go to it. Ely, guys. Environment, levels, entries, exits. What is your environment? Environment, guys. We already know what that is. Environment. Market structure, the context of the market. Again, what is your environment? What is your context? What is the structure of the market? We know what these is. You go through 4 stages. What are your 4 stages? Within the market, you go through a trending state, you go through a ranging state, you go through a breakout state, and you go through a reversal state. So once you kind of start to familiarize yourself, okay, what is the market? What state is the market in? It depends on how you're looking at it too. If you want to look at it from an intraday standpoint, like as far as today, okay, what type of state is it in? If you want to look at it throughout the week standpoint, okay, what state is it in? Then once you figure that out, then go from there, guys. And then after that, you already know what your levels is, which is your supporting resistant levels, and you already know what the last 2 E's are, entries and exits. So that's it. Stick to the Ely formula, and you're good to go. So understand the environment of the market. Okay, what are we doing? You know, how are we setting up? That's it. Once you start to get the understanding of the overall view, then go from there. But good job, guys. You guys have been doing great. An excellent job. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job as well, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So, guys, I will be out for a little bit because I know I'm just getting on late, and we'll go from there. But if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, hit me up in chat. Reach out to my mods and we'll go from there, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Again, if you're loving the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Subscribe, share, comment, follow, whatever you got to do. For my again, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 followers. 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to get monetized, and I'm trying to get 75 viewers on YouTube. I'm on Twitch. I got 5. I just need 70. Need 70 more to start getting those viewers. To start, you know, to get a part of the affiliate program with Twitch. But I just need you guys' help, man. Thank you so much for everything that you guys are doing at this moment, and we pray that more people start paying attention to our community, and we'll start rocking and rolling, though. But thank you guys for all that you do now, man. Appreciate you. I could be more grateful and blessed to be a part of a great team. Thank you. But I'm about to leave you guys. I will be back within an hour or so, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling for the second half of the market. You know what time it is. Peace. Who I got? Man, Long Wolf, you too, boss, man. I hope you have a blessed one, man. If y'all do go out for lunch, man, be safe, please. I definitely want to see my team come back. So, but now I'm about to just start using my little slogan before lunch as well. So, let me get that set up. So, you already know what to say before I go on lunch. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. I will be returning after lunch, guys, for the second half of the market, and we're going to go from there. Peace. Yo. Back on. Hope everybody had a great lunch. I was keeping on watch on Spy Guys because now that I'm starting to notice a certain pattern, it does look like we could possibly. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. Could possibly. We could create an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I don't know if you guys see it. Gert active. Who else is in the building? Hoops. Coldplay. AR. Y'all noticed that? It looked like we could possibly make an inverted head and shoulders pattern right here. We got a shoulder here sitting around at 595.92. Got the head around 594.67, the area I called out. And back above this key level, we could break out. Because if we could get that move back above 595.92, we could definitely break out of this downtrend and put it somewhat on the inverted head and shoulders pattern, like y'all noticed that. So we could slowly start transitioning back up towards the upside, in which we are slowly transitioning. So if y'all notice that, we're slowly trying to transition back this way. So like I said, your shoulder be here. You got that left shoulder here. You got that head here. And then we'll, yep, there we go pushing. Yep, there we go pushing. Here we go pushing, guys. What we got left on this? Oh, we got about 5 minutes to that candle forms. All right, so right now it's trying to get back above the 9 EMA. If y'all noticed that. So yeah, guys. So yeah, we back on the scene. We back on the scene trying to see what's lining itself up. Definitely see what's lining ourselves up. So we so yeah, definitely keeping this on watch. So for the possible inverted head and shoulders pattern, guys, we may have an inverted head and shoulders pattern on our hands. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Possible inverted head and shoulders. Let me put that alert out just in case. Just to let everybody else know and aware of it. Got this set up. All right. And I am back live. So let me let everybody know I'm back on live. Back live on the scene. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, if we get back above that 595.92, guys, we could possibly see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. So, which would basically take us back up towards the upside. So, just letting you guys know, make you guys aware of that. But that's the area that we will need to clear. It would be 595.92 to give us that possible inverted head and shoulders if those buys are, definitely back in control. So, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Because I noticed that during lunch. Because I started to notice this shoulder. And I noticed we held really well around that 594.67. For that possible movement on up, where we can start working on that second shoulder. Now, again, if we get back above 595.92, guys, that'll put us, that'll start to help and work on that right shoulder. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna just see if Bob's gonna step back in. So I'm not jumping the gun just yet, but I went for a little mini trade. So I did catch these bottoms because I noticed it. So I seen this one here, and then I seen that one here. I went for that second one and then rode it. So I just took a little small profit, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for another one because I think we could possibly try to find our way back up towards those highs. But I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get back up towards those levels. But still looking a little weak, so I don't really want to chance it. But I did take these areas here. I caught these. I saw that. I saw once we seen that first lower wick, and then buy started to come in twice to push you right back above that 594.67. So I did go ahead. I did jump it. I jumped it. I did it. I ain't got no shame in my game. I did it. So I got a little small profit on that. Nothing big. Because I was dealing with I was trading with TQQQ. That's why. So it wasn't like nothing too heavy. But shout out to my boy AK-47, to the guy himself. So yeah, so man, we definitely killing it right now, man. So right now, guys, again, the main thing that we need to get back above is that 595.92. Because again, if we could get back on top of that area here, that'll take us out of that downtrend, and it'll also put us in that right shoulder. So right there, that does look like somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. It could be setting itself up on spots. So I'm just letting you guys know, keep you guys aware of that. Because after pullback, we did have pullback failures right at that 594.67, which I told you guys up here. I got the proof right around, right here, guys. I said watch right here. I got the proof right here. I said watch the 594.67 level, team, and then we got around where 594.67 when we did dip. Buyers came back, reclaimed that key level, thus giving you a floor. So I started to notice that we are somewhat on a inverted head and shoulders pattern, AR. As I was telling the team, I said we could possibly. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but if we could possibly set ourselves up for an inverted head and shoulders on spy. Right here, we got a shoulder here, and we have a head here that held right around that 594.67. And I said if we could get back above that 595.92, that'll take us out of that downtrend and basically put us back in this level here. So if we could hold that 595.92, we could definitely start to slowly uptrend our way back on up, thus giving us like a head and shoulders, like inverted head and shoulders pattern. No, I'm tongue twisting that. But yeah, guys, definitely looking at that on a 15-minute time frame, guys. If y'all have a 15-minute time frame, you can definitely see it on SPY that we do have somewhat a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern setting up. So the main thing is we have to get back on top of is 595.92. Hey, AR, any one of you guys, did I say what Jerome Powell speaking at? Is he speaking back on the FOMC website? I mean, on YouTube, or a statement, or what is he doing today? Like, is he going back on the FOMC, the Fed's YouTube? Yeah, so right now, guys, here go the head right here, still slowly trying to build his way back on up, slowly. So right now, guys, we do have a somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern setting itself up for a possibility where we could be starting to transition from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So again, if we can get that push back above that 595.92, that'll get us out of that downtrend setup, start to slowly transition to an uptrend setup. Hey, I caught it. I did too. I caught the bottoms. I caught the bottoms, Coldplay. I caught these bad boys here. I'm surprised y'all didn't hear it. I caught it. I caught SPY. I caught SPY bottoms. As soon as I seen that buying pressure stepping in, after we cracked that 594.67, I waited for that second. Yep, I waited for that second one. Went right back on up. Boom. So I caught that bad boy. I caught it. I noticed it. I was like, man, I see that buying pressure step in. I caught it. Now what I'm trying to do is wait for that possible inverted head and shoulders pattern set up to go for another one. So we get that head and shoulders pattern set up, that inverted head and shoulders pattern set up. I mean, we could definitely, we could definitely start to move back up towards the upside where we'll transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So this is, as I drew it out, this is what I showed everybody, Coldplay. I seen this setup. So I seen the shoulder here. I seen the head here. So like it's still slowly working. So we could get our way back up, towards that 595.92. Start to work on that right shoulder. We can start to move our way back on up, thus giving us, an uptrend instead of a downtrend. So we can start to slowly move our way back up toward that 595.92. That'll work on that right shoulder, and we can definitely start moving back up towards the upside. So I got my eyes peeled on it. So slowly trying to work its way back up to that 595.92, slowly. We haven't got there yet. We're still in that downtrend setup, so I'm definitely still keeping my eyes peeled. Man, I know. Gert was the one that brought Microsoft to my attention. I didn't even know Microsoft dropped until he brought it to my attention. Then I went to YouTube, and they were saying something about an investigation. They supposed to have an investigation. I'm like, God, that one came out of nowhere. It's like they all trying to scat all over the place before Jerome Powell speak. Nvidia's still not looking bad. We still holding above that 146.50 level. We just need to slowly start rotating our way back up towards that 148. I mean, and like I said, Nvidia still don't look bad. I mean, Nvidia can still set itself up for that possible move either between tomorrow or even next week. Let me take a look at Nvidia real quick. Excuse me. Let me go back. Nvidia. So yeah, Nvidia's still setting up for a nice possible squeeze on the upside. I mean, right above that 150 level. So Coldplay, keep your eyes. I don't know why I'm still hoarse. So yeah, Coldplay, keep your eyes peeled on Nvidia and for the rest of the team, guys. Right now, Apple's getting that bounce. Apple's trying to bounce his way back on up. But Nvidia look like it's setting up for that center triangle squeeze. I mean, that pop drop pop formation. I mean, especially once we get that break above that 150 level for sure. I mean, Tesla just coming back down from its extension. I was expecting that to happen. I mean, I knew that was coming. Let's see. Right now, I'm still pulling back on Google. Nothing on Google. Meta still fading. And Amazon is still trying to hold up. Just need to get back above that 215 level. Let me set up an alert for Nvidia to see if we get that. For Amazon. See if we get that push back up to that level, the 215 level. That'll let us know that we're still trying to continue on the upside. The next level, you already know, will possibly be 220. For NVIDIA, we definitely got to get that 150 break. Because I think we can get that 150 break. I think sky's the limit on NVIDIA. I'm just going to be honest. We break past that key level. I mean, we got room to run up to 160, 170, even up to 200. So I still think that that bad boy has room left in the tank to still run. Everything else, like I said, NVIDIA, Amazon, that's about the only ones I see that looks pretty decent. Apple needs to get back above 230 for sure. Get back above 230. I'm gonna set an alert for 230 on Apple. Right now we're at 228. We're only $2, not too far from it, from that key level. Because we gotta get those indicators to cross back over for sure on Apple. We get those indicators to cross back over. That 90 MA and that 20 to cross back above that 50. Get that 50 SMA breakout. We definitely can squeeze right back right out of this this downtrend setup, trying to set us back up on this uptrend setup. So let me see. I did have a channel set here too that I had hidden. So let me see. So I did have a channel set here, guys. I did have one set already in advance, just in case we get a nice little breakout on Apple. So I definitely got that still set up for the upside in case we do. So right now we're still holding, still trying to get that breakout. All right. So we just got to get above that level. Utilize this trend line and give it that push back on up towards the upside. So we definitely want to see a break above 230 for sure, because that's gonna take us out of that downtrend channel. That'll take us out of that downtrend channel and it switches over to an uptrend channel. So I'm definitely got my eyes peeled on that for Apple as well. But NVIDIA, I mean, sky's the limit. Like I said, we get that breakout above that 150 level, guys. I mean, like I said, NVIDIA, sky's the limit. 150, we can definitely see that bad boy running. We can definitely see that bad boy running towards the upside. Get that 150 break. I mean, we can definitely push. So I'm just anticipating that bad boy. Got enough line. Man, don't do that. Don't do that. That was the past, man. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, AR. Don't do that. I'm going to work on it, okay? I'm going to fix it tonight so you don't judge me. So for tomorrow, it's going to look clean and clear. Always judging. Always judging. Always judging me. Like I said, guys, as far as SPY, keep your eyes peeled for that possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. All right, Coldplay, did you see that inverted head and shoulders pattern on SPY? Right here, shoulder, head, and then we get back above that 595.92. I mean, we'll start working on that second shoulder. Also building an uptrend, going from a downtrend to an uptrend. So I'm still keep my eyes peeled. So still don't go yet. Still don't go yet. I still got my eyes peeled on it. So nothing yet. Hey, yo, you gonna stop judging me? I'm just tell you right there. Stop judging me. Coldplay. Will Jerome Powell be back on the FOMC on the website on the YouTube? What is he gonna be under? Like, where's he gonna be speaking? Is he gonna be back under the FOMC, the normal Feds? Whatchamacallit? See, what helps SPY, especially if we get back above the 90 MA. Get back above the 90 MA to use that for support. That'll start to kind of carry you back on up towards the VWAP and that 20. Slowly trying to curl you back up. So right now, you're underneath the 90 MA. That's the only thing that's causing the problems. Like, every time you hit the 90 MA, reject it. 90 MA, reject it. I can't stand it. But yeah, you notice that though, Coldplay? Look right here, boss. Boom. Boom. And then we get that push back above that 595.92. I mean, that'll transition you. That'll go from a downtrend to an uptrend real quick. Real quick. Hey, AR, AK, you see that possible head and shoulders pattern on Tesla? I mean, on SPY? We got a possible. HR, you see it? HR, yeah, HR, you see it too? Possible inverted head and shoulders that could possibly form. Got a shoulder right here, the left shoulder already forming at the 595.92. We got the head, which held. You remember I told you guys, I was warning y'all. I said watch for the 594.67, which we held. Now trying to slowly move our way back up to that 595.92, which could be the right shoulder. So if we could get that 595.92 level, we could slowly transition out of a downtrend back up towards an uptrend. So right now, I mean, just slowly watching it build up. Nothing yet. Slowly trying to get his way back up towards that. So if we can break out of that downtrend, get it back above that 595.92, that'll break us out of the downtrend. Slowly try to transition us up for an uptrend. So that means that due to that break, that'll put us back above the 90 MA. That'll put us back close above the VWAP, where we can start to slowly transition back over. So I definitely see that though. I definitely see that setup. Let me see. Last from Friday's high day. Yeah, so I still think Apple has a lot of left in the tanks, you know, especially if once we get back above that 230 mark. So I think Apple still has some left in the tank too. And AR, don't judge me. But all right, look, I'm gonna do this then, AR, since you wanna make fun of me. I'll do this to make you happy. I'm gonna do this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it invisible. I'm gonna turn my lines invisible on the downtrend channel to make you happy. I'm gonna turn it invisible. So let me do that. So I don't have to hear him judging me. Always giving me a hard time. Shout out to AR though, man. That's my guy, man. Love him to death, man. Ah, dang, did I put it the wrong dark? I want to put dark gray, not light gray. There we go. Alright, there we go. Get this bad boy out the way. So let me go ahead and make that. So I'm going to just keep it just in case we do pull back down later on down the line in the future. I can reuse the downtrend channel. So let me... Nah, we can still use this uptrend channel. Alright, still on this uptrend, trying to bounce, trying to move his little happy way back on up. We definitely got to see that 230 breakout. If we get that 230 break, we got room to run back up towards these highs, 232.50 up to 235 to 236 level. So we just got to get back above that 50, turn that 50 back into support, where we can utilize that to bounce on up towards these highs. So the main thing that can, like I said, will set the party off for Apple is definitely 230. Definitely 230. 230, we can definitely get that move back up towards the upside. For us, NVIDIA, we are in an ascending triangle pattern. Like I said, the main thing, and the main thing I want to watch is that 150 break. If we see that 150 break, we could see a reaction just like we got off of Tesla. How we went on that breakout above 300, then it just went crazy. Went from 300 to 320, gapped up to damn near 360. Same thing with Amazon. You got that 200 breakout, ran from 200 all the way up to 210, and now up to 215. So the way that NVIDIA set itself up is almost like the way Tesla set itself up. So all I'm doing is keeping this on watch. You got almost the same exact pattern that you had on Amazon when you went on this pop, drop, pop formation. So you're kind of going on a pop, drop, possible pop right above that 150 level. Because look at all this open space. You got nothing but open space and opportunity for NVIDIA if we can get that 150 breakout. So I'm still watching NVIDIA, Apple. That's like the only two so far. That's the only two that I have so far. Apple and NVIDIA. Shut up. God, AR and AK. God, gotta both start with A's. Why? Just why them? Why get stuck with them? All right, Microsoft. Let's look at the Microsoft charts. Let's see. All right, Microsoft. Got a nice little bounce, though. So got that bounce back on up for that possible run back up towards that 430. So I mean, you're back in this channel. So Microsoft not bad. I mean, you're coming from these bottoms that's building like a higher low build, still putting you back in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We definitely get to break above these key levels. Got room to run because you got it back on that channel to continue that on off, basically back up towards the upside. So that's good. So Microsoft look good. SPX, a little bit of resistance underneath that 6,000 mark. SQQQ still fading on down. TQQQ get a little bit of resistance. Got to get back above that 8250, and QQQ needs to get back above 515. So you need to get back above that level, 515. Need to get back above 8250. That's TQQQ. And we already looked at SPY, so we already know what SPY setup is. I mean, it could catch a bounce. It could catch up. It could set itself up for a possible pop, drop, pop. I mean, you hold that 594.67 level, start to slowly move your way back on up. So, I mean, like I said, sky is the limit. Oh, where we at right now? Hold up. Where we at? I just noticed that. Where we at? Oh, man, it got me excited. Boy, I thought I seen it. Come on, man. Again, we get that 595.92 level. Again, we can start working on that shoulder, that right shoulder. So we already got the left shoulder here. Got the head here. So the next level is the 595.92. That'll give us that right shoulder for that inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that's still looking good. I mean, we just got to get the push. We got to get those buys to step in. Right now, there's what, 128. So, yeah, we start to see if buys start to slowly step back on in. So I don't see no buying volume just yet. Had a little bit of buying volume around 1. But that's about it right now. I don't see nothing else spectacular. Nothing else spectacular. Nothing else that's going to draw my attention at this moment. Not at this time. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Right now, he's still in this downtrend setup. So nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet as far as that possible inverted head and shoulders. He's still on the downtrend setup. Right now, you still got Tesla fading. 315. We already called that potential mark. Remember I told you guys we could go as low as 310 to the possible low 300. So right now, Tesla is still fading back, guys. The next possible area is 310. So that'll be your next possible area is 310. Let me go ahead and get that set up already. That'll be your next possible drop. Close to that area there, and I'm gonna tell you why, and I'll show you why. So 310 will be the next possible area. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let's check you out real quick. As you are coming back off this mountain with room to still fall all the way back down to goodness gracious. Especially if you don't hold between the 314, 312 mark. Right here we had these bounces. You definitely got room to still fall back down to 310. From 310 all the way back down to this breakout point, which was around 300. So you still could be coming all the way back on down, guys. All the way from these levels here where you started at, which is around 300. So you see right here, you could be coming all the way back down to these levels. We could possibly be seeing close to 300 again. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled for my Tesla traders. Still got room to still come down. Still got room to still come down on Tesla, guys. 310 will be next because you lose 314, 312. Next key level on down, guys, will be 310. 310 will be next on Tesla. So I'm just letting you guys know. 310 will be next on the list. Lose these key areas, down to 310 you go. So don't say I didn't tell you. So just don't say I didn't tell you. Matter of fact, let me look at Tesla real quick. Let me see. Let's see what we got. Come on, Tesla. All right, let me take a look at Tesla's puts. Let's see. How are we looking on these bad boys? Cause I know they still dumping. Let me try to catch. Let me see how this one look real quick. All right. Not bad. Not a bad setup. Gonna bounce here. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, that means you drop. Those puts are going up. Up and away. Alright, let's see where we at right now. 47. Let me see. I'm just looking at the puts on Tesla real quick, guys, to see. Because like I said, I still think you got room to still fall. Again, you lose that 314 down to 312, from 312 down to 310. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. So keep your eyes peeled. So I'm just looking at the contracts real quick because I made a quick little play. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Where we at right now? So right now Tesla is underneath what? 315. From 315, you got room. You already fell down to 314.50. From 314.50, you got room to fall back down to 314 itself. So still keeping it on watch. Everything is still in this downtrending state. Still even in SPY. Man, we might not even get. Man, I mean, it was a close call because I mean, I was like I said, I caught the bottoms here. I caught these bottoms, so I got a little small profit. But at TQQQ, you got going with a lot more shares. I mean, I had like a. Should have just jumped in SPX. How much I would have made on SPX had I would have jumped in on that bad boy. On the push back up, probably would have made way much more than TQQQ. Tell you that crap. Let me see. Let me take a look at Tesla. All right, take a look at Tesla itself. Let's see how we looking on this bad boy. All right, should we get some more pullback coming? Let me see. When is this date? The 15th. Still on the downtrend on Tesla. Like I said, you get back underneath 314.50 down to 314, you go to possibly 312 to possibly 310. So still got room to still push on down. Right now, SPY guys, look like we're coming right back down to that 594.67 mark. Still coming back down to that bad boy. Let's see. Hey y'all, what you trading, boss? You jumped in anything? Or you didn't jump? Or you didn't do anything yet? What you got? Let me take a look at Tesla, see how much room that you have to fall. I just want to take a look at that real quick. Let me see. I mean, should be 310-ish. I mean, if off the 180 chart, I mean, you can see that. Let's see. Tesla. 5 year. How you looking? So you still got room to back down. Yep, 300. Cause that's what those high is. So you coming slightly back down to this key level. What was those breakout areas on Tesla last time? Was it? I mean, was gonna possibly try to bounce after 310. What, 308, 306? It was something like that to that nature. You still pulling. Let me see. All right, you still testing 315ish. Fall back underneath that key level. You could be falling back down to 314.50, down to 314 itself. Cause you got rejected, and you are pulling back down this way. Pulling back down towards this trend line here, which looks like it's lined up right with 310. Yeah, right with 310 is that. Right with 310 is that. Yep, so you do have room to fall back down. So we're at $4 more down to 310 to get that ball rolling right here, 310. So yeah, so that's what I see on Tesla so far. And then from 310, you got room to fall back down to that high around 300. So I traded SPY this morning, shorted side. I don't think I'm going to trade the rest of the day, just watching unless something amazing moves. I mean, Tesla's still falling. I mean, like I said, I mean, you still got room to fall back down as low as 310 level. Especially if you stay underneath that 315, you'll go back down to 314.50, 314, down to 312 to possibly 310. Because I mean, what it's showing on the 5 year chart, that you still got room to come back down to 310ish mark. So it looks like you still got a little bit of room to still fall on Tesla. Room to fall back down to this bad boy to 310. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. Ugh. All right, let's see. So right now, I mean, just like I said, you still need that 315. You got room to still come back down this way. I mean, the 90 MA is still pulling down. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So we're gonna try to push back up to this old level here. That's gonna be around what, 315.77-ish. Where we at right now? 315.20. So still got my eyes peeled on that one. Nvidia, I mean, Nvidia still don't look bad. I mean, the fact that you still holding up, I mean, you're away from that 146.50 level. Remember, that was the level we need to stay on top of. Now, we just need to stay on top of this 147.74 level for that possible reversal back up towards 148. So, I mean, you still haven't dropped off completely. So, it's still not looking, I mean, it's still not looking bad. I mean, Nvidia's still not looking bad, though. Still not looking bad. So, I mean, I give it that. I'm trying to get these pattern setups on this bad boy. So we got a U shape our way, right? Back up towards, what is this, 36? Started at 14, so damn. Keep my eyes peeled, guys, because, I mean, like I said, we still got room to drop on this bad boy on Tesla from that, like I said, 314 to 313. I still think we got a little bit of room to still fall. I'm just going to be honest with you. Still think we got some room to still fall. So, still think I still room still left in the tank. Still come back down this way on Tesla. Still keep it on watch though, guys. Keep it on watch. Still gonna watch it. There goes SPY, guys. And we do crack that 594.67. If we can't hold, you got room to come back down to 594 to possibly 593.50. Because I still think SPY got still room to fall down to the close towards that 590 mark. So, I mean, you still got room to still fall down to 592.50 and so forth. So I still think that bad boy still has room to still fall. Like a lot of room to still fall. So let's see. So 592.50. It's gonna be another one. I think still got room to fall to that level on SPY. So right now I got two levels from 593.50 down to 592.50. So we cracked that 594.67, that main platform, guys, the one that held up SPY this entire time right now. We cracked that. You're going down to lower levels. And right here, for example, guys, we cracked this level here. This is why. And look how much room you have to still come back down. So if you crack that level here, right about here, come on. Yep, right about here, guys. So if you crack pretty much that 594.67. See right here, we have that support. That was your little channel that held. Now, if you crack that 594.67, you got room to fall back down towards that 9 EMA. 20 EMA, which is sitting around 591.91. So that'll put you towards 593.50, towards 592.50, and so forth, where you'll dump back on down because you lost that trend line. You're no longer above that trend line. Now that trend line is acting as resistance. So now you have nothing but space between the yellow trend line and the green trend line. See, that green trend line is all the way back down here towards 590 itself. So if you notice that, we lose this area here, start to fall, you got so much room to fall this way, around 590. So that's why. Keep it on watch for SPY, for that possible, if we do crack, for all the spacing opportunity on down this way. So keep your eyes peeled. As far as Tesla, like I said, you stay underneath that 315. You got room to move back down to 314, down to 312, to possibly 310. So, excuse me, keep your eyes peeled on that. Because it still looks downtrend. It looks like we're still coming down. 9 EMA is still pushing. So we could be coming back on down. Underneath 314.50, down to 314 itself. So keep your eyes peeled. Still getting a little weak. Lose 314, you're going to be definitely cracking that key level. 314 on down to 312. From 312 on down to 310. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, guys, it's 140. AR, like I said, Coldplay, I don't know if y'all responded to me. Where will Jerome Powell, Uncle JP, be speaking, boss? I've still been watching it the whole time. I've still been watching it. It's just not doing that, but the pattern's still set up though. That's the thing, AR. It's just that we ain't got no volume yet. Nah, I just took a little bit. A little small. It wasn't a lot. It didn't even really move too much, man. I think that contract I had was just suck it. So I got out of that. So it didn't do too much of nothing. I just took a little small $2 profit. It wasn't moving. So I had to get out of that one to get a new contract. Cause that one I had, it just wasn't doing jack crap. So I got out of it. I'm gonna just wait on it again. Wait for buyers to step in again. And just use a different contract. Appreciate you, HR. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, the one I had sucked. I got out of it. All right, thank you so much. Shout out to H Reed for the alert. For the link for Jerome Powell. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Now I'll go ahead and post that as well on my other one, so everybody else can see it as well. Get that link. But appreciate you so much, AR. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, the contract ain't do nothing. I got out of it. It just ain't do jack crap. I got it this morning, but it just the one I had barely moved. So I just got out of it. I'm about to waste my time on that. It's like the volume was so up and down. It's like it didn't hold. So I went about to hold it and then it go against me. Like, hell no. So I got out of it. Pretty sure it's probably crappy now. It moved up like, what, 2 cents? It moved up like 2 cents. It ain't do nothing. So I had to switch to a different contract. Why don't you just play a daily SPY option? SPX option. Yeah, now you're right. I could, because like I said, even with this right here, I made a little bit on TQQQ. Like, it didn't really do nothing. That was like a good opportunity, but it's like TQQQ and didn't do nothing. It just went up a few dollars. I was just doing it to test it. Since I got a small account, I was just trying to, I don't know, I guess I've been trying to test both of them. I've been trying to test TQQQ, SQQQ, and SPX just to kind of see the safeguard doing a small account challenge, while I'm, in the $100 range. So, but, it's so slow that it's getting irritating. So, yeah, you ain't lying. SPX, I might as well stick with SPX because, yeah, TQQQ, it's like you got to hold for a little minute. You got to let it ride on up. It rides about, what, 10 cents, 15 cents, something like that. You ain't lying. So I'm going to definitely watch SPX because I'm going to see what I can do with that bad boy. Yeah, because, yeah, TQQQ ain't really doing too much for my account. Like, it's really not. It's going up, but it's not making big impressions. Not doing too much of jack crap, so I'm like, all right, never mind. So let me see, SPX tomorrow's the 15th, right? Yeah, tomorrow's the 15th. So let me take a look. I'm gonna have to use both though. I'm gonna have to use calls and puts because I don't know which way this bad boy going, especially around the time he speaks. So I'm gonna definitely have to keep mine on watch for both. So I'm gonna have both contracts. Yeah, so I'm gonna set up both AR. I'm gonna have one for calls, then I'm gonna have one for puts. Not knowing which way this bad boy gonna rock and roll. Don't know if it's gonna drop or it's gonna pop. I don't know. So I'm gonna have both of them set. So I'm gonna have them both set for SPX. Cause yeah, I gotta start getting a little bit more rapid with this, man. Cause it's like TQQQ is they're not bad. They're not bad at all. It's just that they just move like, they just don't make a lot. Like you just gotta. I mean, in some cases they can, but it's just very.
Still respecting that trend line.
Yeah, boss. Still watching that, and also still watching Tesla. So I'm keep my eyes peeled. Still keep my eyes peeled on these bad boys. I'm still watching this. Because again, we got room to fall on Tesla all the way back down to that 310-ish level. That's why I'm definitely watching. Because you definitely got room to fall. Again, back down to the 314s itself, 312s, down to 310s. So you got a lot of room to still just come on down this way. Because right now you still underneath 315, half dollar mark, which is going to hold up as resistance with room to fall back this way. So, as you can see, we're pulling back down to what? 314, like I told you. As I stated. So, let me see. I'm going to make a... Let me look at Tesla too, because at least before... I wonder if I can try to get a Tesla trade before we do hit with Jerome Powell speaking. Let me see. Because I still think Tesla got a little bit more room to fall still. So, I might just play a little small position. Small. Just test it, see what it does. Alright, see how much room is left in the tank to still drop on down, which we still got about, what, $3 to go to possible 310. I mean, yeah, 310. So let me see. What can I use? Let me use this contract real quick. I want to see how it looks. How's it? Oh, it spiked up too. Damn, it gapped up. I ain't trying to chase. I ain't chasing waterfalls. You know me better than that. Shoot. I might have missed that entry because I think it started to push back up. Shoot. Because, damn it. I'm going to show you the contracts real quick, guys. Damn it, I think I missed it. Because you got to remember, I got a small account right now. It's going to add a few, like 2 or 3. Let me show you the contract real quick. So, it's not looking bad. As far as the Tesla contracts on the put side, it's definitely not looking bad at all. Let me go back a little bit. Oops. Where's that? Right about where you at? Is that today's? Here. It didn't make too much of a bad move. You just would have had to hold. That's the only thing about it. Would have had to hold that bad boy. Minimize it a little bit. Because you had some lows of 14. Slowly started moving this way up to 40. And as that keeps dropping, Tesla keeps dropping, you're definitely still going up on the upside. So definitely still going up. It's just a slow move. It's not like a major move right now. I'm just slowly moving the way up. But you had some good opportunities to get in. So I wasn't about to catch that gap up. I was waiting for a pullback, but nothing yet to this nature. So I was just keeping on watching. Now we starting to pull back a little bit. So that's all I'm doing. Because, like I said, Tesla got room to fall, still fall to 310. It still got room to fall to 310. Just ain't giving that pullbacks, though. Not going back. I hate this crap. Just waiting on some green candles to form. So I can go in for that. You know me, I would do the opposite. I see green candles, I go for puts. I see red candles, I go for calls. But right now, this whole setup is a whole put opportunity. This is a selling chart. It's a setup. So right now, hell no, not for buying for me. I see number red candles. I see way more sellers than buyers, which is telling me sellers ain't control on that note. Same thing with SPY. It's sellers more than buyers. So that's letting me know that sellers are still in control on that note. So just waiting for them little small opportunities for a little pop drop. Go up, come back on down. Still kind of sitting right here. That's why I was waiting on green candles to show up, but still nothing yet. See, this one right here was a good opportunity. Catch that green candle, boom, come right back on down, fall. Same thing here, go on up, green candle, come right back on down, fall. Is that the volume not doing too much? I mean, it's not. I mean, the volume is pretty low still. Like, Scott don't have a lot of volume right now. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some as Jerome Powell, as JP come around though. Pretty sure that volume gonna start picking up about what AR and Coldplay, what, 230ish, 245ish, something like that in that bracket. My bad, I ain't know my chat box display. I apologize. My bad. Sorry. Getting a little bit of volume on Spy right now. Get a little. Oh, go to Paquito, another celebrity jumping in the building. Another goat of mine. Another goat. Well, I was saying I didn't know they're gonna start like the volume was gonna start moving in early before 3 o'clock. Is what I'm saying, boss. I didn't know if they're gonna start jumping in like early, because you know how they normally do, like 15 to 20 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks and stuff. You know how the volume starts to start coming in like good 15, 20 minutes before. Man, we could have had that head and shoulders pattern, man. It was on point, but it couldn't cross that. It couldn't cross that trend line. Still showing weakness. Now, if you crack, I'm telling you right now, guys, you crack that 597, 594.67, got a lot of room come down this way. I'm gonna tell you right now, got a lot of space and opportunity. So, I mean, I know they're holding on to dear life, because that's kind of like your last resort on that one. Because after 594.67. You're going to be pulling on back, 593.50, possibly 592.50, and on down. This is their last resort, which is why they so desperate to hold this level up. Because they love, the minute you leave this one, crack this one, oh, you coming this way. I'm telling you right now, you're going to be going all the way this way. So keep it on watch, I'm still watching Tesla's. Tesla's ain't do nothing yet. Still watching that bad boy. Waiting for Tesla to get like some green candles, kind of go up and then get rejected and come back on down. Still ain't doing nothing yet. Still just kind of sitting here in red candles right now. Still nothing. It's a slow little fade, but it's still not a lot of volume on that one either. You got Nvidia turning. SPY still on a downtrend setup. Yeah, you see that, how boss? It's still just adrenaline. It's just trickling on down. I mean, y'all downtrending at the moment, because I don't think anything even holding up out of all even the blue chip companies. Let's see. I think I got on the wrong chart. It's 5-year chart. Nope, I don't need you. What is the other one at? There we go. Nvidia still got a good setup. I mean, still got an ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze on up for a 2-legged pull up. Still set up. You just gotta get that 150 break. Apple, we just gotta break 230 to get us back on the upside, to get us out of this downtrend. Tesla, you just coming off in an overextended move out of this channel back into this channel. We're room to fall back down to 310 and possibly back down to 300. Amazon just have to get back above 215. We're still fading on Meta. Oh, what was the other one? Microsoft, wasn't it? I think wasn't it Microsoft that got a bounce back on up, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Microsoft? I think that's what it was. I think Microsoft was the one that got that bounce after that pullback it just had. Let me see. Microsoft. Oops. I think that's what it was. I think it was Microsoft, right? That bounced back on up. Yep. Microsoft. Yep. So Microsoft bounced back on up. So I mean, even if you look at the 180, I mean that still look good. Where's it at? Microsoft. Here we go. So yeah, see, Microsoft is back on that channel. You know, got that little dump. Then you got back on top, started building a higher low, got you right back in that channel where this floor is still taking place, utilized for support. We're room to run back up towards that 430-ish area, up to possibly 440. So, I mean, still got a lot of space and opportunity for Microsoft. So, Microsoft still looking good. So, I mean, Microsoft still has a fighting chance, you know, so to still move its way back up to 430. So, that still has a fighting chance. Especially after this dump on off, then the buy step right back on in. So you got to get back above 428 for sure. Let's see, get back above 428 for the possible push up to 430. So let's see, let me move this to 428 level here. All right, 430. I mean 428. I'm sorry. It's a possible 430. So. That's 422. 422. All right, Microsoft here. Let me set you up real quick. Save as 5 minutes short. Yes, good. I'll save it as 5. What about this? Did I have it set up? It's a 30-minute time frame on this bad boy. I need to set one up for 15 as well. I do got 15. Yep, so right here, guys, Microsoft, and then we got this mid area right about here, which is around, what's this, 424? 424-ish level. We could do calculate this bad boy. Right about here, this level. It's about to happen. Oh, I'm coming. Hold up. God dog it. I'm coming. Shoot. I was trying to see if Microsoft had see if they had an opportunity on that one too. All right, let me go back. God dog it. Right down to it too, huh? And spot. And God dog it. It didn't give me my entry. God dog. Tesla, come on, man. You tripping. It didn't give me my entry. Cause I told y'all we could fall back down to 310 and to get my entry. You suck. God dog it. That's what happens when you watch multiple stocks at all at one time. You lose focus on one of them. Man, trying to watch like 3 stocks at one, yeah, it's a little, you know. Alright, let me see what we had on this one. I'll definitely hit some high levels. Come on, man. If I can, damn, man, I should have caught that one right at 30. Yep, because I've been up. I mean, probably. I wonder how Tesla contracts roll. Do they roll by 5s too, like SPX and them, or just by 1s? Oh, no, I gotta be by 1s. Cause I see the cents. So it goes by 1 cent, 2 cent, all that stupid crap. Or $1, I mean. VR band not moving through. I mean, you got room to fall back down to that 390, 590, 350 Coldplay. You got room to fall back down, especially if you crack 594. Going down to 590, 590, 350, you go. Man, I was trying to catch it, man. I was trying to catch Tesla. Crap. I was too busy trying to watch too many at the same time. Tesla, I was waiting on the green candle, kind of like this setup to go back down. You suck. You suck. Tesla, you suck. Bro, you have to add the VY band, high eye. You talking about the lower bands, you talking about the lower and high bands? You talking about Coldplay? Cause I normally just have my one VY. I just normally have my one VY band, and I just go off of patterns. That's just how I do it. I mean, I never needed assistance because all I did was just use highs and lows from yesterday's movement, today's movement. That's just how I did it. That's how it always worked for me. I just find areas it couldn't break. I find areas it couldn't crack, and that's normally how I do it. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it up though. I'm gonna do it right now. I want to see how it look. I want to take a look at it. Alright, upper VY bands. Let me go ahead and put you in right now, and lower VY bands. Let me put you in. Let me see how it looks. Alright, let me just take a look, see where we at. So you went above the VY band. But hey, Coldplay, you gotta give me credit though to be calling that without no upper and lower VY bands. You gotta give me credit on that. You gotta give me credit for that without having to use them bad boys, and I still be calling plays. You gotta give me credit, boss. You gotta give me credit, man. I do it without the bands. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. And then what did I call out? I didn't even need the bands to tell me that it's gonna fall down to possibly 590, 350. It just. I'm just used to SPY's price points. I'm just used to it. Because when you catch and excuse my language, but when you catch enough ass whippings on one particular ETF or whatever it is or stock, you start to sit down and be like, you know what? Let me figure out what I'm doing wrong. And that's what I did with SPY. And I would sit down and I would literally just kind of understand the personality of it. That's why it's so easy for me to call plays on SPY, because I had to take so many ass whippings to realize what I was doing wrong. So that's what put me in that position. But I mean, like I said, shout out to Coldplay. I mean, a lot of them use upper bands and lower bands. I don't. I honestly just use patterns. I honestly just know price points. I'm just used to it. Like I said, when I got whipped so much with SPY, I just had to understand the personality of it. Because I said if I was gonna trade it for a while and I was gonna make that kind of like my main trading point, then I had to understand the personality of it. That's just like if you try to take your time to understand Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, just understand the price points to it and understand the movement. So that's what I did with SPY. SPY just took me a while to understand it, and that's why I started to understand the personality of SPY. Because each stock and ETF has a personality. And what I mean by personality is that they may move in certain price ranges. You know, some of them may be $half, whole dollars. Some may move $2, $3. I mean, it just depends. Some may move by even numbers, odd numbers. You know, something that'll stand out to where it's like you just kind of start to automatically understand it. That's how I did with Spy. Spy, like I said, I had to take so many ass whippings to realize, okay, what am I doing wrong? Why when I get in, it don't do what I wanted to do or whatever, I'm getting in too late. Once I started to understand it, I say, all right, cool. that's when I just started becoming a better trader. Because I had to take the time to kind of analyze it, just kind of understand it. Because when you get enough of losing, you'll try to find a solution from an ass whipping. Because I was getting tore up from the flow up. But I did tell you guys, and the only thing in Coldplay, the only other thing I did was watch the 9MA. The 9MA, like I said, there's no difference than watching, you know, the 9MA on the upside. Because you know how it is, if you're going on the uptrend, what 9 times out of 10 what's Spy doing? It's practically going up due to the 9MA, right? Because it's riding it on up. Same thing on the downside. All it's doing is riding it down. That's really all it is. Think about it. 9MA, 9MA, 9MA. It's just riding it on down. That's all it's doing. Again, upside, it rides it on up. Downside, it rides it on down. That is pretty much it. Huh? That was your trade for your small account challenge. I was trying to watch Tesla, boss. Okay, I gotta start watching all these stocks. I watch too many. I start multitasking, man. I gotta quit doing that crap. That's what messes me up. I'm watching this, I'm watching this, I'm watching this, and then I go back and watch like five other stocks. I know. I gotta calm down on that. Because I started watching too many stocks at once. Too many. I watched too many and I wound up losing out on one trading opportunity. But like I said, like Coldplay, like all I do, I just watch the 9MA. I'll just watch those 3 indicators to kind of like let me know what it's doing, like kind of get an idea. So like if I take this off, for example, if I take these indicators off, see, watch. All I do, 9MA, riding it on down. See that? That's it. No difference than if I flip this chart upside down. That's just like watching it go on up. So that's no difference than if I do this. If I do this, boss. If I take my chart, make a duplicate copy, flip this bad boy upside down, that's just like riding a 9MA on the upside. That's all it is. So if I do this, it's like right when I'm watching one stock, the other one go the other way. It's like, this multi, because right when I'm watching Tesla, Spy going down. It's just, jeez, Louise, trying to watch too many stocks at once. I hate that. Now here we go, like Coldplay. Look, now see what I mean? See? So watching it on the downside is no different than watching it on the upside. So it's like, okay, you see how it affects the market on the downside. See how it affects the market on the upside. So that's just like if the market was to go up, you know 9 times out of 10, as long as that 9MA is in play, so will Spy be in play. Either on the upside or the downside. So that's pretty much it. And that's really why I don't need those other indicators, because I kind of play price points. That's really, I just remember price points at certain points in times. And that's just how I do it. I just got so used to it. I mean, again, nothing wrong with it, boss, with using those bands. But I guess I got so used to not using it. I don't know. I don't know. I just got comfortable with not using it. Because I feel like I already had enough lines on the damn chart. So that was another thing. I didn't want to add too many lines on the chart and then have AR make fun of me. Because I already know I ain't gonna hit the end of his mouth. Man, why you got so many lines? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? I'm like, you know what, AR, shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Let me see AR, because I already know I'm about to get mad at myself too. So let me look at these puts, you know, the movement it just made, because I already know I'm about to get mad. And I know I should have just been watching Spy instead of watching Tesla and all that. Because now, Ben 5, Tesla going to set up for an opportunity to go back down to 310. Right now that I'm watching Spy. It's going to do, it always happens. The minute I start looking at Spy, Tesla then going to make a move. The minute I look at Tesla, Spy going to make a move. All right, let me see. Let me take a look. So how much I would have been, you right. Okay, you win. Alright, let me go back, because I already know he's going to throw it in my face. I already know, but I'll show him. Yep, had I would have got in, we went from 150 to 350. That was a $200 move. I know I ain't going to hit the end of this. I already know I ain't going to hit this. He ain't going to leave it alone. Because he's right. You know, I was too busy watching Tesla when I should have been jumping in SPY. Because I would have been up already damn near $500. I mean, close to 300. Yeah, I was too busy watching Tesla. Trying to wait for the setup on that one while this was already setting up. It's like when you start to watch too many stocks at once, you just kind of lose focus. I'm watching the video, I'm watching Tesla, I'm watching Amazon, I'm watching Microsoft. Now he's starting to pop back on up. Now he's starting to pop back on up. Our buyer's starting to move in now, 2 o'clock. So, okay, AR, what you think, boss? You think we about to start setting up for that transition now? From that downtrend where buyers about to start moving in, you know, an hour before Jerome Powell starts speaking? Think we about to start moving, you think they about to start jumping in now and trying to go for the transition? From this downtrend setup to this uptrend setup? What you think, boss? Because it look like buyers are slowly starting to move in now. See that big, massive engulfing candle? Look like they about to start stepping back in, get right back on top of 594.75, 67 again. Turning this back into support again, possibly. Trying to move his way back up. So, could we be possibly seeing the transition now starting to take place? Where you're going from downtrend to possibly uptrend? Or are we still catching possible fade? But, I mean, now you're getting those heavier candles, green candles now. So, you may start getting buyers stepping in. Because now these candles are starting getting bigger and thicker now on the buying side. So, they're definitely starting to increase and it's trying to get that push above that 9 EMA for sure. So I think buyers are trying to step back in. I'll put the previous close too. We bounced 4 times off the same level. And if this candle holds as a bullish engulfing, then yes. However, it still has to get to over the 9. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, boss. Over the 9 EMA. Yeah. And I agree with you 110% for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, and I agree with you. On that. Yeah, that's why I'm still watching that 9 EMA because that 9 EMA is still going down. It's still trickling down right where the 595 mark is at now. Because your next level is, like I said, we lose 594 on down to 593.50. But now you got this big engulfing candle out of nowhere that just started, like buyers just came out of nowhere, started piling in on that one. And that's like the biggest one I seen out of throughout the whole intraday. Like that's the biggest green candle. So I mean, buyers may be trying to step in versus all the ones we had before. Had all these small green candles. Now you got this big green candle where buyers could be trying to step in now. Well, you may be trying to go for that reversal now. What we got left? Still got what, about 9 minutes until this candle closes out. So we'll keep it on watch. Especially if that one candle alone can push above that trend line, that downtrend. I mean, you definitely got buyers stepping in from down here and all the way up to this breakout and try to get that break of that downtrend. Oh yeah, you definitely got buyers stepping back in. You definitely got buyers stepping back in. Because all it takes is one candle for that breakout instead of building up candles. That one particular candle goes engulfing. Oh, oh yeah. I agree 110%. And it seemed like the same areas right here. Yep, these same areas down here. Same key areas. Same ones right here. Around that 594, 594, 594, both areas where they step right back on in, got you right back above 594.67. So it could be setting up for a possible downtrend breakout because buyers are starting to step in now. It could start to slowly reverse. Trying to stay on top of that 9 EMA for sure. Still got about 8 minutes left though. Still got about 8 minutes. Yeah, buyers are definitely stepping in now. I mean, that's just one candle alone, too. One candle alone just trying to become massive right now. Could get along with a stop loss below 595, but it's risky now. Still have 8 minutes. Okay, got you. Yeah, because, we still around, because now we're back above the 595 for sure, yeah. So, like I said, the main thing, we'll need to get out of this downtrend setup because anything below that purple line, it's pretty much resistance. That's pretty much the bearish territory. So that's like, okay, that's like if I take all of these off. Let me go ahead and remove these real quick, so y'all guys can see what I'm talking about. I'll put all these back later. I know the price points. I know what they are. So if I take all of this off, take all of this off. All right. So okay, guys, you know how when I talk about channels, I talk about a specific border. And I said, okay, above is the bearish bullish territory, below is the bearish territory. Same thing goes with the trend line. Same exact thing goes with the trend line. So when you're on one side of the trend line, one side is the bearish territory. When you're on the opposite side of the trend line, the other side is the bullish territory. So if you notice anything, like I said, on this side right here, that's all bearish. because you keep getting rejected. You go up, pull back, go up, pull back, go up, pull back, go up, pull back. So it's like they protecting this area here. Now, once you get this breakout above that trend line, that's when you go from the bearish territory to now the bullish territory, because you're getting a downtrend breakout, now going towards the bullish side, possibly going from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So right now, you're still in the bearish territory. Even though you're getting that push, you still got that trend line, that borderline that's in the way that's separating you between the bearish territory and the bullish territory. No. The speech start at 3 o'clock, Jenna. 3 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I know it's definitely choppy, but yeah. Let me see. Let's see. Wasn't we on a bigger? Let me see something. Like I had a bigger setup somewhere. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. That's where that purple line came from. I was wondering. So it came off with this big setup. Yep, so you bounced off of this key area. Then you bounced off of this key area. Like down here. Almost like in these levels. Like, you know, big channel. Big downtrend channel trying to move your way back up towards the upside. Yeah, they definitely trying to push. Oh, yeah, they definitely pushing right now, trying to. Because the main area they got to stay above is that 594.67. Because if not, that 594.67 is going to turn back to strong resistance. Strong resistance where you'll fall back down to possibly 593.50, 592.50, down to 591.50. So right now, it's like coming out of this big channel setup. So you're coming back down towards these bottoms where it looks like it's trying to bounce back up towards this area here. So I'm definitely can see that setup. So let's see. I'm trying to look at it from a weekly standpoint instead of an intraday standpoint. So intraday is still on a downtrend regardless. So let me go ahead and just take these off. Let me make it dark so we can just focus on the intraday uptrend real quick. And then we'll focus on a bigger channel later. So I'm gonna still keep it. I'm gonna still keep my lines in motion. Keep those bad boys in play. Alright, cool. So I can shrink this back up. Go back to normal. I'm still on this downtrend setup. Yep, right about here. Yeah, I mean, you're still on this downtrend setup. I mean, downtrend is still just setting up right now. Like it's nothing. I mean, still just right now you're holding above that 594.67. You're still holding above that main price point. That's where you need to stay on top of. So if they can hold that key level, you got room to still utilize that for a floor to start to try to move back up towards the upside. Because it's only when you lose that 594.67 you're gonna start to see definitely more downside. And look at that. Look at that. Look Tesla. I told y'all, man. You got room to fall back down to that 310-ish mark. 310. 310-ish mark. Now, the minute I take my eyes off of this one. Room for who? Who you room for, AR? For Tesla? Still got room to fall back down, guys. Almost to that 310 level. I'm almost about to soon hit my alert. Soon about to hit that bad boy. Still on this downtrend, like I said. Still fighting around at 594.97. That's gonna be main key. And like I said, the reason why, guys, if you come on my get on my 180 chart. Let's see. This is the level. This is why that 594 is so crucial. So you lose that level here. You got room to fall back down to this level here. So that's why that 594.67 is so crucial. Because if you lose that key level, guys, look how much room you got to fall back this way. You got room to fall back down to that 20 EMA, which is around the 591 level. You crack that level, you got room to come back down to this trend line, which is around 590 itself. So if you lose this floor, You definitely got room to fall back down this way from that yellow trend line down to this green trend line. Because you're no longer on top of this yellow trend line when you can utilize that to bounce. Now that trend line just went from resistance to from support to resistance, where now you can start to actually tumble this way. And you're losing the 9 EMA on the 180 chart. So now you're underneath that key level where you can start to pull back between that 9 EMA down to this 20 EMA because you're in this little gap fill right now. So you have nothing really holding you up at this moment. So other than that 594.97, you lose that, you'll start to pull back down towards this way. So you don't have a lot of leverage right now. A lot of leverage, not at all. I mean, still pulling back. Look at it. Look at Tesla. Tesla's still pulling back 310. I told you guys 310 was gonna be the pullback area. See right now, look where we at. 311. Got room to fall back. There you go. 310. Told you. Shout out to my Tesla traders. 310. There you go. 310. There you go. Going back down to those 310 lows. Almost there. Almost there. Once we get on the 310.50, start to look for those pullbacks, getting even closer towards 310.40, 30, 20, back down to 310 itself. Even if we crack that, how much room can we still fall underneath 310? Oh, 300 itself. So 300 itself. So there go 310, guys. Shout out to my Tesla traders on that bad boy. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all on that. So guys, I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, if y'all want to wait till Jerome Powell speaks, I mean, y'all can wait for that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled to see what's going to happen, how the volume is going to, react to it. If you want to try to go for scalps, I mean, it's up to you, but understand your price points. Right now, we're still trying to hold above 594.67. That's going to be a very crucial point for SPY, especially on the 180 chart, because if you crack that 594.67, you're going back down to possibly 594, 593.50, down to 593 to 592.50, and so forth, because you have no leverage at this moment. So that's the reason why these buyers are desperately trying to hold, but look like we're still looking weak. Look like we're still come tumbling down right underneath that 594.67. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that price point, guys. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. This area is gonna be a very, very, very crucial area for SPY. Very crucial area. So buyers, if they want to hold it, they need to hold, push it back on up. If not, you'll fall and start to tumble right back on down to 594, 593.50, and so forth. So right now, this area is gonna be very, very, very crucial. Very crucial. Here we go, guys. As far as my Tesla traders, definitely want to see a crack of 310.50. Right now, you're on top of 310.50. We want to see us go below 310.50. So right now, trying to catch a little bounce around that 310.50 area, back on up towards 311. I took a small one. I took this one. I took a right here. I caught these, but I had TQQQ. It didn't really do too much though. Like I had it, but it just didn't move a lot. I was like, I mean, and AR was saying I might as well just stick with SPX, where I can make way more money. Because the way that TQQQ and them move, they move by like little increments. They don't make like big noise like SPX does. So I think I'm gonna switch back over to SPX. So SPX, I'm going back to for sure. I'm going back to SPX because I try to utilize it because I was trying to play safe due to the small account challenge and being around $100. I mean, you definitely got to play very safe and not try to risk too much. So I was trying to use SQQ, TQQQ, and all of them to try to kind of have those little baby gains, but that's kind of aggravating. Oh, I got it right here, boss. And shout out to I think it was either Gert or H Reed that gave it to me. Yeah, shout out to H Reed, man, for giving us that link, man. Appreciate you, boss. So let me go ahead and post that real quick, guys. I got it right here. Let me go ahead and post the link. About to be posting it up again. Shout out to H Reed for that, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for that. Somebody post it right now, guys. All right. All right, you guys go. H Reed, shout out, boss. Thank you, man. Thank you. You're the GOAT. All right, cool. Got it over here, too, just in case I didn't post. I did post it. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I posted twice. My bad. All right, guys. Here we go. So still watching that 594.67 level, guys. As far as my Tesla traders, stay underneath that 310.50 mark. You stay underneath that 310.50 mark. You got room to fall back down to 310 itself, guys. So all we got to do now is lose that 310.50 on down to 310 itself. To me, like I said, from what I've seen, it looks like we still got room to fall back down to 300. So just keep your eyes peeled. So right now, trying to get that 310.50 bounce back on up. But again, we need to get back underneath that key level to see 310. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, buyers are desperately on SPY trying to hold that 594.67 level. They're definitely trying to hold this key level. Again, if you lose this level, You got room to fall back down to 593.50, 592.50, 591.50, and so forth. Right now, as you can see, those buys are desperately trying to hold this main price point right now, especially before Jerome Powell speaks. So again, if it's up to you guys, if y'all want to wait to see what volume kicks in, whether it's buying volume or selling volume, just keep your eyes peeled to see which way we go. But again, you lose that 490, you lose that 594.67. You got room to come back down. I guarantee you got a lot of room to still fall. Right now, still on that downtrend. Still trying to catch that bounce, trend line bounce. Oh boy. So trying to see how it's gonna set up. These key levels here, these key levels of rejection here. I mean, it still look weak on the 180 chart. I can show you. I mean, but the only thing that's holding still is that 594.67. That's the only thing that's stopping it from dropping right now. See right here, look. Right about right here. See, that's the only thing that's stopping it from dropping. That's the only thing that's stopping it from dropping right now. That 594.67. And like I said, the minute you crack that, you got so much room to fall back this way. So that's the only thing that's holding spot at this moment is that one price point. That's that main price point that's holding you. So we got to, again, if you're going on the short side, you definitely want to lose this. I mean, but the way that these indicators are setting up, I mean, it does look like you're starting to curl down. Where it does look like eventually you will lose that 594.67 when you will start coming back down towards that 20 EMA on down to this green trend line. So once you lose this level, I mean, you got room to fall back into this space here, guys. You got room to fall back down that way. So just once you lose that price point, yeah, you definitely got a lot of room to still go down. So that's why they're so desperately fighting where? At 594.67, which is that key line right here. That's why buyers are desperately trying to hold it, and you got you got bears trying to take it out. So this is, like I said, this is definitely a crucial area right now. Definitely crucial. Because you lose that, on down you go. On down you go, guys. So just keep that level in mind. Keep that level in mind. It's gonna be very crucial. So I do got Jerome Powell link up. Shout out to H Reeves for that, man. Appreciate your boss. So I still got that set up. So nothing yet at this moment, but I do have the link right here, guys. So I do have it. Got about 38 minutes left. So nothing yet, nothing yet. So still keep it on watch, and I'll still be waiting. So we'll be waiting, guys. We'll be waiting. So, guys, while we're doing this, let me go ahead and run and freshen myself up. Have to run to the restroom. And like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods at any given point, at any point in time. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job on all platforms, man. Guys, keep up the great work and keep killing it, man. But let me go ahead and get refreshing up while we get ourselves ready for Jerome Powell to start speaking and see which way the market is going to move, and we'll go from there. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back, man. Active. That's what I'm talking about. Me, Jay, and AK running the show. What do y'all know? That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's go. That's all right. Let's go. I mean, man, we got all the legends, man. We got Active. We got AK-47. We got Zach. We got Silverback. We got all these great traders, man. And again, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me on my platform, man. Because again, it's no me without y'all, man. Like, it's just y'all make things possible. And again, Active, I thank you, man, for giving me that push, man, for giving me that courage I needed to be a streamer and a better trader, man. So again, thank you, Active. Appreciate you too, boss. Even though we fuss and fight like father and son, love him to death. Love him to death, though. But he always doing things to, for to better me, not to hurt me. So, So whenever Active come at y'all, in a sideways manner, he not doing it viciously. He's trying to make you understand things, because sometimes you may be stubborn, but he has to break through those walls to make you understand things. And that's what I had to do. He had to push the crap out of me. He say push, Trump, fist. Oh, we ain't doing this, Act. Don't do that. Oh, God. Oh, I am. I'm stubborn. I can admit it. I can admit it. I can admit it. I'm stubborn. I'm man enough to say it. I am very stubborn. Chat police in the house, man. AR, man. We had some party up here, man. What Zach and, man, where everybody else at, man? Gotta get all these guys back in the building, man. Oh, I know what Caesar's, cause I've been on his Instagram. Caesar been, Caesar, overseas? Yeah, man, Caesar been living his life. Can't lie to you, Caesar been living it up. Chilling. Yeah, he in Dubai, yeah. I know where me and Coldplay and AR going. DR, Dominican Republic. We turning up. Better not make no kids out there, though. AK can't go, he married. AK he can't go, he a married man. He can't go, his wife ain't about to play that. Can't go to DR with his buddy. She gonna be like Mutombo. No. Oh yeah, Cincinnati ribs. Oh man, there you go, starting that again. Them dang ribs. No, I'm saying he always posting food on my chat and he be making everybody hungry. I don't know why you do that. Let me see. If I make 100K next year, I'll go to DR with you. All right, let's make that money. Hey, AR, let's do this. Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. Yep. And AK White gonna give him that Mutombo finger. Hey, babe. Me and the fellas want to go on a trip. Where y'all going? DR. What is that? Dominican Republic. No. No. Oh shit. Yeah, no. You know he ain't going. He say, hell, she'll come and attract all of. I know why take them all from us. That's selfish. Selfish. But yeah, guys, okay. Keep in mind the levels that we want to hold. If we want to see more upside, you want to stay on top of that 4.9. You want to stay on top of the 594.67. Because like I said, if we look at it on the 180 chart, that is the level that is holding up SPY at this moment. So again, if you lose that level, then we could start coming back down towards those lower levels of 593.50 to 592.50 down to 590 itself. So if you pay close attention right here, guys, right here that I got on my 180 chart, right about here, pay close attention that we are in this channel right now. So we have this area there we got stuff, which is around this 599.35 down to this 594.67. That's the only thing that's really holding up SPY up at this moment. Because you got to remember, we're back underneath this trend line, which we're no longer on top. Now we have room to fall from this trend line back on down towards this green trend line, which is around the 593.50s, 592.50s down to 590 itself. So this is the only thing that's holding on by a thread right now, that those buyers need to hold that level of 594.67. If you can hold that key level, we can slowly start to move our way back on up towards the 595, 596, 598s, and so forth. But the minute we crack that 594.67 level, we will start coming back on down towards these levels here. So keep your eyes peeled, which is why those buyers are desperately trying to hold on for dear life. Because also, if you pay close attention on the 180 chart, you're actually falling underneath that 9 EMA. You're underneath it, so you're no longer bouncing on top of it. So now that 9 EMA can act as a resistance, there's a start pushing you back on down towards that 20 EMA, which is around the 591 level. From that level back on down to 590 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now we are still in this little channel with the bottoms of 594.67 and with the tops around this 599.35. Now the reason why I'm calling these price points, when I'm looking at these channels, I don't just base it around the wicks itself. I base it around the body because I based it off of the closes. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are closing. Yeah, we ran up towards the 600 to 601 level, but we couldn't hold those levels. We came right back down to the 599, 535 level. Because if you notice, none of the bodies, where this white line is, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above that line. So you got to kind of treat that as a bearish territory, right? So anything below 599.35 is bearish territory. Anything above that white line is the bull territory. Kind of like the same thing what happened with Tesla. So when Tesla was underneath 300, anything underneath 300 was the bearish territory, right? It's only when we crossed that 300 range is when the bull stepped in and went crazy. We went from the 300 up to the 320s, gapped up to the 360s. Because why? The buyers had nothing to hold them back from that point now. So now you can crossed over from the bearish territory to the bull territory. Now, if you can cross back over this area 599 and get these buyers to close above that key level, then yeah, we have more room to go back up towards 601, 602, 603, and so forth. Now, it's only when, again, you stay underneath it, we're still in the bearish territory, still not being able to break out. And same key area here at the bottom. So right now underneath, the bulls are protecting the 594.67. Why? Because they're not allowing the bears to cross over. Same thing at the top, just like the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross over. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are closing below 594.67, and none of the bodies are closing above 599.35, which is what keeping you in a channel like pattern, because you have the bulls protecting one area and you have the bears protecting one area. So the bulls are protecting this low key area here, not allowing the bears to cross, and you have the bears protecting this key area, which they're not allowing the bulls to cross. So like I said, as Jerome Powell speak, guys, we will keep our eyes peeled, mainly around that 594.67 level to see where we're going to go. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled. So right now, you can see that we are above that 594.67 level, trying to break up out of that downtrend. As you can see, buyers is trying to step back in, trying to push this way back on up to 595 to possibly 596 level here. Here we go, coming out of that downtrend, guys. So buyers are slowly starting to try to step back on in. You're now above the 9 EMA, trying to get that curl back on up towards the upside as Jerome Powell speech approaches. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're trying to go from a slow transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because as long as those buyers can hold that key level 594.67, you have room to run up to 595, 596, and so forth, all the way back up towards these highs that we had this morning. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So for intraday wise, we had a high around this 597.32. Got to get back above that key level. We had a high around the pre-markets level, which is around 598.21. So keep your eyes peeled on that level as we're slowly trying to create a transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. So keep your eyes peeled. It's only, again, when we fall back below that main price point where we will see more downside. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hey, man, shout out to you, boss, man. I hope you have a blessing, man. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Had a great time, man. Shout out to you, boss. So yeah, guys, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled for the possible again opportunities that will present itself as Jerome Powell speaks. Again, you got to ask yourself, will we see more upside or will we see more downside? So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see on these levels to see where we go. Right now, we know that we're holding the 594.67. That's still holding up as a floor. So as long as that hold up as a floor, you have room to run back up towards the top. Now, it's only when you start to crack that key level, we'll start to see more moves back down towards the bottoms. As I stated, 593.50, 592.50, 591.50, and so forth. Right now, we're still fighting this downtrend, but buyers are trying to step back in to get that push. So right now, we definitely got to get our way back above 595.50 up to that 596. So keep your eyes peeled on that for sure. So right now, it's just a waiting game, just to see which way we're going to go. But like I said, we have to hold. Again, we definitely want to hold and stay in these price points. Is close towards the 600 range. We definitely got to hold that floor of 594.67 to possibly move back up towards the upside. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that. But if not, we will start to pull back down towards the 590s. So you got to keep your eyes peeled. We're going to see what's going to happen as Jerome Powell speaks. So we got about 30 minutes, guys, till we start to get this ball rocking and rolling. As far as my Tesla traders, guys, like I said, if you are on the put side, like I said, the main thing, if you want to see more downside, we definitely want to stay underneath 315 for the push back down to that 310 level. Now, if you get back above 315, then you got room to possibly run back up towards 320. So kind of think about it in a $10 channel. So you got 310 as your bottoms, you got 315 as your midpoint area, and you got 320 as your tops. So as long as you stay above 310, then you got room to run back up to 315. You get back above 315, you got room to run up to 320. The other stock that I was looking at was Microsoft, and that was another one. I think we have to get back above 430, if I'm not mistaken. 430 was that area that Microsoft needs to get back above. Yeah, so basically, if we go right here, guys, you can definitely see that we got right back above this channel where we cracked, came right back on up, cracked right back out of it again, but then we wound up reclaiming it, turning that trend line back to support, where we're now still riding this trend line back on up with room to go back up towards that 430 range. So we definitely got to get that 430 break to see some more upside towards those higher price points of 435 to 440, pretty much. Nvidia still has that setup that I like, but we just haven't got that push yet. I mean, we did get this setup where it looked like we were in an ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze above 150. I mean, it still may not be time yet for it to get that movement that it needs at this moment, but I mean, this bad boy is still setting up for a possible ascending triangle squeeze that could get us above that. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do apologize. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where we at? Hold up. I apologize. Let me go back. Where's NVIDIA? Video. There we go. Apologize. Yeah, so yeah, guys. So yeah, NVIDIA's still on this ascending triangle pattern, guys. They're still setting itself up for that possible 150 breakout. So if you notice and remember, that's kind of the same setup that Amazon was on and the same setup that that Tesla was on. Because all Tesla needed was the 300 break. For Amazon, all Amazon needed was the 200 break. So once we got up to that 200 level, we got into that squeeze, we got that push that we needed to get us above that 200 range. It went from 200 up to 210 up to 215. Same thing with Tesla. Once we got the breakout above 300, we ran up to 320, then grabbed up to 360. So what I'm anticipating is that as long as we hold this key level on NVIDIA, I mean, look how we're getting into a tighter space for a possible squeeze on up above 150. If we can get above 150, which takes us from the bearish territory now to the bullish territory, look how much open space you have to run from that 150 level, 160, 170, all the way up to 200 level. So that's the main thing that's stopping NVIDIA right now, is you keep getting stuck underneath that 150 level. So if we could get those buyers to step in, give us that push that we need, get us above that 150 level, get us out of that bear territory, that'll put us now into the bull territory where you get a nice open run up. So that's what I'm still keeping on watch. Apple, we just need to get back above that 230 range because we are still we're catching a nice little bounce back on up. So we definitely got to get above that 50 SMA, get above that 200 mark. We definitely got room to run up towards the 230, 250s up to 235 areas all the way up towards those highs. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Tesla, you're just coming back off of an extension. So you basically broke out of this channel and got overextended and fell right back into this channel. That's pretty much what that was. That's why you got that nice sell-off on Tesla. Got overextended, broke out of this channel, fell right back into this channel. So therefore, you landed right back on top of this trend line, which is around that 310-ish mark. So all I'm doing is still keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA because I still think NVIDIA got some juice in that tank to get that 150 push on up towards the upside. So I still think NVIDIA has a potential to do so. As far as Apple, that 230 range, we get above 230, we still got to run up to 232 of the 235, 236 range. So right now, those are the main ones on my radar, is Apple and NVIDIA for sure. Like I said, as far as Microsoft goes, how was we looking on Microsoft? Let me go back to that real quick. As far as Microsoft goes, like I said, we still got room to run on up as far as Microsoft. We just got to get back above that 430 range to get us back up towards that 435 up to 440 range. So definitely, I mean, you are back into this ascending triangle pattern after you fell out of it. Buyers to step back on in. Your indicators have realigned itself. where your 9 EMA is back in order, your 20 and your 50. So definitely got room to still push back up towards the upside, towards that 430 range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, SPY still trying to hold on up, still trying to hold above that 594.67, with room to still push back up towards the upside. Areas that we definitely want to see in the main one, we definitely want to get back above this just to ensure that we are going back towards the upside, guys. That's going to be that 596.50, 596.50. We definitely got to get back above that key point. I mean, I still got some ways to go before we get back above that, but we definitely, that's one of the main areas we got to definitely get back above is 596.50. What was that little channel we were in this morning? I'm trying to remember what was the price point we had on that bell. Oh, 92. I remember. So let's see if it's gonna try to get. Let's do this little trick. Let's see if it's gonna try to get back in this channel before Jerome Powell speaks. Let's see if it's gonna do like a channel magnet. Let's see. So I think it was 595.92, something like that. 595.92, and then you had 596.92. I think that was our channel this morning. So 595.92, which was your bottoms. Yeah, right here. And then you had the tops at 596.92. So let's see, make a duplicate copy of that bad boy, and let's see, 596.92. Change that to red, cause that's gonna be your tops. So keep your eyes peeled on this guy. So right now we are in this channel setup. We'll see if we can get back into it for sure. All right, so that was our old little channel that we had. We kind of was ping-ponging back and forth till we cracked out of it. So it looked like it's trying to move its way right back into this channel. So that's what it looked like. Looked like it's trying to slowly move its way back into this channel here that we had this morning. So keep your eyes peeled. So it looked like we fell out and it's trying to go right back in before Jerome Powell speaks. I mean, at one point, we had an inverted head and shoulders pattern at one point. What kind of threw a wrench in the plan was the fact is we cracked that 594.67. So before this happened, guys, we was somewhat in a inverted head and shoulders pattern. Let me go back. My chat came back off. I apologize. I hate when I do that. Oh, let me see. Yeah, that boy, AK boy. Yeah, don't bring her. So let's see. Let's see. See right here this morning, guys. During lunch, I was noticing a pattern that SPY had. SPY had a shoulder, which was around 592.50. And then we had a head, which was around 594.67. And I was anticipating that we was gonna come back up, retest that 595.92, and start to move his way back on up. That was the game plan. We was gonna have an ascending triangle build. So that's what I was participating this morning after lunch. That we was gonna hold that 594.67, go back on up, get that re-break and hold above 595.92. Which we would have started working on that right shoulder for that possible squeeze on up towards, basically back up towards those highs and so forth. So that's what I was anticipating after lunch. But then we got that little dump, but then they reclaimed 594.67 once again. So, I mean, it could still form. Don't get me wrong. Despite this little ugly move we had right here, I mean, the fact is you still reclaimed 594.67. You still got room to still kind of create somewhat of that inverted head and shoulders pattern, especially if we get back above that 595.92. I mean, we can still continue that somewhat of that pattern back on up, as long as we get above these price points. So that's gonna be my main focus, because we got a left shoulder here, we got the head here again, which is right back above 594.67. We got to get that right shoulder started to build right around 595.92. So keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that set up for the right shoulder for the possible move back on up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So we definitely want to get back above that key level 595.92. So we are getting slowly out of that downtrend setup. So that's good. So we just got to get those buys to give us that push right back above that 595.92 around the 596 range. So right now we're just slowly trying to move his way back on up. So keep your eyes peeled. And we do have about 17 minutes, guys, until until Jerome Powell speak, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. 3 o'clock, we'll be getting ready to rock and roll, guys. So keep your eyes peeled. Still got about 17 minutes. Still watching this trend line. Still trying to see what it's trying to do. Right now, it looks like, again, it's trying to break out of that downtrend, which we have now gotten above that 9 EMA. So now that 9 EMA is going to hold you up as support at this moment. So from that point, we need to go back up toward the 20 EMA in that VWAP, where we can start to utilize these two for support, and also that 595.92. So right now, the start of it is we need to get that 9 EMA to pretty much drag along with us towards the upside. So they basically need to keep our eyes peeled on that. So right now, you're having a little bit of a target war match right now between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA. You got your 9 EMA acting as support, and you have your 20 EMA acting as resistance. So which is why you're kind of getting a little bit of back and forth between this little gap fill here between the 9 EMA and 20. Because what the buyers need to do is we now need to get above that 20 EMA. We get above that 20 EMA and that VWAP. What's going to happen is the more we go up, the more it's going to yank that 9 EMA up, and the more it's going to drag it up closer towards that 20, where it's going to close out that gap, utilize that for possible double support, and go back up towards the upside. So what needs to happen is we need that 9 EMA to drag and cross right above that 20 EMA, where we can close out that gap and actually have the market, working for us on the upside. So right now you're kind of getting a little. If you notice the indicators are doing this, they're getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So you notice that gap is getting tighter and tighter. So as it's getting tighter, we just need that 9 EMA to cross above that 20 EMA, and we want to see more upside because we need that 9 EMA to become back the leader. Because when it is leading, that's when the market goes up on the upside. For example, right here from yesterday. So as long as you got that 9 EMA in control, and that's the first, and it's the leader, you got 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and then you got that the 50 SMA. If you notice, when they are in that order, the market moves on up, right? You notice that, right? That's when you get a nice movement in the market. Now, it's only when it crosses over, that's when you get that movement on down. So you can clearly see it right here where your 9 and your 20 fell underneath that 50 and started to cross now on the downside. So now what we need to do is get those indicators to cross back up above the upside, so that therefore we can have room to run back up towards those high price points. So right now, you got 9 EMA so far as your support. You're above the 9 EMA. So now, next level, 20 EMA. From that level, VWAP and that 595.92. Because you just need to get back overall on this section here. Because again, if we get those buyers to get above that 595.92, you'll be above the 9. You'll be above the 20, and you'll be above the VWAP. So you'll have those three indicators right underneath you. So that'll be a plus if we can get those buys to get back above 595.92, because therefore you'll blow past the 9 EMA, the 20, the VWAP, thus having it underneath you instead of above you. Because when it's above you, it acts as resistance. So which is why it's having trouble trying to get up, because you got the 9 EMA still battling, you got the 20, which now that you got rejected from, and you still got that VWAP. So you got to keep that in mind. As long as they're above your head, they act as resistance. It's when it's underneath you, you get that major support. So right now, that's why you're getting a little bit of pull back down, as you can see, that you're getting rejected underneath what? The 20 EMA. So right here, try to run on up. Let's go back up. Right here, see that 20 EMA? Try to run up to it, got rejected, came right back on down. So again, the game plan is we need to turn those indicators into support levels instead of resistance levels. Other than that, you're going to continuously get rejections and pull back on down. Yep. So it did a green to red, got that pullback on down. So basically, that candle's closed, turn to this candle's resistance, pull back on down. Same thing here. That candle's closed, turn to this candle's resistance, pull back on down. That candle's closed, that candle's resistance, pull back on down. You notice that. Got about 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Let's see if they got any. Did they, Duncan, where's my, I do have it right here. I gotta, put it back. Oh, that's why. So it's still 11 minutes, guys. Still 11 minutes. So I got it right here. So we'll be keeping on watch. So we got about, still got about 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this bad boy on watch. We'll see where we go from here. Let me darken this one out so I can focus on these other setups real quick. right. As far as Tesla traders, guys, we're still underneath that 315 mark. Keep that in mind if you are going for puts. Like I said, as long as you stay underneath that 315 range, 315 price point, you got room to still come back down to 314.50, on down to 314, and so forth. You will continue the downtrend. So as long as you hold that 315 level, that's going to act as still resistance, and for room to possibly move back on down for a second leg on down. So you got that first leg, and then possibly the second leg. Still getting a little bit of rejection, guys. Still a little bit of rejection. Again, if you get back underneath that 594.67, I mean, that turns into resistance, guys. Again, that'll be your floor for your 180 chart right here. That'll relieve you from your floor when you start to pull back down. So keep that in mind. Look like we're trying to come back down to it. We'll see. Gotta hold that key level. Gotta hold that floor. Gotta hold that floor. We'll see where we go from here. Because you got about 10 minutes, so anything can happen, guys. Within 10 minutes, after 10 minutes, anything can happen. The market could go back up, or we could continue on down. One of the two is going to happen. So just be patient. You know, wait on Jerome Powell to speak, and we'll go from there. So we'll see, guys. We'll see what the market has to offer as Jerome Powell speaks at 3 o'clock. And after that, I will relieve you guys. I will wish everybody a farewell, and we'll get ready to rock and roll tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. You know already what time it is. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Look like it is still trying to utilize that 9 EMA. Still trying to utilize that 9 EMA. If you notice that, still trying to hold on top of it. So nothing major yet. Nothing major yet. Still keep my eyes peeled on it. Still keep my eyes peeled. 12-hour chart. Still keeping that on watch. It's not still transitioning over to a green candle right now. So the question is, will we get that push back on up towards the upside, or will we get rejected and come back down this way from that 594.67 level? So one of the two is gonna happen. Either we get that push back up towards the upside, or we go again, we lose that key level, start to pull back down towards the downside. So right now, I mean, it's just a slow, steady moving on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Just slowly, steady moving on up. I'm keeping on watch, guys. I'm definitely keeping on watch. Trying to get above that downtrend. Still trying to push his way up towards the 595.50 level, the 595.92 level. So still trying to get his way up towards here. Look like that's what it's trying to do. I still see an inverted head and shoulders pattern though. I still see it. I mean, I still see a shoulder. I still see a head. Look like it's trying to go towards creating that second shoulder. That's what it looked like. So I still see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Still see that setup. I mean, I just still see it. I just still see it. What is this? Put? No, I need the SPX. But today's the 15, right? Yeah, 15. I mean, 14. I'm sorry. Tomorrow's the 15. I was looking at these contracts real quick. Well, I'm at right now. 41. I'm just checking out these contracts real quick, guys. I'm just trying to line myself up just to see how they look first. Make sure they're presentable, they look nice. Those are 25. Keep my eyes peeled on this, see how we setting up, So right now we're still pushing, still trying to get that push back up towards that 595.92-ish mark. So we're still getting that push. Definitely still getting that push. Okay, let's see. Can we get that push? Can we get that? Like I said, as long as they hold that floor, you got room to push back up towards the upside. So as long as they hold that floor, you definitely got room to push back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me put that yellow, because that's going to be our little, somewhat of our little midpoint area. Put that yellow, 2, and there you go. All right. There you go, guys. Trying to push right back on top of that 595.92. If you want to round it, 596. But we can start to actually work on that second shoulder, that right shoulder, because I still see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Still see a shoulder here. Still see a head here. Trying to build up on that right shoulder. Got to get that breakout first, though. Because now you're above the 9 EMA, slightly above the 20 EMA. Now I'm trying to get above the VWAP. Because, again, if you get above all three of these key areas, these main indicators, I mean, those can work in those bulls' favor. Basically trying to get that push back up towards the upside. Because now you'll be crossing over. So we definitely got to get that push and that break above that 595, again, 596 level, where we could blow past the 9, the 20, and the VWAP on the upside. So keep your eyes peeled. So we got about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes until Jerome Powell speaks. So we'll see which way the market wants to truly push. So right now, it's definitely trying to get that push. Definitely trying to get that push. Trying to get back above that key level. Trying to build, like I said, we can get above that 596-ish level. We definitely can build another shoulder. Because you got a head here. Shoulder here, head here. Trying to work on that shoulder. Because that should start to give you somewhat of that uptrend pattern, which could start pushing back up towards 597, 597.50, 598, and so forth. We start to push back up towards the upside. So you are slowly coming out of that downtrend. Slowly coming out of that downtrend now on the upside right now. Slowly transitioning. You got the crossover on the 5-minute time frame where you got that 9 crossing over the 20. Just got to get those two indicators, the 9 and the 20, to cross where that 50 is, putting that 50 back at the bottom where it belongs. So right now, it's slowly trying to set up on the 5-minute time frame for sure. Slowly trying to set itself up. Slowly, guys. Slowly. Going from a downtrend to a slow transitional uptrend. Got about 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes. Anything up yet on it though? Alright, nothing yet. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Still keeping on watch. Time for session. See you tomorrow. Shout out to you, AK. Shout out to you, boss. I see you, man. You have a blessed one, man. I'll see you tomorrow. So I'll be getting off about 3:30 myself. So I'll be rolling out of here soon too. So I'll be out of here 3:30. Cause yeah, I gotta get myself together too. Cause I'm about to be going. So after I see what he talks about, then we be rolling. Is that Aussie? Yeah, Aussie, I can't wait for you to have your channel in your lobby so we can join you. And Low Boy and the rest of you. Seismic, all of y'all have y'all lobby so we can start piling up in y'all stuff and clowning and laughing. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Still nothing yet. No go yet. I don't even want to know what Low Boy gonna be talking about. Let me see. Got a small double top pattern. Let me take a look, boss. Let me take a look. Amazon. Boom. Yep, that was around at 212.40 range. 212.40 range. 212.40. Yep, and I do see that downtrend setup too. Yeah, I do see it. Yeah. You got that high here, and you got that higher low here. So I do see that setup for sure. Got that higher low setup. I do see it. Yeah, I definitely see it though, boss. So keep it on wise, guys. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That damn 212 is killing me. I'm in on put. Oh, let me see. Well, what was that? Amazon, right? Let me take a look real quick before we dive into the whatchamacallit. Let me hear see Amazon. Let me see. Cause you want to put. Let me see if I can help you out the best way I can, boss. Oops. Amazon. Let's see. All right. 212. All right. Let's see. What we got? Almost like a big head and shoulders pattern almost. Like a shoulder here and a head here. I mean, what levels? Yeah, it'd be about, yep, right around 512. I mean, 212. Right here's where you fighting at. Boss. Right at 212. Let me take this one off. Come on. So yeah, look like around 212 is right here where you had that old resistance level. That's probably why it's bouncing. That's the old that was your old resistance level. They're trying to utilize it for support. Yep, right about here. Yep, right here, boss. Right here, right here. 212 level. That's why you're having trouble, because that's the old resistance level. So if you crack that, then you come down towards these resistance levels. And that'll be around 211-ish, almost 211, close to it. Almost 2, what is that? Down to these highs. But I mean, it does look like somewhat of a big head and shoulders pattern, almost like it's still trying to form though. Crack that 212, yeah, you definitely got room to still come down. But yeah, I see it though, boss. I see exactly what you're saying. All right, back to SPY, guys. Got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see where this bad boy about to go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Power hour. Starting to get that power hour pullback already. Power hour pull. Right back underneath that 594. Let's see. Are we gonna hold and go back up, or are we gonna pull back? Let's see what's about to happen. Right around that 594.67, guys. That's why I told you keep your eyes peeled on that key level right here. 594.67. I knew it was gonna have some type of reaction. I got it right here, boss. I got it. Nothing yet, boss. There we go. Why you calling? I don't hear nobody. I don't see nobody. Oh, there we go. Let me turn that music off. I'm sorry.
I am so proud to serve as the 2024 chair of the Dallas Regional Chamber, the National Chamber of the Year. Give it up for the National Chamber of the Year. And like all of you, I am so excited to hear from the chair of the Federal Reserve of the United States, Jerome Powell. How fortunate are we to have one of the top policymakers in the world here with us today. Thank you, Dale, and the Dallas Regional Chamber team who made this event possible by working with our friends
Still watching
at
this key
the
level here,
Federal
guys.
Reserve Bank of Dallas and our friends at the World Affairs Council of DFW. These three great organizations worked with nonprofits and educational institutions to invite community leaders and students to experience this rare opportunity. Chair Powell's decision to come to speak to us underscores that the Dallas region is a key player in shaping the national economic conversation. Here are a few examples of that. Dallas-Fort Worth is currently the 4th largest market in the United States and is on pace to pass Chicago in 2028 to become the 3rd largest market in the country. Yes. Over the past 5 years, the Dallas region has led the nation in job growth, and that's been going on for some time. Since 2010, 1.3 million new jobs.
Watch that 594 level, guys. Keep it on watch. Watch that 594. Watch that 594.67 level, regardless. Up or down. Watch that level. Watch that level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Don't take your eyes off that price point. Watch this key level. It's gonna be very important. 594.67 is gonna be very important. Keep your eyes locked in at that price. I don't care if it goes up or down. Watch that price point.
In the world. And today, right here in this room, many of the leaders and companies that they lead helped create that prosperity.
I wonder if Jerome Powell baby mama gonna come back. that Asian baby mama.
At the Dallas Regional Chamber, the team works hard every day to help make the Dallas region.
Don't do that. Copley, don't do that.
In America,
don't do that.
To live, work, and do business.
I'm watching. Don't do that. I'm just watching. I'm not jumping into nothing.
And economic development, education, talent, and workforce, public policy, and diversity, inclusion, and community engagement. We believe one of our greatest strengths in achieving that mission is acting as the connector of our region. Connecting people and companies to each other, connecting the public, private, and nonprofit sectors to address
Ooh, it's
opportunities
slow.
and narrow opportunity gaps in our region, connecting the present to our future and connecting our community to great opportunities such as today's event. What great timing to have Jerome Powell speak to us.
Guys, we keep pulling back. Possible 394, 390, 593.50. We keep pulling back. Possible 593.50.
And businesses, shaping our economy, impacting industries, and touching communities.
That's why I don't chase red candles. That's why I don't chase red candles on puts. I don't do that. You know me, Coldplay. I don't do that.
I hope you are excited as we are.
Here we go, guys. 593.50. 593.50.
To introduce today's program,
as I stated, let's see.
My good friend, Liz Brailsford, President and CEO of the World Affairs Council.
Just in case we crack it, I got it set.
Liz?
593.50 alert. I don't know if it's copyright. I ain't trying to catch copyright. Hold up. Wait for it to stop playing the music. All right, here we go.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Liz Brailsford, President and CEO of the World Affairs Council of Dallas-Fort Worth. The Council is an engaged community of diverse speakers, thinkers, and speakers focused on educating our business leaders and citizens.
If we somehow close to the 90 MA, I'll be tempted to ride it on down. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for it to go back up. I'm not hell no, I ain't catching that red candle. No. Like you said, for that thing to bounce on me. No. You know we better than that, Coldplay. Come on now. You know how we do. We get them highs, we don't get them lows.
And I want to thank Dale and team at the Dallas Regional Chamber and Lori and team at the Federal Reserve Bank.
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Chase, haha.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I ain't chasing nothing.
We're hosting
Devil is a lie.
the former UK.
Yeah, I'm doing it too. I ain't chasing that candle. Hell no.
And he's going to be talking about the European view on
if I miss that pull, I'm good. I'm all right. I'll be all right.
And then on December 4th, I'll be in conversation with former Secretary.
Shout out to the ones who caught it.
And it's focused on the journey, inspiring success stories, and American.
I told y'all. I told y'all.
If you're not a member of the World Affairs Council yet, please join us. You can join us as both an individual and a business, and we'd love to welcome you to our community.
I told y'all.
A small reminder to please silence yourself.
God, it bad boy dropping. Ah.
Thank you for that. And now,
it's still pulling back.
It's a great pleasure that I introduce today's speakers. Jerome H. Powell took office.
I'm not, Reed, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. You know me better than that, Reed. Come on, man. No.
4-year term.
Uh-uh.
He was reappointed to the office
good. I don't chase.
Sworn in for a second 4-year term on May 23rd of 2022. Mr. Powell,
you know that bad boy dropping too. Oh God, I don't even want to look at the SPX contracts right now. I don't even want to look at them. Can imagine how they looking right now.
Mr. Powell has served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office on May 25th, 2012 to fill an unexpired term.
Let me see where it's at. I want to see where they at now.
And sworn in on June 16th, 2014 for a term ending January 31st of 2028. Mr. Powell served as Assistant Secretary and Undersecretary of the Department of the Treasury under President George H.W. Bush, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions.
Dollar move. Y'all have been up, depending on how many shares, y'all have been up a good amount.
The Bush administration, Mr. Powell.
They go to buying power coming back in. They go to buying power coming back.
In addition to service on corporate boards, he has served on the boards of charitable and education institutions.
Watch that buying power.
Including
buying pressure pushing back in.
University and the Nature Conservancy in Washington, D.C. and Maryland. Moderating the conversation is opinion columnist at the Washington Post, Catherine Rampel. Catherine frequently covers economics, politics, public policy, and immigration, with a special emphasis on data-driven journalism. She is also a politics and economics commentator.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
A special course.
Coldplay, look at the 180 chart. It's still setting up to go down. H-Reed, you too. Look at y'all 180-12 chart. Even though it's pushing back up, I mean, it's still setting up to pull back down.
Catherine previously worked for the
Especially if we stay underneath that 594.67. Look at y'all charts. It's still setting up to pull right back on down.
She also wrote theater reviews for The Times. Catherine received the 2021 Online Journalism Award for Commentary.
He said we taking mental trade.
Senate Award for Evidence-Based Journalism.
Hey, it's free.
And is a 7-time Gerald Loeb Award finalist. She grew up in Florida and graduated Phi Beta Kappa from.
I'm gonna sit here watching. I'm just trying to figure it out in my head as it's moving.
The moderated conversation.
That's why I'm just playing the mental notes.
Join me in welcoming
mental notes.
Federal Reserve Chair Jerome.
All I see is an arc on that 180. I see a nice arc on that 180. So if it does go back up. All right, here you go, guys. Here you go. Here you go, Jerome.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thank you to the World Affairs Council, to the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas, and to the Dallas Regional Chamber for the kind invitation to be with you today. I have just a few brief comments on the economy and monetary policy before we move to our conversation. So looking back, the U.S. economy has weathered a global pandemic and its aftermath and is now back to a good place. The economy has made significant progress toward our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices. The labor market remains in solid condition. Inflation has eased substantially from its peak, and we believe it is on a sustainable path to our 2% goal. We are committed to maintaining our economy's strength by returning inflation to our goal while supporting maximum employment. The recent performance of our economy has been remarkably good, by far the best.
YJ Trader, shout out to you, boss.
In the world. Economic output grew by more than 3% last year and is expanding at a stout.
Appreciate you for the subscription.
Room fails subscribed to YouTube.
Thank you for subbing. Appreciate you, boss.
Strong, supported by increases in disposable income and solid.
God bless you, boss. Thank you.
Business investment in equipment and intangibles has accelerated over the.
We crack 593, guys. Next level, 592.50.
Weak. Improving supply conditions have supported this.
I mean, it's still looking weak on that 180. Still looking weak on that 180.
The labor force has expanded rapidly, and
yeah, I want to learn futures too. Same thing here, Golden.
5 years than its pace in the two decades before the pandemic, increasing the productive capacity of the economy and allowing rapid economic growth without overheating. The labor
Hustle
market
and Flow
remains
666 says,
cooled off from the
waiting for Powell to say fuck your puts.
Years ago, and is now by many metrics back to more normal levels that are consistent.
That's a wild, man.
The number of job openings is now.
Man, I wasn't expecting that.
The rate at which workers quit their jobs is below the pre-pandemic pace after touching historic highs 2 years ago.
God dang, hustle. God
Wages
dang,
are still
man.
increasing, but at a more sustainable pace. And hiring has slowed from earlier in the year. The most recent jobs report for October reflected significant effects from hurricanes and labor strikes, making it difficult to get a clear signal. Finally, at 4.1%, the unemployment rate is notably higher than a year ago, but has flattened out in recent months and remains historically low. Turning to inflation, the labor market has cooled to the point where it is no longer a source of a significant.
I'm watching the 180 chart too, guys.
This cooling and the substantial improvement in broader supply conditions have brought inflation down significantly.
Watch that, like I said, guys, watch that 594.67 level.
Above 7%.
As long as you stay underneath it, we'll see more pullback. You get back above it, we may start to go back up.
Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data released this week indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in October, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Core measures of goods and services inflation, excluding housing, fell rapidly over the past 2 years and have returned to rates closer to those consistent with our goals. We expect that these rates will continue to fluctuate in their recent ranges, and we're watching carefully to be sure that they do, however, just as we are closely tracking the gradual decline in housing services inflation, which has yet to.
I can't with hustle, I swear I can't.
Inflation is running much closer to our 2% goal, but it's not there yet.
I'm watching. Keep my eyes peeled, guys. Keep my eyes peeled.
With labor market conditions in rough balance and inflation expectations well anchored, I expect inflation to continue to come down toward our 2%
It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky.
Albeit on a sometimes bumpy path. Given progress toward our inflation goal and the cooling of labor market conditions,
about what?
last
Minute left
week,
for that
my
counter to
Federal
close,
Labor
guys.
Market Committee colleagues and I took another step in reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by a 0.25 percentage point. We're confident that with an appropriate recalibration of our policy stance, strength in the economy and the labor market can be maintained with inflation moving sustainably down to 2%. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks to both sides. We know that reducing policy restraint too quickly could hinder progress on inflation.
10 seconds to the counter
At the
close,
same
guys.
time, reducing policy restraint too slowly could unduly weaken economic activity and employment.
5 seconds.
We're moving policy over time to a more normal
And
setting,
now.
but the path for getting there is not preset. In considering additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, we will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. The economy is not sending any signals that we need to be in a hurry to lower rates. The strength we're currently seeing in the economy gives us the ability to approach our decisions carefully. Ultimately, the path of the policy rate will depend on how the incoming data and the economic outlook evolve. We remain resolute in our commitment to the dual mandate given to us by Congress, maximum employment and price stability. Our aim has been to return inflation to our objective without the kind of painful rise in unemployment that has often accompanied past efforts to bring down high inflation. That would be a highly desirable result for the communities, families, and businesses we serve. While the task is not complete, we've made a good deal of progress toward that outcome. Thank you very much, and I look forward to our discussion.
All right, that's it. So, right now, guys, the main thing that we want to see, like I said, keep your eyes focused on that 594.67 level. Again, as long as we stay underneath that level, we got room to go back down with that 594.67 level will hold up as resistance. Now, if we so happen to get back above it, do keep in mind that they can try to utilize that price point for support, try to push it back up towards 595, 596, and so forth. So the main price point that you definitely want to keep your eyes on, guys, is that 594.67 range. Other than that, guys, we about to soon be rocking and rolling. You already know what time it is, man. I did have fun. Thank y'all so much for staying with me doing Jerome Powell speaking. But definitely keep your eyes peeled at that 594.67 price point. Above that price point, we could go up, back up towards the upside. Below it, we could definitely see more downside. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. And I'm going to see y'all guys on y'all way. So let's head into, I guess, the lunchroom lobby. We'll go there before I head on out. All right, lunch lobby it is. Let's go. Oh, it's not finished? It's my bad, Golden. You said it's not finished? My fault. Who is that? Hold up. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Golden. Hold up. My fault. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to it real quick. Hold up. Let me go back. Crap. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. What's that link?
Thing I'll add is that what comes with that on our part is an obligation to be highly transparent about what we do, to explain ourselves to the public, to Congress. Congress has oversight over the Federal Reserve in our system. So we spend a great deal of time talking to the oversight committees and the broader Congress.
My fault. My apologies.
Explaining to them why we're doing what we're doing. I testify as a matter of statute.
Yeah, my bad, Golden. I thought it was over. My fault.
So that kind of
normally when he starts answering questions, we go up. Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay, yeah, Reed, you're right. Yeah, as long as he's talking. Yeah, you're right.
The macroeconomic conditions that you just described in your remarks.
After we got you. I got you. I apologize.
I know you're not willing to declare victory yet. To what extent do you think the fact that the Federal Reserve is credibly independent is responsible for the good outcomes that we've had so far?
So the credibility is really everything in our work. And I think, inflation spiked really globally, all around the world, as the economies around the world reopened after the pandemic shut down.
Yeah, my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
Fiscal and monetary stimulus. We saw a burst of inflation all around the world. And what happened is we raised interest rates to bring that down, but the public had faith. We measure inflation expectations many different ways, surveys and based on market-based instruments, and they all kind of showed the same thing, which is the public all through all this believed.
Watching that 180 chart too, guys. Still got my eyes peeled on 180.
Price stability, which we define as 2% inflation, and that's ultimately the key to it. Inflation is a social phenomenon. If people believe that inflation will be higher, then it probably will be. And if they believe that inflation will come down, then people who make and take prices and wages, they will make sure.
He in daycare now, boss.
So
we got him in daycare, so nothing to worry about. He's in daycare now.
Be credible, and part of that is that we responded so forcefully when it became clear that inflation needed a response from us. We responded quite forcefully, and we think that helped keep inflation expectations anchored, as we say.
And then one last question, and then we can move on. I promise. On this. There have been times in U.S. history when people look back and say that the Fed was not seen as terribly independent. What did we learn from those episodes, in your view?
Well, if you go back to the period of the high inflation, which I'm old enough to remember, it was during my college years, and basically the public kind of lost faith that the Fed would restore price stability, and
still watching that
cost was
594 level, guys.
A very high and very volatile inflation, quite difficult business conditions, extremely difficult for people on a fixed income. Think what that does. You may have felt it. If you're on a fixed income and prices go up 20%, you're just in trouble right away. So inflation is worst for people at the lower end of the income spectrum.
Still getting weak underneath that 594.67 level, guys. Still getting weak underneath that level.
In the 1970s, actually, and it's not a pretty picture. So, I think this is very widely, by the way, understood and supported. I've spent a lot of time on Capitol Hill, and I think where it really matters on both sides of Capitol Hill, the Senate and the House, in both political parties, there's a broad understanding.
Still watching these setups, guys. Still watching.
An independent central bank is very important in just serving the public as best we can. We're not perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, but you'll get the best results if you have people who are just focused on that task and separate from politics.
Thanks. So a little bit more elaboration from what we heard last week at the press conference on this question. In that press conference, you basically downplayed the impact of the election on FOMC policy. You said we needed to kind of wait and see. But that does stand in contrast to how the FOMC behaved at the December 2016 meeting, when roughly half of committee participants, according to the transcripts, upgraded their economic forecasts based on expected changes to fiscal policy under a Trump administration, and in particular a previous trifecta in which the Republicans controlled both chambers of Congress and the White House. You were, in fact, one of the policymakers who made changes to your forecast, finding that the staff's assumptions around a tax cut was a reasonable placeholder, which gave you greater confidence in the outlook. Does that approach seem reasonable in the current circumstances? That basically, since the FOMC has been starting to judge some downside risks to the growth outlook, does the election and the results that we have today remove or at least substantially mitigate downside risks to growth?
So that's your question? So I think it's too early to reach judgments here, and I'll tell you why. So the job of staff is to go,
still underneath that 594.67 level, guys. So still nothing, still underneath, still holding up as resistance at this moment.
Markets are pricing in assessments of what policy changes will
still keep my eyes peeled on that price point. Still watching that price point.
I think policymakers are going to wait longer to see what the actual effects will be. And so, for sure, at our December meeting, staff will present what we know. But the thing is, we don't actually really know what policies will be put in place. We know that policies in several areas will change. We don't know how much. We don't know.
I sound nervous.
When it comes to fiscal policy, it takes quite a long time to get a bill through Congress, and I think this year
it's like trying to sound careful.
Something that doesn't need to get done until the end of the year, and it won't have any economic effects this year, but it'll be more 2000 or 25. It'll be
sounding very, very careful right now.
I think we have time to make assessments about what the net effects of policy changes will be on the economy before we react with policy. That's not to say we won't be doing quite a lot of analysis. And the analysis we do, by the way, is informed by the best research, the best thinking.
Hey, Golden, when you go for your contracts, like Thursday going into Friday, do you use the next day contract or do you go like into next week's contract, boss? Like how do you normally do it?
You've spoken before about
like instead of using Friday's contract, like today going into tomorrow, do you just use like next week's contract to give you a little bit more time? That's normally how you do it.
Deficits and debt get so high that it makes your job harder, essentially. That makes it harder for the Fed to achieve its goals.
So we're not at that point now. I want to be clear that we're not in any way taking into account fiscal issues when we
594. 594 is still holding.
This way, the debt issue is not an issue that is guiding us in making our economic judgments. Fiscal policy can, of course, affect the economy.
594, 593.50 level.
We do not have a role of supervising the elected branches that do fiscal policy.
Okay, next day. Okay, appreciate you, boss.
So
appreciate you. Thank you.
We don't give them specific advice, but as I have often said, and as all of my predecessors have noted, the U.S. federal government budget is on an unsustainable path. It's not that the debt we have is at an unsustainable level. It's not. It's that we're on a path that's not going to be sustainable. We have a
Sandwongsta says,
at a time when we're
sorry haven't been around much today.
Oh man, no problem at all, boss.
We know
Sandwongsta says, he'll be back tomorrow if you are.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
Sooner is better than later, but I leave it at that.
Yeah, see, that's what happened to me too. Same thing. That's why I wanted to get away from it. Appreciate you, Golden. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Percent for growth. Are there also risks to the functionality of the Treasury market? When shocks hit the market.
Sandwongsta says,
how might the Fed respond?
Always like a subscribe.
Well, the functioning of the Treasury market is incredible.
I appreciate the seismic.
It does function.
Yeah, that's definitely because I mean, I was just trying to look for a good contract, where I wouldn't really deal with time decay.
We did see some at the beginning of the pandemic. You may remember that the Treasury market
493.50 still holding. So it's kind of like in a channel. I mean, still in between these two price points.
The pandemic was
still between these two price points. If you go for 1 or 2 days, you're gonna feel the same decay every hour. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, now you're right. You're right. Because I dealt with it before.
I think more broadly than that, it's just important that the Treasury market remain.
Appreciate you, Seismic. Appreciate you, boss.
And that.
All right, cool.
That.
So 593.50 still holding.
To do
593.50. Still got this area
it's
here.
Relatively low risk. It's very important for the economy, and it's important that be the case.
In the March 2020 episode that you're referring to, the Fed ultimately had to step in as a lender of last resort. Would the Fed do that if there were similar disruptions in the initial issuance of treasuries? That was in the secondary market, as I recall.
We're not a fiscal actor, so that was a situation where we have a mandate that we share with other agencies to look at the financial stability, financial stability, and part of that is if really important markets break down, and they kind of all broke down at the beginning of the pandemic. They just stopped working. And so we set up a series of facilities to backstop those markets, but they actually didn't get used because just the fact that we had the facilities restored credibility and the markets started working on their own. It was remarkable. so in the case of a financial stability event like that, or the global financial crisis, where really the whole global financial system was at risk given the failure of a number of large financial institutions around the world, in those kinds of things we can use these emergency tools, but they're not for every event. They're really for financial stability events.
You mentioned that it's a little bit too early to know what policy beyond the remit of the Fed would look like. You know, we don't know exactly what the fiscal picture will look like, but we do know directionally that tariffs are likely to go up, right? Even if we don't know how much, if we don't know necessarily if it'll be exactly what was described on the campaign. And I'm wondering how you're thinking about that. If you, well, go on, sorry.
So what matters for us is we don't stand in judgment over these policies in any way. What matters for us is to what extent will new policies have an effect on
we got to lift from this candle.
Maximum
Candle about to close out, guys. About to have a new candle running in about 5 seconds.
Of these changes,
new candle coming in 5 seconds.
And that's the answer to that.
Right about now.
Not obvious.
New candle, guys. New candle.
So let's say that
keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Still got mine stated.
No idea what that's going to look like. That's one thing. Another thing is, what about retaliation? That changes the picture. In addition, that's happening at a time when there could be fiscal policy, which could be supportive of the economy. So what's really the net effect? What are we don't?
Second candle trying to push up back up towards that 594.67. Let's see if we're going to push back up or will we go back under this candle's close.
Economy. Many things affect the economy all the time.
This candle closing anyway.
It's not that common that
94.14
changes in government policy have immediate effects in the achievement of our goals. That could be the case, and of course we will use our tools as we're supposed to do to foster the achievement of maximum employment and price stability. That's what we do. That's what we always do, and we'll do it here. I'm just saying, we're going to be careful to wait and better understand the net effects of these things as those things affect the achievement of our goals.
If you look back to the previous round of trade wars under Trump's first term, the Fed staff prepared a report in the 2018 Teal Book where they basically talked about whether.
I mean, we still don't need that price point, Golden. Still don't need that 594.67. So we still don't need that main one. So we cracked that 593.50. You're going back down to 593 itself, to 592.50. Kind of putting you somewhat in almost like a bull flag pattern. I mean, a bear flag pattern. I'm sorry, bear flag pattern.
The Fed should look through the tariff increases.
What the hell just happened?
One, you think it's going to be a one-time adjustment and not a series of adjustments.
Oh, about to say.
And two, so long as inflation expectations are anchored. It's not obvious that either of those conditions will hold the next time around, right? Back in 2018, we had decades of very low inflation. Now we've had a much more recent experience with higher inflation. And as you point out, there could be a series of retaliations and tariffs and counter tariffs and counter tariffs. So are the risks bigger this time that a price shock could feed into trend inflation?
They're different, and we're in a different situation. The debt situation has changed substantially. And you're right, we're not, 6 years ago and such, the inflation was really low and inflation expectations were low. And now we've come way back down, but we're not back where we were. It's a different situation. Inflation is still running above 2%.
Right back down to the 593.50 level, guys. Back down to 593.50. You start to crack that, you go down to 593, possibly to 592.50. Kind of got somewhat of a bear flag pattern setting up right now, guys. Almost like a little two-legged pullback setting up.
I don't want to speculate. I don't want to guess. I think it's more important.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Last time around, as you suggested, there were mixed consequences. There were mixed effects. And as I recall, during these previous trade wars, the Fed actually cut rates several times because there were consequences for growth and investment and confidence.
There might be a little bit of a pullback on that one. Might be a little bit of pullback. It might, what you just said. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Maybe a little pullback coming.
Do you have the tools to respond to that?
Well, so you're absolutely right. So in 2000 and I guess it was 19, we cut rates 3 times, and that was right after there had been fiscal stimulus, there had been tariffs, and so it really was because the net effect of what was happening and what was happening around the world too. There was global growth was really soft. There was a feeling that the U.S. economy was softening. We actually cut rates 3 times, I guess beginning mid-year.
What's the thing doing this?
And that kind of worked. You know, that restored confidence. We felt at the end of 2019, we felt like that had really worked, and that situation was quite a good one. Of course, then the pandemic arrived, and none of it mattered. So that's the way it happened. But that's exactly my point, though. You know, we had a meeting the prior December, and it briefed us on what might happen. But what actually happened was something quite different. So and I'm not talking about the pandemic. I just mean the way that played out. I don't think we started that year thinking that it would be appropriate to cut rates 3 times. So just know that we will do what we believe is the right thing. That's what we're always going to do. But I think it's really important to reserve judgment and see how this plays out. We don't even we're still months away from a new administration, let alone knowing the real details of what's going to happen and then being able to project what will be the net effects on the economy.
Another major factor in the economy in the past year or so, you have said, is immigration. That immigration is a strong reason why supply and demand have gotten closer into alignment. In the past few months, we've already seen big decreases in immigration. What effect do you think that is likely to have on the macroeconomy in the near term?
So before I do want
Max
to
Payne, let me check it out, boss.
Immigration is a question to be addressed by political authorities.
Max Payne, that'll be on SPY tomorrow.
We're looking at the macroeconomic effects.
15, yeah, 580, boss.
It's not a question of judgment.
That's the Max Payne for tomorrow. Yep, we got about 3.2 million out of the money puts expiring tomorrow. So that'll be that 580.
But what we saw over 2023 and 24 was a surge in immigration, and also a surge in the labor force, and it certainly pushed up economic growth, and it may or may not have had some effect on getting the labor market back into balance. It'll take time to really understand that, but it certainly made for a bigger economy.
It's like a price point, Queen, that gosh, it's kind of hard to explain.
For people to get work, and they went to work at
that can benefit. If I can explain it correctly. Maybe I think Golden can probably explain it better. I know how to use it. It's just hard to explain it.
Changed the rules.
But yeah, where we at right now?
These are just
pretty much it's like a target point, almost. It's like a target point, pretty much. So right now we're at 593. So you have a Max Payne of 580, pretty much.
You will see. Really, there have been 2.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's like a target point, pretty much.
One of them is just more work.
Yeah, see, thank you so much, H. Appreciate you, boss. Because I know it's like a certain target, a price point
that won't be something
that they intend, like especially with puts.
Output. At the same time, the number of job openings has come way down, so it's not clear.
I just couldn't explain it. I know how to use it. I just couldn't explain. Kind of like I said, I know how to use it. So pretty much right now we're at 590. 593.
Incredibly important. That's just output per hour, and if you think about it, higher output per hour is really.
But see, the only thing about it though, we have to crack over time before we even get to that level.
And we've
how much room would you have to fall? See, we go all the way down. I mean, the first part is 590. From 590, you got that 584. Close to 585-ish. Yeah, 585.
And there's no reason why it can't. I will say though that over the past 50 years, if you look at it, if you have 1 or 2 or 3 years of high productivity, it tends to reverse.
So I need that 597 mark here, guys. See, we'll have
longer run things like evolving technology.
See?
And evolving educational levels and things like
that.
So
we already underneath the 594.67, right? With room to come all the way down towards these key levels first. I mean, you'll have the 590. That's going to be a natural support resistance because that's a holding up, 590 bracket. You crack that key level, then you got room to fall back down to this old area that we need to break out, which is around 584.97. So you'll go from that 590 down to 584.97. These would be your main points that look like the market could hit during those times. So 590 for sure, because that'll put you around this trend line. You wind up cracking that trend line, then you go down in this area, which is around the 50 SMA, which is around the 584.97. So 590 would be probably 9 times out of 10 the first one that we're gonna be heading towards first. From that 594.67 back down.
What does it mean if the workforce shrinks?
You know, I mean, I think we can do the arithmetic.
Because your 20 EMA is around 591.77, so that's almost, if you round, it's around 592. So right now we're around 593.40 right now. So we're slowly cracking that 593.50.
I really want to stay as far away from it as I possibly can.
All right, so let's talk about productivity. You're right that productivity has been above trend. Out of the last 9 quarters.
Yeah, tomorrow's 580. Yeah, tomorrow's 580.
Trend, largely because of.
So 597. Okay.
To what do you attribute that?
So this is something people.
But H read, like, I mean, even the patterns, like on a 180 chart.
So,
I mean, it's setting up for a curl. It's setting up for like an arc to go down. Like you are hitting some highs right here.
A lot of business.
Where you are starting to arc right here. So you're starting to go from like green to red. You're starting to notice that pattern, H read.
But when there's a burst.
Yeah, you starting to notice that pattern. Starting to go from like green to red. Starting to like tumble on down this way, where you about to look like you about to pull back down towards the 592.50s. Close to this 590 range where this trend line is at. If we do crack 590, you got room to fall back down towards this breakout area here. So you are underneath the 594.67, especially if you close underneath it. So if we could close to stay underneath this 594.67, we could definitely utilize that for a further pullback even further down. Because you'll be out of this channel here. So you'll be out of this channel setup, which you already cracked. So, which is around 594.67. So being underneath that area now, this old support area is now resistance. We can start pulling back down to the 593s, 594s. I mean, 592s, 591s. So we are starting to slowly arc right underneath that level. So I think in other words, I think it's still more downside to come. I think so.
Sure. I mean,
I definitely think it's still more downside to come. So I'm just watching as he's talking to watch it play out right now. Because I don't want to jump the gun too early. So I'm still watching.
Call centers will be done by artificial intelligence probably. But also just go to a fast food restaurant, which of course.
Yeah, like I said, you crack that 593.50, you're going down to 593, from 593 to 592.50. So it's like you're starting to inch closer and closer towards that 590 range. Slowly this way. 9 MA is still falling. Your 200, I mean your 50 is still way to the top, holding up as resistance. Your 20 and your 9 is still coming back down this way, with room to still pull back down.
Sort of thing. So I think that's an example that we saw.
I don't think I heard you mention in that response anything about like generative AI. I'm wondering, do you think that could be part of a new era of productivity acceleration?
No, especially if this candle closed up underneath 593.50, that 593.50 is going to turn into resistance. So if that candle closes in we got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes until this candle closes out. That candle closes out underneath 593.50. The next candle is going to be opened up into resistance right at 593.50, which is going to possibly lead to a further pullback down to 593 to 592.50.
They're not really deploying it yet, and they're very aware of the risks in it. So, but over time, I mean.
So right now, I mean, you're just steady pulling. You're steady fading on down right now.
You can find
He's just on this continuation downtrend.
That generative AI.
Yeah, see? So you lose that, you're pulling down to 593. 593, you're going down to 592.50. See, right now, you're slowly slipping.
Very credible skeptics.
Because right now, you got about, 3 minutes until this candle closes out. 3 minutes, and you're underneath 593.50 right now. That candle's going to close underneath. It's going to close underneath that price point.
It doesn't show up in the productivity statistics at all, and then it shows up a lot, but much later. So it's usually later and bigger than we expect. That may be the case here, because this really, it is an extraordinary set of developments, and the ability to replace a lot of work that's
still pulling, guys. Still pulling underneath that 593.50, guys. We still got room to still fall. Like I said, that 20 EMA isn't until 591, almost close to 592 itself. So that'll be right about here, almost in this bracket right here. That'll put you down towards that 20 EMA on the 180 chart.
Maximum employment and price stability.
So we got about 2 minutes left, guys, till this candle closes out. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
You're thinking,
2 minutes left to come down to that possible 592 level. Because you crack that, you're going down to 592.50. From 592.50 down to 592 itself, which should be lining up almost right with that 20 EMA, right about here, guys. So that'll put us right about here.
A good, strong, stable.
Sorry about that, meaning blocking.
So that people don't.
But yeah, see, that'll put you towards that 20 EMA right here.
Volatile.
See, it's lining up. So you got 591.75. It's getting closer and closer and closer towards that 20 EMA. So about 92-ish, if you round it off 92.
Experimenting with these new technologies with AI.
So let's see how this, see if this candle go close underneath that 593.50 in time. Got about 1 minute left. It's closed underneath. That next candle gonna open up right underneath resistance.
How it came to the decision that it did. Does that make it harder to regulate in the sense that there might be blind spots for certain kinds of systemic risk, right? If banks don't necessarily know how they're coming to the decisions that they're coming to, and there could be some hurting.
About 20 seconds, guys, till this candle closes out. 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
It raises just that kind of question, many different questions like that. I would say the good news is...
Is Scrooge in the building? Man, what's it doing with all these celebrities coming through here, man? I feel lucky today. Got everybody just blessing me with their presence, man. Scrooge about to be popping in.
Very carefully, and they're not just losing...
All right, here we go, guys. Next candle, right underneath what? 593.50, 593.50.
Their customers and on...
Yeah, I know, man. He just, man, like we summoning people. H. Reed, summon up $1 million. Shoot. Summon up the winning lottery ticket, something. Man. Oh, man, we been called that, Scrooge. You remember that? Remember that, boss? We said 600. I been got my target, little bull target. 600. Boom, 600. There you go. We been calling that months ago, boss. Man, we hit that bad boy on the spot.
So how do you...
Did we hit it?
How do you get after it?
Man. I know, man. Scrooge, where you been, man? I was giving you a shout out earlier. I was like, man, Scrooge ain't here either. Like, all my guys, all my legends missing in the building, man. I was missing all my people, man.
Coming up.
Oh, yeah, Scrooge, I got to get with you for the futures. Because I'm still doing options, but I want to get with you for futures, for sure. I definitely want to do that.
Strategy adopted in 2020.
You know, we had a strategic review, and we have a document called our Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy. It's 1 page. The type is getting really small, so I think we're going to go to 2 pages.
Right now, guys, you lose that 593.50. I mean, not 593, on the 592.50. Keep your eyes peeled. 5.9. But tons of people making money. I don't blame you, boss.
For example.
So yeah, guys, you lose 593.50 on down to 592.50. Keep your eyes peeled. Right underneath, again, that new candle opened up right underneath 593.50 resistance. So we could have more room to pull back down, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Got room to still tumble on down. Still tumble on down. Keep your eyes peeled.
Banks, because we can't cut rates meaningfully below 0, and cutting rates is what we do to support the economy. So we actually like having significant.
I hate these contracts looking ugly as crap right now.
So what we did is
ugly.
There was a whole literature on how you deal with, in monetary policy, how you deal with having interest rates stuck at 0 in effect, and you can't cut your.
All right, guys, got about 13 minutes. Gonna be rolling on out. Rolling on out. If you can take a spot on QQQ movement, you can kill a few. Man, appreciate it. That's what I want to learn from you. Man, teach me your ways, boss. Teach it to me. I want to know.
There was a lot of research done on it, and we took a pretty mainstream.
Because I can read charts very well, patterns, setups, opportunities. So yeah,
we would promise.
Silverback in the bill, man. Everybody showing up. Man, shout out to all the legends showing up, man. I feel happy today. I feel like a Friday. Man, all the legends. Golden, Scrooge, Silverback, Zach. These legends, H. Reed, all these boys just coming in the building. Kato coming in. Man, y'all making me feel happy today, man.
Ended sort of 4 months or
same my birthday
after we did the framework. So the question we'll be asking in this framework 5 years later is really
shout out to you, Kato. Shout out to you, boss.
We think about the problem.
That boy Silverback on the attack.
Now the interest rates are substantially.
So yeah, guys, again, if you lose that 593 level, you got room to fall back down to 592.50, possibly down to 592, where you will meet up with that 20 EMA on that 180 chart. So keep that in mind. That 593.50 will hold up as some type of resistance for a possible pullback down towards this 592.50. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
They
Tomorrow's pain. Golden. You know how the max pains normally changes the next day. I mean, it could remain at 580. It might change because normally it does that. The next day, they'll wind up changing the price point.
We haven't made any decisions, but
so yeah, we'll definitely keep it on watch though. But they might change it tomorrow. But I'll keep it on watch. There you go, guys. Here you go. 5.8. Cracking at 593.
Many times.
Remember what I told you? Got room to fall back down to 592.50. 592.50. There you go. There you go. You're welcome.
Works, right? Which almost sounds like ecclesiastical or something. How long does it take to evaluate whether we've hit it?
Hoops in the building too.
When do we know?
Man, what's the deal with everybody coming through today, man? Y'all know something I don't know? I'm getting fired, ain't I? No, I'm scared.
See it in its works. Does that
like y'all coming in like y'all wishing me a farewell or something, like I might get fired or something. Like, god dang, y'all got me nervous right now.
So we move interest rates up and down. But
everybody coming in with flowers and paying their respects. Like, y'all know something I don't know? What's going on?
Something that's kind of
nah, I'm messing y'all, man. It's cloudy. Shout out to Scrooge, shout out to Hoops, shout out to all you guys, man. Silverback, Zach, H. Reed, shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all killing the game right now.
Either theoretical or empirical way to.
So right now, guys, we cracking at 593 with room to come back down to 592.50. Let's see what's gonna happen at this air level here. So let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what's gonna happen at this level. Let's see.
We feel like our policy is.
Let's see what we get. So right now we're somewhat of a dollar channel between 592.50, 593.50. So keep your eyes peeled, Let's see where we go. Got a little bounce back up, little mini bounce back up. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled.
Pretty much as we
keep your eyes peeled.
We've
got about 10 minutes left, guys, before I be rocking and rolling. Wishing everybody a farewell. And we're going to go from there, and I'll see you guys Friday. You already know what time it is. Fast Cash Friday. So,
very well.
10 more minutes.
Started the process of cutting rates and moving back down toward neutral.
Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch.
That level is carefully and patiently. You don't want to move too quickly. You may have to move quickly because if the labor market were to begin to deteriorate in a serious way.
Yeah, look, H. Reed, like Silverback, we definitely arcing. Look at this.
I think what it tells you.
Watch this now with this this little pullback we just had again. This bad boy definitely arcing.
To quote Milton Friedman.
Look right here, boss. Look, it's definitely arcing. It's definitely arcing. You underneath that floor that you held up in that channel, cracking that. We're room to fall back down to this trend line, which will be blinding up around that 590 mark. Closest key area is going to be around that 592.50, which is around that 20 EMA. You crack that, you got room to fall back down towards that 590, which will put you around this trend line. So that you got room to fall back down this way because you lost this trend line, pulling back down now to this trend line. So definitely got room to come back down, boss. Into the gap. Yep. Oh yeah. Where's that gap at?
Go down the middle and get it just right so that we're.
Oh, so it is gonna be around 580. Oh, I see what you got. I see it.
So
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Let us go a little slower. That seems like.
Hold up. So you got it on the. Let me get off the.
Restrictive right now. But if you look
showed
at the
on one date short.
CPI
Is it on the 6 month too, or just on that one?
Today's PPI numbers, core CPI is over.
I
think when I looked, the 1 month rate is higher than the 3 month rate, which is, I believe, higher than the 12-month rate. The economy is booming. The market is on fire.
Right back down to that 13 EMA, which is around 589. 589.20. Come back, pulling back down to that bad boy.
Why are we cutting rates? It seems like the economy is doing pretty well.
The economy is doing very well.
Yeah, so look like we about to be hitting down towards that 592, guys. 592.50, 592.50 range in a minute. Keep your eyes peeled. 9-day incoming heat, hot on both spots. Yeah, buddy. Romy Rome said, if I'm going down, market going down with me. Shout out to Hoops.
It's not for growth, it's for price stability.
Daily gaps. Vikes, shout out to you, boss, man. God bless you. Thank you for joining me, man. Appreciate you, boss.
On Twitch.
Man, appreciate you, boss. So yeah, guys, we're right now in this dollar channel. Like I said, we still getting rejected underneath the 593.50. Man, what's up, boss? I'm hoping you're having a blessed one, man. I'm gonna soon be heading on out, but I will be returning back tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I will be doing half a day on Fridays and then kicking it, going from there. But so far, so good, boss. Again, I'm here to help anybody and everybody with whatever they need help with, any stocks, anything of that nature. and we'll go from there, boss. So right now the market is soon about to be shutting down in about 7 minutes. After that, man, we'd be good to go. Matter of fact, let me check to see next week. I don't think next week.
Fan 3 says, but also of the risk. That's cool, man.
Man, like I said, anything you need help with, boss, reach out to me. You can reach out to me on any of my social medias as well.
I do feel like
right now, man, I just made a small little game, man. I ain't do nothing today, man. Like, I caught these bottoms, but I had TQQQ. Like, I'm at 118. So right now, I'm just really nutting. That's why I'm about to get off of that TQQ crap, and I'm going towards
Are you familiar with a lot of OTC stocks?
I used to be, but I can go back into it. You know, yeah, I can definitely check them. Just get with me. I'm gonna send you my link. But yeah, Scrooge, that TQQQ, those contracts really didn't do nothing. Cause I was trying to figure out what was gonna be better for me on the small account challenge. Cause right now I have a small account challenge going on, and I was trying to figure out which one I want to go forward with, as far as SPX and TQQQ and them and all of that. And I was noticing a difference. I didn't really like it. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really like it. I mean, well, TQQ, it didn't do nothing for me. So it's like, I might as well jump back in SPX. I might as well. So yeah, right now, Scrooge, we're doing a small account challenge. Like, it's me and like 5 to 6 other people. Doing a small account challenge starting with 100. Phase one is 100 to 500 to 1,000. Phase 2 is what it is, 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000, and then phase 3 is 10,000, 15 up to 25,000. So that's why I was trying to figure out which one I wanted to go forward with, as far as you know, SQQQ, TQQQ, and just going back to SPX. So I was kind of just playing around with it, kind of figuring out what I want to go forward with. All right, guys, we done. So right here, I'll show you the setup, the setup I did have for the small account challenge. So I was just kind of testing it to see which one I wanted to just continue with, but I don't really like them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm gonna stick with SPX. I ain't gonna lie to you, to kind of keep the ball rolling a little bit faster.
VixFan3 says, check out $ELTP.
I'm only at like 120. I mean, I didn't really make too much of nothing. I mean, I didn't do nothing because I was dealing with TQQQ, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think I want to. I might just go back to SPX where I can move a little bit faster. Because I didn't really like it. I mean, it was a small little profit. It wasn't nothing. And that was off the bounce. Well, the first one I got was off the bounce here. I got it out to this pullback here, and I got in here, and it went on up. I caught that one, but they didn't move a lot. Like, it went up small, and I didn't get like a lot off of it. Let me show you right quick. Where's my small account challenge list at? Right about 2024. Just the new list right here. I think I got it right here. I think this is the new one. Right here, boss. So yeah. Oh, damn. I didn't even do that. Yeah. So I got a list. So yeah. Again, phase 1 is like I said, 100 to 500 to 1,000, and then you got phase 2 from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000, and then the next phase is gonna be 10,000, 15 to 25,000. So. Being like around 100, I was just trying to figure out what was gonna be best for me around this area. So I was trying to use SQQQ. I played around with it a little bit. Then I played around with TQQQ a little bit. But it's like I was making a little bit of money because you know with those they move in increments, like dollar increments. They don't move like SPX does.
VixFan3 says, that looks like fun. I should do that with some friends.
Yeah, I mean that's what we all doing, boss. I mean it's just to kind of help each other out, you know, build confidence in one another. You know, to just grow, you know, just on the side of each other, just growing these accounts. That's really all it is. It's just for fun. So, like I said, I'm just at 120 right now. So it's like, it didn't really do too much on this little bounce on TQQQ. So that was kind of aggravating. So I was like, you know what? I might as well just go back to SPX. Wait on opportunity to just kill it from there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't like those. That's why I was thinking about going to QQQ and all of that. Yeah, I think I was going to go with that better. Because that SQQQ, and it's like, you have to wait for it. You got to kind of sit in it for the right moments. I started to notice that on those type of contracts. And it's like, you're sitting in at the bottom. It goes up, but it's like, you're not making a lot. It's like you're making like dollar on the, like, it's just like dollar. But it's like versus SPX, which you'll do like $5. You know, you do make $5 every move they go up. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to just stick with SPX because wasting my time with those two, it was kind of irritating. God, was irritating. So you said QQQ. Okay. So I was doing the other ones. So I was doing the other ones, boss. So I was doing I was doing, like I said, I was doing TQQQ and SQQQ. So yeah, so okay, I'm gonna definitely take a look at with QQQ, you can play it on both ends. So you can play it on the long and the short side versus doing a SQQ and a TQQ, in a sense. Okay, so cheaper version. Okay, all right, gotcha. So I'm gonna look into QQQ then. That's what I'm gonna do, because I was wasting my time with the other ones, because I wasn't making. I mean, it was like, I wasn't making a lot. It was just moving a little bit. So if not, I would go back to SPX. SPX, I was killing it. I mean, once I went on patterns to set up, I'll kill it. Trust me, I'll go back. That's why I like to wait on setups to present itself. Then I go there. All right, guys, bell is about to ring in about a minute. So you already know what time it is. Scrooge, man, thank y'all so much. Let me head over to the lunch lobby so I have everybody. I have all the legends. I want to give a shout out to them first. I gotta give a shout out to them. I got to, man. I got Scrooge in the building, H Reed in the building, man. I got these heavy hitters, man. Let me go give y'all shout outs before I head on out. Let's go. Boom, we back, man. I had fun today, man. We had a blast. Well, I still got these legends, man. Let me give a shout out to these legends, man. I got to. It's a must. Because I got it right here in the building. I got to give a shout out to these legends, man. I got to. It's a must I do this. I have to. I'm trying to scroll up as high as I can so I can give everybody shout outs. But other than that, man, let me give a shout out to the legends. Zach, Coldplay. Let me give a shout out to Scrooge. Let me give a shout out. Go to Paquito in the building, man. H Reed in the building. Bell just rang, guys. Man, I gotta give a shout out to all these legends who came through here, man. You already know AK-47, active. All these other legends, Deck, man. All of them, man. Who else? Man, there was so many that came through here that just surprised me. I was shocked. I was like, man, this is a blessing to see these guys, man. Silverback. Other than that, man, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Coldplay. I got you in the building, Bob Seismic. Bo, I think it's Bo or Bu. I think I said your name right. I hope I ain't butchering that. Lone Wolf. Who else we had in the building? For the ones I didn't call out, Gert. Who else we got in the building? AR Traedz, of course. That's my other guy, other GOAT, other legend. Who else we got? Who else? Like I said, shout out to H Reed, man. Thank you so much for everything, too, boss, for all your insight, all your information. Thank you so much for everything, man. Who else we had in the building? Go to Paquito. I gave you a shout out already, too, boss. Aussie, TT Life, Jenna. Who else we got in the building? Sergey. God dang, I can't say y'all names. I'll be killing these names. Gijo. God, please hope I ain't killing it. Let me see. Let me make sure I got everybody else in the building. Who else? I'm gonna make sure I ain't missing nobody, man. I'm scrolling down. Aussie, shout out to you, man. That's the charting queen there. Of course, Low Bar. Who else we got in the building? Who else? Wanna make sure I get everybody. Let me make sure I get everybody, man. Man, thank y'all so much. YJ Trading. Shout out to you, boss, for coming through as well. I want to make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out, man. Thank y'all so much. Scrooge, I already said Scrooge. But then again, thank you again for coming through, man. I had the heavy hitters come through my lobby, man. That's a blessing, man. Y'all understand? I'm geeked out right now. I'm geeked out right now. Let me give a shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to them. Boom. Got no time with these, man. Other than that, man, let me give a shout out to Vikes fan. Let me give a shout out to Sam. Thank y'all so much for Hustle, another legend who be coming through here. Who else we got? Noah Vikings, shout out to you too, boss. G Rain, shout out to you, Coach TV. And I think that's it, man. I think I got everybody in the building. Other than that, man, it's been an honor, man. It's been a true blessing to have you guys in my lobby. I hope I get to see you guys in again tomorrow, man. We can turn up a little bit. Y'all already know what time it is. Also, I see you coming through. You know what time it is, Queen. You know we're gonna make that money on this Fast Cash Friday. If you are enjoying the contents, guys, do your boy a favor. Please smash the like buttons, share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs. I don't care what it is. Any form of support, man, I love it. Like I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I can get monetized. I'm trying to get to 75 viewers on Twitch. So, we get the ball rocking and rolling, man. But thanks to everything that you guys do so far, man. Thank you. I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I will be staying half a day. You already know how we do on Fridays. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. Man, guys, enjoy your profits. Do not put that money back in the bank. Wait for the next setup. Tomorrow, as far as economic data-wise, we will be having retail sales coming out tomorrow. And don't forget, next week, guys, NVIDIA. Keep your eyes on NVIDIA setup because we do have those earnings coming out next week, too. So, the only thing we have to break out on NVIDIA is that 150 level to get that 150 break on up towards higher price points. Other than that, guys, it's been amazing. It's been great. I've been surrounded by legends. legends. Seismic, I see you too, boss, man. I'm just geeked up right now, man. I got all these legends who came through, man. I'm truly honored. I'm truly blessed to have you guys here. And we'll keep it rocking the road. And H3, you know you my guy, man. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, H3. Let them know, boss. We're going to be back in tomorrow to do the damn thing. You know what it is, man. I hope everybody have a blessed night, man. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night and I will see you for Fast Cash Friday. You know what time it is. Y'all stay blessed up. Love you guys. Peace.